So we are ready to get underway for round 4 and 5. We're approaching the halfway point of this season already. Can you believe it? In the desert dunes of Sharjah. We're here at Sahara Amusements with Iame. And of course, as you can see on your screen, some beautiful shots of that lovely golden sand where we are situated today, followed by a quick shout out for media friends there on your screen. We're going to head to, before we get started with today's proceedings, we are going to head to a visual video for Iame. That is a fantastic look behind the scenes at what goes on on the Iame side, and I think a quick shout out and thank you to all the people that we don't see who get involved in manufacturing engines, running these series and all of this sort of stuff. Really, really good to see. A quick thank you to, of course, Iame. And whilst I say thank you to them, let's also give a shout out to Emzo, obviously with us today, dealing with any stewarding and monitoring the racing proceedings. And of course, Rack Track, organisers of the Iame Series UAE. And don't forget Media Friends and Media Mania for their broadcast and technical support. Let's have a quick look at the calendar. We're 3 rounds in already. We started off in the mountainous region of Rack Track for round 1. And of course, we'll finish the season there as well in round 10. Then we headed to the metropolis of Dubai and Dubai Kart Drome. And now we're in the desert of Sharjah, the kart track for round 4 today and round 5 tomorrow. A day filled with qualifying and racing across multiple categories. And now we'll show you exactly what is coming up for the daily schedule. We've got qualifying up first, and it goes in the following order. It's minis up first, then Bambinos with a warm-up, and juniors, and then seniors and senior 170s. You then have heats in the same order: mini, Bambino, junior, senior 170s, followed by pre-finals in the same order: mini, Bambino, junior, senior 170, and then the finals in the same order. Each race getting slightly longer throughout the day when the drivers are getting more tired to really put the strain and the energy out there, of course, in this desert heat. But that is pretty much the schedule for today. So before we get started with qualifying, we will have a quick look at some of our sponsors for the season today.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MVA, the #1 school for athletes.
Fantastic show reels there from all of our sponsors of the season, and you may have noticed a new one at the start of that, the Chorus Group, which was officially sort of took place on October 27th very recently, and a big collection of Italian racing companies like Tatu, Spirillart, Iame, of course, Kart Republic, and other brands. But that is a big thank you to them and all of our sponsors. I am going to introduce you. Of course, I'm not here alone, just like the previous rounds. I'm going to introduce you to my co-hosts today. Our reporter is not Joanna this time. Let's introduce you to Zara and, of course, Matt, a familiar face down in the pit lane.
Yes, thank you very much, Jack, and hello to everyone. You join us here on this lovely morning from Sharjah Sahara track. And as Jack mentioned, there is a new face over here, Zara. So my name is Matthew Wells. You've seen me from the previous rounds. I'm going to be bringing you pre-grid driver interviews, a couple insights on this fantastic track, the track conditions that are changing. It's, you know, in the middle of the desert, so all it takes is a gust of wind and it affects the drive a lot. But anyways, let's pass this on to Zara, the new face, and so she can introduce herself for the weekend.
Hello everyone, excited to be down here. My name is Zara Faruqi and I'm going to be conducting the post-race interviews and giving you exclusive behind the scenes. But excited to be here and can't wait to get to racing.
Fantastic. It looks like we've got a lot of racing to go ahead this weekend. Sorry, it's a double header, so even more racing than expected. And we're going to head it back to Jack for the commentating.
Yes, thank you, Matt and Zara. Nice to meet Zara, of course, and we'll see plenty more of both of them throughout the day. Let's talk about the track then, shall we? So Matt just introduced the Sahara Amusement Circuit. It's quite a high-speed circuit. To be honest, there are of course some tight corners, and now you can see it on your screens. So they will be effectively doing this in reverse compared to the commercial karting that happens here, which is pretty cool. Turn 1 all the way down there, a fast left-hander into 2, 3 and 4. Here's your action zone. Turn 2 and 5 definitely being potential overtaking zones with those hairpins. 1 a little bit high speed, but I'm sure we'll see some drivers try it. Turn 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10 is a fast flowing S section in the middle there for sector 2 before heading into another fast section after turn 11, which is a potential overtaking opportunity. But then through 12, 13 and 14 is pretty high speed, and if I remember the Middle East Cup last year, there was also some overtakes in through 15 there in sector 3, which is pretty crazy to think about it, because most of it will be flat out through there. And now is the time that you've all been waiting for. It's the mini category up first, so we will be having a quick look at who's driving in the mini category. mini category then, ages 8 to 12 years old. I mentioned earlier a variety of ages and categories today. We have the Iame X30 mini engine, 10 horsepower and 60cc with top speeds of up to 100 kilometers an hour. And on this high-speed circuit with the tow, we may just see that down the main straight. We've got Comet tyres, of course, model K1DM. Comet providing all the tyres for the Iame Series UAE, and the minimum weight for the category, 110 kilograms. So ages 8 to 12 will be racing. There's 2 championships going on in this one category, racing numbers from 100 to 199. We have the main mini category, and we also have the under 10s in this mini category. So we've got like a mini under 10 championship going on, which Samar Chopra is currently leading the standings with 253 points. But in the mini category overall, it's actually Baptiste Augustin with 250 points leading the championship so far after 3 rounds. But last time out at Dubai Kartdrome, we saw some, I suppose we could call it drama. We saw some drama with the dominant performance of Achilles Peruzzi over the last 3 rounds. Unfortunately, in the, I think it was the final, if I remember correctly, last time round, where one of his wheels came off at the start of the race. Unfortunately, obviously, he did not finish that race on 3 wheels, as it happened right at the beginning. We've got LBJ Stubbs then setting the fastest lap with only 3 minutes remaining of the mini qualifying. They get around 6 minutes, I believe, in total, and with lap times being 52 seconds, they get a fair amount of laps to try and get that all-important grid position for their heat. But as we've heard from many of the drivers in the interviews, qualifying is not really the be-all and end-all of the day. Of course, they want to start as high up as they can to give themselves the best opportunity to perform in the race, but they also have another chance in the heat later on to try and climb up the order. But this works twofold. It's a catch-22. There's also a risk of falling down the order in the heat, of course. But points are only scored in the pre-final and the final. So LBJ Stubbs remains on top, but look at Page there in second place, 0.017. And Baptiste Augustin, championship leader, 0.023. 2 hundredths separating your top 3 drivers so far. Karajkovic is up there in P5 now as Peruzzi goes to P4. Lizignoli up to P5. Karajkovic down to 6th. Sami in P7th. And Pajamaki in P8. Atika Mer, she's up in P9 with Thea Karas in P10. You've got Mazzali, Rashid, Gray, O'Hanlon and Chopra are rounding off your top 15. Here we see the carts coming down towards the middle sector here. Chucking it down the inside when the drivers there, 128 going down the inside. That is Thea Karas getting a move done in the middle sector. That is turn 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. The high-speed chicane. And Baptiste Augustin matches Charlie Page's time to the 1,000th exactly, according to the timing screens. Charlie Page on pole with a 52.320. He said it first. Baptiste Augustin, the exact same time, 0.000 seconds away. And LBJ Stubbs just under 1/10 off in P3 now. So Charlie Page currently on pole position with 1 minute remaining. It's 1:34, 1:14 and 1:99. They're all together, the XL boys here, going through that final sector now past Marshall Post 6 in turn 13, 14-ish section down there at the tail end. And look at them coming down the main straight now then towards turn 1. Jay Stubbs then with the tow goes back to pole by 0.2 of a second. And of course, the 2 carts with him still with exactly the same lap time, so they didn't improve. They've got 30 seconds left, so this will be their last lap. Who is in the tow of this little train? It's 199, so LBJ Stubbs is the 3rd cart in this train, getting a double tow around Sahara Amusements today around this Sharjah track. It's good to see them working together. This is why there's teammates, I guess, but of course each driver will also want to take the honours of pole position today. Ilyas Sami is now up in P4 with Karajkovic in P5, Peruzzi P6, Lizignoli 7th, Pajamaki, O'Hanlon and Thea Karas round off your top 10. But LBJ Stubbs then, checkered flag is out, 0 seconds remaining. Are they going to improve? It's a 52.1, it's a 51.9. for Stubbs. Augustin goes up. Oh my God, they both improved lap time, Augustin and Page, but 1,000 separates Augustin and Page. 0.125 off of LBJ Stubbs is Baptiste Augustin. 0.126 off of LBJ Stubbs is Charlie Page. So 0.001 between them. Lizignoli up into 4th place with Sami in 5th, Peruzzi 6th, Karajkovic 7th, Theocaris up into 8th, O'Hanlon 9th, and Pajamaki rounding off your top 10. Then you've got Chopra, Tabaza, Gray, Mur, Rashid, Vazali, Dazani, Vatail, and Khalifa down there in P20, I believe. Timing's just gone off the screen, and there you can see pole position, Albie J. Stubbs. Of course, those positions gained, everyone started 26th when they left the pit lane, but they all now sorted out their order for the first heat. So an exciting first qualifying of the day. And of course, a quick welcome actually. I didn't say hello to the live stream. I've said hello to everybody in the grandstands, the parents, the teams, and the supporters here live at the Sahara track. But hello to everybody watching the live stream. I'll be checking in on the comments as usual throughout today's broadcast at different times. Probably not too much during the races when all the action is kicking off, but in the downtimes for sure I can come and say hello in the YouTube chat. So be sure to get those comments in, click that subscribe button if you haven't already, to follow the Iame UAE series. And of course, as I said earlier, we're only approaching the halfway phase of this amazing 10-round championship that we've got going on. And it says here, Augustin, did Mur set a second fastest time there at the end? Or is this order changed? Oh no, they changed, they took it off, okay. I think it's about to change and refresh to what was the order. If I could do it from memory. There we go. That's I don't need to do it from memory. So it's, I believe it was Stubbs on pole, and it was Augustin in 2nd, and it was Page in 3rd. That was from memory. But the, yes. But so the screen images you can ignore. So it is Stubbs on pole, Augustin in 2nd, and Page in 3rd. We'll blame it on technology and data pushing. No one individual. We're a team here, so no stress on whoever's controlling the graphics right now. You can have another chance at it in the next qualifying session. It's no problem. But thank you for making me use my memory. It does keep the brain active. We've got one kart being towed back in the background there of Shot. So they did not get to finish their qualifying session. I'll be able to see who that is as they drive past my box now. That's 146, Telios Racing Team. Hamad Koramifa. So he either had a breakdown or some sort of incident out there in qualifying. I think we are ready for some interviews already after qualifying. So let's go and meet Zara again. She's got P1 to talk to about qualifying.
So I'm down here with Albie, our P1. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really good after that.
That was a great start for the morning. Are you expecting more races like that?
Yeah, hopefully, as long as I can stay in front at the first corner, I think we'll be fine.
And I was having a chat with Albie a little while earlier. This is your first time racing on the Sharjah track. How was the track conditions? Did you enjoy this track compared to the other races you've raced before?
Yeah, I really like this track. It's very good.
Well, best of luck, Albie. I know you're going to do wonderful, and I'm going to be watching you out there. And hopefully I'll get a word with you when you come back in P1. Fingers crossed. See you soon. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you, Zara, and good to hear from Albie J. Stubbs, who had a smile on his face already so early in the morning. I'm sure we'll hear from many more characters throughout the day, and not just drivers. We've got some interviews lined up with team managers and, of course, sponsors as before in the previous rounds, but different ones. We're hearing from different people, of course, throughout the day and tomorrow. Let's hear from Matt down in the pit lane.
Yes, thank you very much, Jack. What an exciting mini qualifying and first session of the day that was super, super tight as we saw. And it really just goes to say, and obviously how important the slipstream and the toe is on this track, loads of straights. But now here we are with the Bambino category. So the youngest drivers, some of these drivers are 8 or 6 or even 7 years old. And they're already driving on this huge track with extremely long straights. Now we've got a Emirati driver over here, Zayed Al Ansari for Yasid Racing, number 6. Zayed, how are you feeling so far? What's your favorite part of this very, very fast track?
My favorite part is the first corner because you have to go as fast as possible.
And what's the top speed? Do you know how fast you're coming when you're at the end of the straight? Well, tell us your top speed. How fast are you going?
I'm going full on the straight line. I'm going full until the first corner, second corner, and then third corner, and fourth, and then fifth. And then I only brake on the fifth corner, and then all full.
Wow. So as you heard over there from Zayed, Zayed, can you tell us how old you are to all these viewers out there?
I am 7 years old.
7 years old, and he's driving on one of the fastest tracks in the UAE, and he's going flat out into the first corner, into the second, into the third, and then around the fourth or fifth corner is where you brake. Am I right in saying that?
Yes.
Wow, amazing. Well, we wish you the best of luck out there, and hopefully we'll keep doing some more interviews. Good luck, enjoy the speed, and we are going to be heading it. Oh, we have another driver over here who wants to be interviewed. Another Yassi driver, number 7, Emirati driver. Could you tell us a bit about yourself and your name?
My name is Yusuf Hayat. 7 years old. I drive for Yasid now.
Amazing, 7 years old as well. For Yassi, teammates, 2 Emiratis over here. And what are you thinking of this track? How are you liking it?
I don't like this track. It's so dangerous.
It's so what, sorry?
Dangerous.
Yeah, it's so dangerous. Well, we wish you the best of luck, and I'm sure everything is going to go well. We'll see you. And anyone you want to say hi to, family, friends?
No, I just want to say this is not my favorite race. My favorite race is Brazil 21.
Brazil 21. Okay, well, hopefully you can keep and take some of that motivation from Brazil. Like Lewis Hamilton. Great. Well, we wish you the best of luck. He started in these cards, so you can keep going. And we're going to head it back to Jack for the commentator.
Thank you, Matt, and thank you to the Bambino drivers there for giving us an interview. We'll talk about that in a second. But let's introduce the Bambino category for the day. Then we'll go through the stats just like before with the minis. So here they come. There was your drivers for the Bambino category then. Ages 5 to 8 years old. This is the youngest category on the calendar and in the day. It's the Iame M1 engine, 2 horsepower, 60cc, but as you'll see on circuit shortly, they are still not that slow. It's a top speed of 50 to 55 kilometers an hour, which at the age of 5 is something crazy, even at the age of 8. Comet tires, as I mentioned before, provided for the whole range of categories here with a minimum weight of 77 kilograms. So this session for these guys, of course, their racing numbers from 1 to 99. You'll see a trend there on all the categories, 1 to 99 Bambinos, 100s are the minis, and so on and so forth. We'll go through them throughout the day. But I had a point that I was gonna mention there, and I've completely gone blank because I was talking about numbers. So the Bambinos, 5 to 8 years old. Oh, I was going to say, you can see how this is just a warm-up for these guys. As we went through the schedule earlier, it's a little bit of a different schedule compared to the other categories because of age. So these guys don't technically race wheel to wheel, although we do see the Bambinos overtaking and trying to pass each other on circuit, although it is purely time trials throughout the day. So this is a warm-up. There's no points on offer for the warm-up, but they get to experience the track. They will have been practicing over the last couple of days also, just to sort of dig in, warm themselves up, remember the circuit, and in Yusuf's case, as that was quite a reserved Yusuf Al-Kaya in the interview, I think wake up from this early morning start today. I mean, he's always chatty, of course, and loves talking about Formula One, as you could see in the pit lane just there, and kept us hanging on the edge of our seats as we waited for the next words to come out of Yusuf's mouth. But so the Bambino warm-up then. Let's see what lap times we're looking at today at Sahara Amusements, the Sharjah Kart track. It was 51/52s in the mini category. So what will the Bambinos be doing? Of course, younger, less power, a little bit lighter, but of course the lap time will be slower than the mini categories. In terms of the time trials, speaking about the format again, there are 3 time trials for the Bambinos, and there are points on offer for all 3 of them. So after this warm-up session, and then on the next sort of go round, all of the categories, they will get points for time trial 1, time trial 2, and time trial 3. I believe 50 on offer for a win. In fact, speaking of the championship standings, let's have a quick look at what the Bambino category is looking like after 3 rounds. I can tell you that Sam Tester, currently is number 31, the Maltese liveried Kart, the Maltese driver, is currently leading the championship with 431 points. Round 2 was a great day for Sam Tester as he goes to the top of the times again with a 102.5. So we're looking just over a minute for the Bambino category. There's Yusuf Al-Kayat and Alan Sari, number 7 and 6 with the Yas Heat team. And there's a kart stopped in the background there also. So someone has stopped on circuit. So I don't think they will be completing the rest of this session, although there's only 2.5 minutes left of this warm-up anyway. Didn't quite see what corner that was on. But yeah, championship standings. Sam Tester in first so far after 3 rounds. Mark Ristic is in second. Number 88 for Mark Ristic. Then you've got Shayan Azgomi in P3 and Yeshwin Kumar in P4 in the championship standings. But on today's warm-up, it's Mark Ristic who goes half a second quicker then. He's up into P1. Sam Tester in P2 with a Ganyan in P3. Karajkovic 4th. Alansari currently 5th. Vasharin in 6th. Al-Kayat, Azgomi, Benzakor, Alameri, and Kumar is the one that I'm guessing that stopped because it says a pit board next to his name, and I don't think he made it round to set a time. But we've got a few new drivers actually on the grid today for the Bambino category. A few names that I haven't seen so far this season. I'm doing this from memory, so forgive me if I get this information wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is Benzakor's first race this season. Not on the championship standing, so that would make sense. And also Alameri in P10 in the number 17 kart. Azgomi is a name that we've seen before, as is Al-Kayat. Vasharin, I don't think is on the championship standing, so it might be his first race also in number 37. This is a great shot of 5 Bambinos nose to tail. I said they don't race, but that doesn't mean they don't get close to each other on the circuit. We actually saw contact last time out at Dubai Kartdrome with Kumar and one of the other drivers. I think this did result in a penalty. Penalties still apply in the Bambino category. Although it's a little bit different penalty-wise for the Bambino category because it's not a race, so you can't lose positions with a time penalty. You end up getting a points penalty for your championship standings. First director joke of the day. Competition comes in all sorts of sizes. Did I say that right? Let me come back to my ear. I'm not taking credit for your jokes today, Mr. Director. I'm gonna read them out and let people know that they are yours. Copyright saved, exactly, trademarked. And speaking of comments, actually, we've got 6 seconds left of the Bambino warm-up. Let me have a quick look to find the stream. If you're not watching the stream in the venue, you should. And for those of you that are watching it at home and around the world supporting, I know before I open up this stream that I'm going to see comments for likely Sam Tester, as 88 has spun around. Oh, but he goes the right way again. That is Mark Ristic having an issue there. I didn't see if there was contact or if it was just a loss of control. But as I was saying, I know for a fact I'm going to see some Mark or Sam Tester comments before I open this stream. So let's have a quick look. And those of you that are watching around the world, share the stream, share the stories, follow on Instagram. Stay tuned to all of the Iame series this season, because it's only going to go up from here. Thanks to the new exposure from media friends, the broadcast here, and of course Rack Track's management with Maxi heading the ship and really pushing the series forward. We can only see improvements from this point onwards, and it's great to see so many drivers, teams and team bosses and parents, mechanics get a little bit of spotlight for all the efforts that they put in on a series like this. So we got Jessa Valaspin in chat with a UAE flag. That's quite apt since we are the UAE series, so thank you, Jessa. Austin Gray got a strong arm emoji from Sajan Inoka 8965. Good luck, Aryan from Bumble. Then you've got good luck to all of you and drive safely from Verona. Giovanni Jr. got a comment earlier on. And then we've got a few more comments. I think we'll just go through the results. Mark Ristic ended up in 3rd place, the number 88 driver. I'm wondering if the graphic will show this time. Oh look, there's Matt down in the pit lane. And he was just about to turn and look at the camera, but we cut back to the weighbridge. This weighbridge shot is quite a common one. Of course, we get to see one of the officials there checking the weight of the carts, because you have to be a certain weight. So there is confirmation of your order. It says Sam Tester in P1, Mark Ristic in 2nd, with Karajkovic in 3rd, according to the graphic. And there is Karajkovic just going over the bridge. Just to get through the last few comments, we got Joy saying good luck, Ethan. We got 88. There's no username here, so I can't read out the username, but a Mark Ristic supporter here in the Red Bull liveried cart. There he is, number 88 on your screens right now. So number 88, Rocket Ship Mark number 1, says that YouTube user. Then Stan says, Mark, go, 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 go. Grandma and grandfather are with you, so some more supporters at home. And then Evelyn says, I'm watching from Dubai. Go, Francesco from GGM. And that is all of your comments up to date. Thank you for joining the YouTube chat and watching the stream. And there's confirmation of your overall result then. Sam Tester takes the warm-up P1. Again, no points on offer. It's a Synergy 1-2. Mark Ristic in 2nd and Samuel Karajkovic in P3 for JNKD Racing. Then you got Igor Vasherin, the Telios Racing Team in P4. Robert Oganyan in P5 with Al Kayat and Al-Ansari in P6 and 7. I'm going to emphasize that because of this current trend. 6 and 7 for Yusuf Al Kayat and Zayed Al-Ansari. Then Shayan Asgomi, Ali Benzakour, Rayan Alameri, and Yeshwin Kumar with no time was the kart that was stopped, I believe, out on circuit. I'm going to try and refrain from saying 6-7 for the rest of the day for those younger viewers into your TikTok jokes, but I'm sure they're going to talk to me about it in the paddock when they bump into me. Right, there is your confirmation of your Bambino results. Up next in the pit lane, you can see your junior drivers. That's an interesting helmet. I don't remember seeing this one before for number 237. 237 is Ivan Borinov in the AK karting kart there. And then there's says Kuri on the suit of 222 Jasfir Bhatia. So that nearly put me off, but did not because I can see on my sheet that 222 is Bhatia. So the juniors are getting ready for qualifying, but I wanted to talk about Borinov's helmet there. He had stickers all over it, the sticker bomb effect. That's a nice shot of some Comet tires. So let's, whilst we're waiting for this junior qualifying to begin with the M&M kart on your screen, let's have a quick introduction to the new S125 Iame engine this season. Nice little video that, I'm not gonna lie, I was vibing to the beat that they put on the background of the Iame S125 engine video, so a brand new engine for the season. But that's enough about that from me. I'm gonna pass you back to Zara, who probably has some drivers to talk to down in the paddock.
Thank you, Jack. I'm here with Sam Testa, who's been dominating the Bambino leadership board. Currently, you're first with 431 points, and you also got P1 in qualifying. How are you feeling about that?
Good, not very bad. I'm a bit sick, unfortunately, but I can push how much as I can. I have a lot of confidence, so yeah.
And you're winning. You're in P1 right now for qualifying, and you're doing it while you're sick, which is very hard and very impressive to do. Now, when it comes to driving, what's your secret to being focused and just locking in when it comes to karting?
Just does not. I just push. I don't really press the brakes a lot. That's my secret weapon.
If you don't press the brakes, you're going to be flying off that track, which you are doing right now. Amazing job and best of luck. I hope to see you again.
And I have another thing, but I'm not gonna say it.
Yes, keeping the strategies close by with the teams. Good training from your team. Now we're going to go back to Matt, who's going to give us a little bit of an insight of what's going on back there.
Yes, so we sadly did not have enough time to get any driver interviews, and so we were kicked out of the pre-grid. But that's normal because, you know, these drivers are about to get out for qualifying. They have 7 minutes only, where they have to warm up the tires, make sure the brakes are ready, because on this track, although it's loads of fast straights, you also need to be braking super hard, especially into the first corner. So we are going to be, you know, squabbled all over the place right now. So I'm going to pass it back to Jack because we need to move out of the pre-grid area, and hopefully for the next senior pre-grid we'll be able to get you guys some good interviews, because that's the highest class so far of Iame weekend. Back to Jack.
Thank you very much, Matt. Yes, back to the pit lane shots then, as we go into this next qualifying session. So let's have a look at this category. go then. So the junior category qualifying is underway, and here is your specifications for your junior category then. Age 12 to 15 years. The Iame S125 engine, which we just watched a video about, it's your junior category, 29 horsepower and 125 cc. Top speed of 125 kilometers an hour, approximately 120, 125. Comet tires, model K3H. So we've got a different spec of tire, but of course still provided by Comet, and your minimum weight is 145 kilograms. And your numbers, guess what your numbers are, guys? Jump into the chat. It's 200 to 299 for your next age bracket. So here we go then, weaving their way out of the pit lane to start their qualifying session. There's a bottle of water that was left in someone's cart that was just rolling on the track. I saw it. Did anyone else see it? Someone saw it. That'll be in the that'll be in the highlights reel, I reckon. Don't know whose cart that came out of. Let's find that driver or mechanic just to tell them to stay hydrated and get a new bottle. Of course, I'm sure the bottle will be picked up shortly by one of the marshals as it is on the racing line. But your junior qualifying is underway. So 3 minutes remaining. We saw them aggressively weaving out of the pit lane. Now it is hot out there, or it will start to get hotter out there throughout the day. And remember, they tend to use just the one set of tyres throughout the day, so it's better to look after them. They are trying to extract as much pace from them as possible, as well as tyre life. It's Siddiqui currently on top, with Pratish not far behind. She is currently 0.04 off of the top time so far, and we will see everybody come through. The reason that there's only 3 minutes left and we saw them only just coming out the pit lane is the juniors tend to do this every qualifying session and wait for the first half of quali to save tyre life. I assume that's the reason. But it does give them less laps to do a good time also. Peruzzi, Leonidas Peruzzi, I should clarify, goes to the top of the times, the 47.9. Jack Doe up there, the number 205. Ethan Realstone, 0.03 off. He's up in second place. So Realstone up in second, Jack Doe in third, with Aryan Singh, Siddiqui, Pratish, Stevens, Rivera, Kallenberg and Tam rounding off your top 10. And Scheigel goes to the top of the times, 47.5. So we're going to see all of the times rearranging throughout this first few minutes. The championship standings, for your information, the Iame Juniors after round 3, and you could consider these ones to watch, let's say, is Veer Chopra with 248 points leading the championship. Leonidas Peruzzi is currently second, with Arhan Qureshi in third. So there was Peruzzi shooting to the top of the times, but then quickly getting demoted back down to fifth as Stevens, King, Rivera and Barracordi all pipped him to the post. A 46.7 for Stevens, number 228, 1.5 minutes remaining. So again, now we can see the time starting to drop. It was around 51, 52 seconds for the mini category. It was the 102s, 101s for the Bambinos, and now we're looking at 46 seconds a lap on this. I did mention it was a high-speed circuit. Matt also mentioned it as well. There are a few braking zones and overtaking opportunities, which we will discover later in the racing as Peruzzi gets closer to the top of the times. Barracordi held pole there for about the same amount of time as his gap between pole position, if that makes sense. 46.4 for Mr. King. And Barracordi 0.04 away, with Rivera also less than a tenth. And Kappen slots in there. Jane also at the top. Qureshi to pole position for 249, 46.3. So Qureshi, Jane and King are your top three. Barracordi, Kappen, Chopra, Rivera, Stevens, Mason and Singh are your top 10. There are 30 seconds remaining of qualifying. Peruzzi goes up into P8. And now Singh goes into P4. Rivera to the top of the times with a 46.2. So Qureshi down to second place. Jane in third still, not far behind. So Derek Rivera for JNKD up to the top of the times. 2:35. Currently the fastest out there, and the checkered flag is now waved. Jane goes fastest with a 46.1, 1/10 between them. It's Chopra still in P3. That's your championship leader, 219. But Matanch Jain currently on pole position. No checkered flag has been collected by anyone just yet. So everyone seems to have one more lap in. It's not sorted just yet. So has Jain done it? Now the checkered flags are on there. So Jain's lap is done, but Rivera has one more. King has another one. Singh, Baracordi up into second. King up into second. Nearly getting there, just 1/10 away. Tam not crossed the line yet. Seigel not crossed the line yet, but that is your top 10 pretty much sorted then. Matanch Jain on pole position for your juniors with Henry King, Gabriel Baracordi, Derek Rivera, Veer Chopra. Your top 5 separated by less than 2/10 of a second. Then you've got Qureshi, Singh, Stevens, Peruzzi and Kappan are your top 10, and we'll get confirmation of that shortly. But as usual, the juniors really shuffling around throughout the event. So now, oh look, an onboard camera as they get out the carts. Got the weighbridge coming in, making sure they're all within their weight limit. It's an interesting balance actually, the weight situation, because drivers tend to lose weight throughout the sessions. I mean, it's pretty early in the day, so I think they're all okay at this point. But later in the day, when the heat ramps up, yeah, the heat will ramp up, and then we will see people start to get dehydrated. They need to stay hydrated. If they drink water, their weight goes up. If they lose water throughout the race through sweat, they will lose weight. Then you've got Jain in first, King in second, Baracordi in third. That is confirmation of your top 3. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm going to say that one, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to. There was another director joke there, but we'll skip that one. I have. I'm gonna play judge and jury for some of these jokes. Maybe. We will. I'll be, when it reaches a certain limit, I'll cut it. But no, you're right. It is it's a good weight loss program, is karting. I should actually start doing it a bit more, eating less fast food and joining these guys on the grid. But my job today is just sitting here talking about these professionals for the day and keeping you guys entertained and reading your comments in the YouTube chat, of course. There's confirmation of your full order going through on the screen. It's very close. I mean, when you see like 29th, 30th place and all this stuff, it could be disheartening, but they're only a second away, which is not a huge amount of time at all. Let's go back to Matt down in the pit lane. I think Matt might be, maybe I reckon that tent that Matt is under is made of lead because it's blocking the signal of the microphone. But we'll go, here's some shots of the drivers getting ready for the next session. So we've just seen the junior qualifying, and we will be heading next. Can you guess, people? Get in chat, leave your comment, get your likes in. It's the senior category up next. Again, just like the minis, there are 2 championships happening in the senior category. And we will go through, obviously, the drivers and the specifications as normal. But first, a stream wouldn't be complete without an audience shot like that of people on their phones, either watching the stream or messaging family and friends. We'll have to have some more of them, Mr. Director, because I like to see if people are staying hydrated outside. I've just been given my first bottle of water of the day. So let's go. There's Louis Hartman talking. Some friendly banter between the drivers and the team before they get started. Let's go to Zara in the paddock.
So I'm down here with Matanch, and I have so many questions for you because today's performance has been great for you. You're 5th overall in the junior category, which is amazing job. But how has this track been compared to other tracks you've been performing on?
I mean, this track's mainly straights, no? So if you're behind someone, you're in the toe. That helps you a lot. And that's the difference between 1st and 5th, you know? If you're not behind someone, then you're not being in the top 5, and it's as simple as that on this track.
And versus the other tracks you've been like racing on, has this been your favorite track because you have those straights that you can catch up speed on? So do you enjoy this track the most?
Well, that depends. If I'm behind someone, I enjoy it. If I'm on my own, I don't really enjoy it. So.
That's right. But when it comes to your karting career, when did you start? How did you get into it? And who is your biggest supporter when it comes to your driving career?
I started like quite a while ago, I think 4 or 5 years ago in rentals. His biggest supporter, I'd say my family, of course. My dad, my mom, my sister. Yeah.
I hope they treat you well to saying that, some ice cream afterwards. But thank you so much and best of luck to the rest of the races, and I hope to see you again. So we just covered the end of the the post races, and we're going to go back to Jack, who's going to give us more insights of what's coming up next.
Thank you, Zara. Great to hear from Matanch there, who's obviously very happy with a pole position and looking for some strong results today, I am sure. And good to hear from one of the drivers actually talk about the track as well. He said it's mostly straights. Although it may not look high speed from the track map, essentially it's always hard looking at a bird's eye view of the track map and judging what the circuit would be like, but it is pretty much high speed. Let's have a look at our drivers then for your senior and senior 170 categories. So the engine specifications then is 15 years and over for the senior and the senior 170 category, and then the Iame S125 engine for the seniors as well. 37 horsepower, 125 cc engine, top speed of 125 to 130 kilometers an hour. When you're sat on the floor, that is pretty damn fast. So the Comet tires, model K3M, same as before. As the junior category, and your minimum weight 158, or if you're in the 170 category, 170 for the kilograms. So they are waiting in the pit lane. The numbers, how can you tell the difference, I hear you ask, between your seniors and your senior 170s? The racing numbers, if they are in the 300s, it is seniors. If they're in the 400s, it's in the senior 170s. That was a nice little shot of the UAE flag there as we're waiting for qualifying to get underway. And of course, I think it's right to say thank you again to the other sponsors throughout today, which is, I mean, there's so many now that the list goes on. You can see, oh, that's a great shot. That looks planned. Look at that. There's so many of them now. K-Roos and Associates, Dan Wells, Driver Management, Drivers Lab, Align Pilates, Dia Designs, Drake Kart, GGM, Iame, Comet, plenty of flags. My media friends, you've got Keysol out there as well, 800 Sport, the Almeida Racing Academy, and of course Chorus, the new sponsor joining us from this round onwards. So senior and senior 170 has begun. Qualifying. One of the marshals gives us a wave in the middle of the track there. Oh, look at that. Plain black cart for Alexandros Nivas, I believe that was. Damadasa in number 321 looked like he was falling asleep there in the pit lane. Oh, number 422 comes to a stop. That is Daria Salome, who walks away shaking her head in disappointment. And yeah, qualifying comes to an end after approximately 60 seconds of driving. And here we can see some of the seniors doing the same as the juniors. Oh, was that a kick of the dust there as she walks back to her marshal post, with Karts driving past in the background. It is always a shame, to be honest, obviously, when a mechanical failure affects a qualifying or a race. It happens, of course, in racing, but it's never fun from a driver's perspective. And of course, they would rather be driving. That's what they're here for. As Curie went to the top of the times briefly there. Nice to see Andre Curie. And Busanad, 50.8. Those are your senior 170s currently setting the pace as we wait for the seniors to go out and set their first times. 3 minutes remaining. So, who's going to be first normal senior? I say normal senior, non-senior 170. I'm not saying the senior 170s aren't normal, my bad, slip of the tongue. I'm saying the first non-senior 170 to get on pole position. Alexandros Anivas goes fastest by a second. That's a lightning lap time from Anivas there, 48.8. As we wait for, looks like Piri is the only senior to have set a time, as we see some bump drafting there on the screen from the Telios Racing Kart. Bump drafting being pretty much what it. Oh, look at that! That was a nice shot. Get a slow motion of that lockup slide into turn one. I forgot what I was explaining bump drafting. It's exactly what it sounds like. You give the kart in front a bump, a little bit of a push, whilst they are giving you a tow, and you both end up getting a little bit of a speed boost, although the person getting pushed, I think, gets a little bit more of the speed boost than the person in the tow. And Nina's... Oh, I think that's... Yes, director challenge number one of the day. I think he got it. There it is, the slow motion slide of that lockup into turn one. As we see another side-by-side fight now, and now we can see more of the times coming through. So 47.1 for Qureshi. 0.3 off is Haddad. Piri is now up there in P3. He's been out there since the start. Keiru's down in P5 as Max Dexter goes up into P4. Al-Qasemi, 3-1-2, up into second place, 10th and a half away. And Kose Nagoma, not far away from P2. Oh, look at that, defending in qualifying. The racing's already begun for the senior category. Defense of a lifetime as he squeezed the car over onto the dirty part of the track to not let him through. And now we've got Dumont and Keiru's less than a 10th away from Detroja, who's gone from the top to the top of the times. In terms of your championship standings, the drivers to watch, it's actually Jeremy Montgomery Swan who is leading the championship. And I can't see where. Oh, he's P12 at the moment. He's down in P12, is Montgomery Swan. Then Qureshi is in second in the championship, only 8 points behind. Then you've got Max Dexter, Rayan Damadasa. And it was a poor weekend. A quick shout out, obviously, for Nathan Pope. It was a poor weekend last time out of Kartdrome. In terms of, he had some mechanical issues, if I remember rightly, which ended up costing a lot of points. Had a few drivers get plagued by the mechanical issues. But Dexter to the top of the time. Speaking of Pope, as we were talking about him, he goes to P2, just behind Adam El Bassioni. So 3-3-5, Adam El Bassioni up to the top. He's currently P7 in the championship standings. Nathan Pope down in 14th in the championship standings is in P2. Dexter, P3. De Troja, Volung Vicious has taken the checkered flag. The checkered flag is out, qualifying is done. K-Roos up into P3. De Troja and Volung Vicious, 5th and 6th at the moment. Dumont goes up into P3. Haddad up into 7th. Qureshi, just about pips Nathan Pope up into P2. So Pope's still 3rd at the moment, but Dexter, Pope and El Bassioni still have a lap time to set. Can they improve? Is anyone else going to go to the top? Hartman up into P6. Dexter, Damadasa up to pole position at 45.6. 12 thousandths of a second away from Max Dexter, who goes up into 2nd. El Bassioni in 3rd, 1/10 down. Qureshi and Pope, your top 5. Then it's Dumont, Hartman, K-Roos, the Troja, and Kinua rounding off your top 10. But Damadasa then takes pole position with Dexter in 2nd and El Bassioni in 3rd. Montgomery Swan, P13, half a second off. With only 8 points between him and Rayan Qureshi in the championship standings. And here we go then, the weighbridge, the almighty weighbridge. We sometimes, actually not too common I think in the Iame series, but we do see some people end up losing results based on being underweight, because I think the penalty is a disqualification. Damadasa there, Sri Lankan flag in P1 for GGM. Then it's Dexter for Telios Racing Team in 2nd, and Adam El Bassioni for XL Motorsport in 3rd. Great stuff. Great stuff. I wish I clocked the drivers that were already racing. Let's see if they're going to battle each other again later on in their first heat of the day. There's the rest of your order. Qureshi, Pope, Dumont, Hartman, K-Roos, De Troja and Kinua round off your top 10. Then it's Antonius Haddad, Linus Volung-Vicious, Jeremy Montgomery Swan, Shivan Kartik Mohan, Biren Piri, your next 5 down to 15th. Then it's Sakir Al-Qasemi in 16th, Kose Nagoma in 17th, Eloy Gonzalez Moreno in 18th, Mohamed Kala and Oscar Bray rounding off your top 20, but Oscar Bray on pole for the senior 170s. Then it's Alexandros Anivas, Yusuf Busanad, Arsene Jlovic, Andre Curie, Rafael Martinez and Daria Salome, who we saw not make it round the first lap. There's a couple of new names there that nearly caught me off guard, but I think I managed to get through it. So next up, I know you're all wondering, qualifying is done for the day. Round 4 qualifying is over and finished. All 4 categories ticked off and ready for the next round. So the first people to score points will be the Bambinos in the next section, but next up is the heats of the mini category. It's a 10-lap race for the minis up next, and now we're going to start seeing the wheel-to-wheel action. No points for the heat, but it does affect the grid of the pre-final. So this is where those that did bad in qualifying can potentially improve, but those that did good in qualifying can also potentially lose out here in the heat. We're just waiting for a couple of karts to be recovered off of the circuit, and you can see now the minis actually coming in to the dummy grid, getting ready for their first race. Sharjah kart track, round 4 and 5 in the desert. Up next for round 6 and 7 is a famous circuit that I think everybody has heard of around the world, Yas Marina Circuit. Sounds familiar? That is because a certain pinnacle of motorsport will be heading there in a couple of weeks' time for their finale. And here is the remaining schedule of the day then. So, heats, mini heats up next. Then the first time trial of the Bambinos, junior heats and senior heats. Pre-finals for the mini, and it repeats pre-finals, time trial 2 for the Bambino. Then it would be pre-finals for juniors and pre-finals for seniors. So this, don't go anywhere. If you're watching live on YouTube at home around the world, in Dubai or wherever you are, don't go anywhere. We've got plenty of action Let's go to Zara down in the paddock.
Hello, I am here with the senior category now. Rayan, you were P1 in qualifying. Amazing job out there. Intense racing conditions today because it is getting a little bit hot now. But when it comes to racing in this track, what do you enjoy about it and what is the most difficult part of this?
I think this track's quite fast flowing, so the race won't spread out too quickly. But I think it's quite difficult to defend here. Overtaking definitely quite easy, but defending I think is quite hard because it's so wide.
And talking about something beyond this, what is your karting journey like, and what is your future steps in this karting industry? Do you feel like you're going to continue with karting, or what's the future plans?
Yeah, 5th season here now in UAE, 2nd in senior, so I think I'm not too sure about the future. Just try get through this season, get good results in, end of the championship, and then see what happens after that.
So you're used to the UAE karting scene. How is it like? Is it growing every year, or do you feel like it's gaining more exposure? What have you been seeing these past few seasons?
Yeah, I mean, since in the last 2 or 3 years, I think the grids have definitely grown quite big. Like senior now in Iame, I think is bigger than it has been in the past few years, and it's definitely still growing.
So more intense challenges for you, but good luck out there, and I hope to see you again. Thank you so much. And now we welcome the senior 170, Oscar Bray. Nice to meet you. How are you?
Good.
And intense racing out there. You're up against 30 plus drivers on that grid. It is intense, it's hard to overtake, and lots of people saying that there are straights, but if you don't have that power, then you can't push through. But I want to ask you about your karting journey. Where did it all start? How did you get into it? And also future plans.
So I started karting about a year ago in rentals and SWS. And then about 6 months ago, I got into a Iame Kart for the first time ever, and it went well, so we just kept going, and now we're here.
See, I've noticed lots of these kids start very young. They're like 3 years old and they're already in the karts. I started driving when I was like very late. So how has it been starting your journey a little bit later?
Yeah, I've had to pick up things and adapt really fast, but I think I'm pretty good at that, so yeah, I'm able to keep up with the rest of the grid now, so it's good.
You're able to keep up with the rest of the grid. You're on top of the grid for now. So best of luck for your rest of the races and hope to speak to you soon. Now we're going to go back to Matt, who's going to give us a little bit of insight of what's going on in the pre-grid.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Fantastic qualifying over there for the seniors. So close. But now that's it. The qualifyings are over and we have the first race of the day. And we're here with Haman, number 146 from Teleos. Now, Haman, you had a pretty eventful qualifying. Could you tell us and to the viewers what happened?
So the car just stalled. It's because people in front of me just stopped. And then my car just stalled. I tried owning it like 6 or 7 times. I just didn't start owning, yeah.
So it wasn't working. That means you weren't able to partake in qualifying. Now that's bad, but there's always positives to look at. You have brand new set of tires when these drivers all use their tires. So what's your plan now going into the first race with fresh tires compared to the grid?
My plan is just don't crash. I'm in the back, so I need to have a clear mindset, just work forward.
Fantastic. And into the first corner, as you said, you're going to be in the back. It's going to be chaos. It's very tight. Do you have any tips and tricks you could share with viewers or some insights as a driver?
Some tips. Don't go crazy first lap. If you know you have pace, then use it. Try not to crash first lap. If you have pace, use that pace.
Amazing. If you have pace, use that pace. Well, it's a huge grid over here, 26 drivers. And so we're just going to pass it back to Jack for us to introduce the first race of the weekend.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I'm going to keep that one. If you have pace, use that pace. We'll put that in the quotes of the season. Let's have a look at the grid for the minis then. A 10-lap race coming up. It's Albie Stubbs on pole position with Page alongside. Then it's Lisignoli and Peruzzi on row 2 with Theo Karras and O'Hanlon on row 3. Then it's Augustin and Pajamaki on row 4 with Chopra and Sami on row 5, rounding off your top 10. Then it's Tabaza and Karashkovic on row 6 with Atika Mer and Rashid on row 7. Then it's Mazzali and Dizani on row 8 with Bataille and Gray on row 9. On row 10 is Al Khalifa and Voronins rounding off your top 20. Then it's Sukar, Bagat in 21st and 22nd with Kumar and Garushk in 23rd and 24th. Then it's Freenstein and Koromifa rounding off your top 26 and your full grid. 10 laps of racing action on the way. There's Gio Desani Jr. looking focused, looking up, looking at something. Or is he falling asleep in the heat? Can he hear me? I wonder if he can wave. No, we cut away. It's okay. So they're all in the pit lane waiting. I don't think the engines are just on yet. So we'll wait just a little bit longer. I think we mentioned about the sandy conditions briefly at the start of today's broadcast. But the Sharjah kart track, there's Atika Mer looking into the camera. And now looking forward with number 171 behind. That's William Mazzali. Yeah, the sandy conditions. We are in the desert. The dunes are alongside the circuit. So throughout the day, there's the sand just is constantly around us, right? So if it's windy, as we can see from the flags, then it might end up being sort of less grip than expected throughout the day. It's not the grippiest of circuits with a layer of sand on. It has been cleaned, of course, by the team. I've definitely seen it, I was going to say off-season. I've definitely seen it sandier than it is today. But I can see, as the karts are driving around, there's no dust cloud behind them today, so it is a lot cleaner than usual. Let's go to Zara in the paddock.
Hello, I'm down here with Anjum Sheikh, team manager of Mumbai Falcons. I know you have a lot of drivers today racing, and I just wanted to ask you a few questions, get a little insight of how your role is as a team manager. So exactly what have you been doing behind the scenes to prepare for this race?
Well, it's always basics. Get the engines right, get the drivers right, and basically it's drivers. They have to do everything themselves. The fitness and everything. But apart from that, everything that goes on behind the scenes is what we do: engines, karts, kart preparation, and But once you put the drivers in the track, it's all up to them. You can't do anything about it.
And how are your drivers feeling for the Sharjah karting Iame round?
It's a very fast track, so for some it is a bit difficult because it's a high-speed track, so the braking is too hard. But they get used to it after a few sessions.
Okay. And when it comes to preparing the drivers for this kart track, what's the main thing that you need to focus on for this specific track itself? You were talking a little about the straights, but...
Yeah, fitness. Fitness is everything. So we basically keep asking the drivers and their parents to push them into fitness. So once your fitness is right, then the kart becomes easy to handle at any track. It doesn't really matter if it's fast or it's a technical track. Fitness is everything.
Okay, very, very insightful for the drivers and people watching at home. But one thing that you're looking forward to when it comes to this race, and what is something that you want these drivers to take away from this round specifically?
Well, from every track, if they do well or not, we want them to learn. We want them to learn, we want them to do their mistakes in practice, and then if they haven't won the race, learn from it and do better the next time. But what we are looking forward to is, of course, trying to win the race. We want to win the race. We haven't won a single race over here. So let's fix that this weekend and go for it.
Best of luck, and thank you for your profound words of wisdom. I hope someone took notes and wrote that as a quote. But thank you so much for your time, and best of luck to your team. Now back to you, Jack, who's going to give us a little bit more insight on what's going on back then.
Thank you, Zara. Yeah, no problem. We're still waiting for the first race of the day to start. And of course, like I mentioned earlier, it is the heat races. So there's no points on offer for the next few races. However, it is important to do well because it decides the grid for the next race for them, which is a point scoring race. So if anything goes wrong, if there's any contact, if there's any sort of incident here in this heat race, you end up losing out positions and therefore losing out or having a more difficult race later on today. And of course, the final also, because the next race, the pre-final, sets the grid for the final. Now, the pit lane is being emptied. You can see the drivers here. That is Chopra, Samar Chopra, number 111, in the MN Motorsport kart, red and yellow helmet. Samar Chopra, let's have a look at your quick reminder of your mini standings. Samar Chopra is currently 15th in the standings with 166 points, I believe. So he has got a few positions to find. It's Baptiste, Augustin, Peruzzi and Page we're keeping an eye on as your top 3 in the championship. But Stubbs, who's currently P9, will be starting on pole position. So we'll see how LBJ Stubbs will do. Can he hold on to it for 10 laps of this high-speed slipstream tow circuit? I can see, oh, that says seconds on that board. There's the audience waiting, getting excited. Show them again, director. Come on, we'll see the carts going around. Show the audience again. This is the busiest they've seen the gantry today. There's the green flag being waved as the carts leave the pit lane then. Remember, it's a formation lap. The race doesn't start from the pit lane. So they will all go round. They'll try and warm up their tyres. And now, look at that. Look at the crowd waiting, watching and supporting. You've got teams up there. You've got mums, you've got dads, you've got brothers, you've got sisters, you've got friends of the drivers who are about to drive. And of course, live on YouTube we are. So there are people also around the world supporting, again, family or teams that they have family members in. It's great to see so much support. And another thank you to media friends, Racktrack and Emzo for pushing the Iame UAE series forward and into the spotlight for these teams, drivers and supporters. Now, 10 laps. Here we go. The formation lap is well underway. It's effectively 2 laps. They come out the pits, they do 1 full lap. That's why they're not side by side yet. And now we'll see them going into turn 2. Or seeing Stubbs go into turn 2, the rest of the grid. There's a nice little onboard shot. Look at those tyres. Those tyres look fresh. A little bit of a lip on them on the left-hand side, or a couple of marbles picked up. Remember, they have to make the tyres last throughout the day. The drivers are going through 7, 8, 9 and 10 right now. So around about now is when they'll start to slow down and go 2 by 2. So this is why we call it the formation lap. They are about to get into formation. Here we go then. The Iame Series UAE, round 4 and 5 this weekend. And we're about to kick off with the first race of the day at the Sharjah kart track at Sahara Amusements in the desert of Sharjah. Round 4, yellows are waving, formation is sorted. There's some nice lights on the screen, that's the new addition. And that makes it easier for me to see and us to see as viewers. But here they come then, around the final turn. Stubbs on pole position. 10 laps about to begin. The engines are roaring. They go down the main straight and away they go down towards turn 1, wiggling on the brakes as they go into the first corner. 3, 4, 5 wide. There's a slow kart in the middle. Have they got a problem? No, they're going to carry on, but they go down towards turn 2, which is a heavy braking zone, one of the heaviest on the track and probably the main overtaking opportunity for some. And now in through turn 3, and it looks like 114 is leading the way. Charlie Page, 199 Stubbs is behind. So down in through turn 5, 6, and now through 7, 8, 9 and 10. Oh, there was a hand movement after being overtaken there. Stubbs is going down the order. He's around P5 at the moment. And Charlie Page is running away with it, but that is a familiar orange car in P2. Is that Peruzzi? I need to see the number as they come round the final corner, and we'll see the order change as they cross the line on your screen. And it is Peruzzi up into, should be second place. 116, it says, is leading the race, actually. I'll need to see that when it comes back round again. But no, it's 114 there in the lead. So Peruzzi is in second. 114 is currently Charlie Page. He's showing us 26th, but that's not correct. Charlie Page is leading the way, and he's got a nice gap there up ahead. So it's just the data issue with the timing board. Don't worry about that. Charlie Page leads from Achilles Peruzzi then. And look at, is that Stubbs now back up into second place after they're all dashing around? It's third place because now Peruzzi is pulling away. So LBJ Stubbs trying to defend and come back through. He's going down the inside of 134, Baptiste Augustin, but Augustin stays in front to hold P3. They quickly look over the shoulder. There we go. So remember, you just have to minus the position for everyone. There's a spin for 128. That's Theocaris. Got sandwiched in. 120 is also down and out by the looks of it. 120 is Louis Bataille, who was off the circuit and rejoins. But it is Page in the lead. Peruzzi, then Augustin. Then it's Stubbs, followed by Lisignoli and Sammy. Easily spottable by the bright yellow helmets. I thought I saw a Kart there in the background, but it's a photographer wearing a high-vis vest, so I'll ignore that one. So, Stubbs chasing down Augustin for P3, and your top two are trying to pull away. Page, dominant so far, but he's got Peruzzi hunting him down. Down the inside for Sammy is that. It's number 133 and then 126. So Sammy was ahead. 126, Sammy was ahead of Francesco Lisignoli, and then Lisignoli came down the inside, and then Sammy got a switchback. There's the contact. 128 goes round and collects 120s just behind the tent there. So 128 carries on, but 120 was off the circuit for a bit longer. So we see now Augustin and Stubbs. Has LBJ Stubbs got a design on the middle of his visor there that I just saw? How can you see where he's going? He has got some sort of letters on the front of his visor. It's an interesting design. I don't think I've seen that before. But it's not hindering him, because he's now pushing his teammate Augustin to try and close in on Achilles Peruzzi, who is currently in P2. The question is, are all three of them going to work together to try and catch Charlie Page? The timing screens have updated and now looks correct to me. That's Charlie Page leading by 1.7 seconds from Peruzzi, from Augustin and Stubbs. It's Sammy in P5, ahead of Lisignoli and O'Hanlon. Karachkovic up in 8th, Gray in 9th, and Chopra holding on to the top 10. Then it's Rashid, Junior Dazani, Pajamaki, Mazzali Voronin's mare is down 3 places in 16th. Koromifa is up 9 places. Telios Racing Team starting near the back on the fresh tyres, number 146 up into 17th place. And you got 3 tenths between, 1 tenth between these two. I think they swapped over on the main straight there. It's Augustin up into 2nd, and look at LBJ Stubbs down the inside of turn 2. Gets past Achilles Peruzzi on the brakes. Into 3. Into the right-hander. So Peruzzi down into 4th now as the 2XL karts come through. Now into turn 5. Through 6, 7 and 8. Into the left-hander. I thought Stubbs was going to have a look then, but he thought better of it. They are working together nicely, and Peruzzi didn't look at attacking either. And I think Sammy might be still ahead of Lisignoli at this stage. But we know Karachkovic is not shy of an overtake, so he'll be looking to get past. He's actually passed one of them. He's passed Lisignoli. You'll see that as they cross the line. And look at LBJ Stubbs. Not trying to attack his teammate at all at this phase on lap 6 of 10. Like being on Sheikh Zayed Road right now. Back to back, especially in the fog. There's no fog here today, but there was this morning on the way here. Number 199 and 134 working together, and the gap now 1.1 seconds to 114 Charlie Page, who has been leading from start till now. And I'm sure these two will be purely focused on the car ahead. This is what I was mentioning earlier, the bump drafting. So there is contact between these two right now, but the car behind, in this case Albie Stubbs, is getting a slipstream from 134, the car in front, Baptiste Augustin. And whilst they get the slipstream and the extra top speed, they then push the car in front. Oh, look at this, a switchback for Koromifa. They're free wide on the exit of 1. 160, gets 2 positions in 1. That was Amar Tabaza. Great switchback there, opportunistic, gained 2 positions for Amar Tabaza. He is up past, I think, Koromifa someone else on the exit of turn 1. But here we go. As I was saying, 199 gets the toe, 134 gets the push, and then they both get an increased top speed compared to 114 Charlie Page. But now they're all together. 1, 2, 3 for XL Motorsport. Down into turn 1, and it's Sami going past Achilles Peruzzi into turn 1 also. Ilyas Sami up a position. Down the inside, up into 4th. Peruzzi struggling a little bit now, or maybe saving tyres for later on. You never know. You can never know at this stage of the day. It's pretty early. Confirmation also of Tabaza gaining 2 places on Freenstein and Koramifa. So, Charlie Page still leads, says lap 8 of 10. And it looks like none of them are attacking each other. And as we've mentioned before, in all the broadcasts so far, it's quite common that this train gets disrupted on the last lap. How do they know when it's the last lap? A little board gets held out on the start-finish straight to let them know, to let us know. I can't see the board this time. So maybe the lap counter is on point today. I'm sure the director will tell me if this is the last lap or not, but these three don't seem to be attacking each other, so I think it is the next lap that will be the last one. Only time will tell. That cameraman in the background is getting all the action close up, and here they come through the final sector, and no one has made a lunge here. No, I spoke too soon. 134, Baptiste Augustin. Down the inside of Page, and Page gets the switchback, retakes the lead. LBJ Stubbs can't capitalise. Augustin slots back into P2, into the final sector, round the final corner. And it's the same order as it was before. They look over their shoulder, they're not under threat from behind. Down across the line, and it is the checkered flag. It was the last lap. Charlie Page wins from Baptiste Augustin, and LBJ Stubbs then in 3rd place. Ilyas Sami in 4th. Karajkovic got up into 5th in the end, with Peruzzi dropping down to 6th. So actually quite reserved from your top 3 drivers on the final lap there. Only one attempt from Baptiste Augustin, who is your championship leader. But Charlie Page currently in 3rd in the standings with 229 points. There's no points on offer for this race, remember. It's the next race where they start scoring. But nice action provided. A nice little XL 1, 2, 3 there. One, 4. He's communicating. He looks upset. Yeah, they're trying to have a conversation on track, but Charlie Page looks upset for some reason. I'm guessing maybe there was some sort of team orders or team strategy discussed. Look, he's still waving. Why is he so angry? He won the race. He won it. Maybe he thinks he's 2nd, because it was close across the line. 0.06 seconds when they crossed the line. But Charlie Page, we'll see confirmation shortly, did win. But looking at the hand signals, you would think that he had an issue. So maybe a little bit upset that Augustin went for a move at the back. I mean, it was a fair move. He got it done, and it didn't affect the race because Charlie Page got a switchback and still won it. So, a little bit frustrated, but again, no points on offer, and he did get the win. We'll see confirmation of the results just after the weighbridge, and hopefully we get to hear from the drivers as well a little bit, not much later on when they go and bump into Zara down in the paddock. There it is, confirmation. Charlie Page, who we saw very gestury on the last lap, on the in-lap, wins the race. Baptiste Augustin in 2nd, and LBJ Stubbs in 3rd. And XL Motorsport 1, 2, 3. And a great start to the day for the team. But I'm wondering, I really want to find out what that is. I don't think I get to leave this room and go and ask them as a team. Maybe there was a strategy. But look at Augustin, up 5 places in 2nd. You got Sami in 4th, Karajkovic, Peruzzi, Lizignoli, O'Hanlon, Gray and Chopra rounding off your top 10. Then it's Rashid, Mazzali and Atika Mer down in 13th, Zazani in 14th, Pajamaki in 15th. Then it's Voronins, Al Khalifa in 16th and 17th, Alexander Theocaris and Amar Tabaza in 19th place, with Lucas Sukar for the Hive team in 20th. Alex Freenstein in 21st, Hamad Koramifa in 22nd in the end, up 4 places. 152 Garushk, Bagat, Batail and Kumar rounding off the rest of the field. So, up next, you know what's next? Bambinos, the first point scoring round of the day. We won't go to highlights just yet. Let's go to Zara and see if we can hear from one of our drivers.
This was intense, lots of contact, lots of like defense needed in that race. How was your defense strategy when it came to racing?
So the start was really good. I got like on the inside on the first corner, that's always good, and yeah, like I just had a good race. I pulled a gap and then my teammates just got to me and pushed.
And when it comes to driving with your teammates, how much collaboration goes on between them? Are you still competing against but still help each other out, or what's the team structure like that?
So like we push and then until like the last lap we have a little fight basically.
Okay, well done, Charlie Page. I hope to see you again. Best of luck for the rest of the races. Going into the next races, what's your steps on to improve and focus and get the P1 title?
Just like be positive and yeah, that's it really.
Well, very good advice, and I hope everyone out there is listening. Be positive, wish you luck, and I hope to see you again. Take care, Charlie. And now we go back to Jack, who's going to give us a little bit more insight of what's up next.
Thank you, Zara. We will go to a highlights reel of the race that we just seen for the minis. Thank you very much. There's the highlights reel of your mini heat then. Up next is Bambinos, and we've got the audience. Yeah, the crowd is gathering for the next race. Staying hydrated, I'm sure. But we are in winter, believe it or not. We're really getting into that winter territory of the UAE now, despite the sunny weather and being in the desert. Temperatures are dropping compared to before. And the time trial up next, as I've mentioned many times, will be a point scoring race for these young drivers. So this is where it counts. From the warm-up earlier, it was there was no points on offer. I'm trying to remember, I think it was Mark Ristic who took first in the warm-up. No, it wasn't Mark Ristic. I'm sure the director will tell me that, or show it again later. That's up to them. But yeah, this one, they're about to head out on track now. You can see the parents and the teams discussing business as usual up on the paddock, and your Bambinos are away and on the circuit. 10 minutes has begun there. You can see them going into turn 2. So let's see. The lap times were around 101 earlier. So that's what they're aiming for, 101, 102. It's Yusuf Al-Kaya leading the way in number 7. 31, Sam Testa. Number 9, Samuel Karajkovic. That's your first 3 in this train, and in that order. So we didn't get to talk to any of the drivers just before this. Being, I believe the cameraman is being limited or kicked out of the pit lane pretty quickly. And Matt as well, both of them being being shooed away before the qualifying start, which of course it can happen in motorsport, but I'm sure we'll hear from more drivers later today. They get to talk to Zara after each session, and hopefully we'll get to hear from Matt and some of the drivers also before some of the sessions later on. So there's confirmation of your drivers that are out on track. It's currently showing Alameri, Benzacourt, Aganyang. It was showing Ristic still in the pits, but I think Ristic is now out on the circuit. Easy to spot is Mark Ristic in the Red Bull livery. 95 down the inside of number 17. They're racing. I told you they don't race, but they do race. So time trials, it's purely lap time based. It's not for position. And Samuel Karajkovic has obviously done 2 overtakes as well, because he's passed both Yusuf Al-Kayat and Sam Tester. Still waiting for the first times on the board though, so whilst we wait for them to set their first times, I think Karajkovic will be the first one. Let's have a look at the YouTube stream and see if we've missed any live chats. Oh wow, good. That means people are listening. There's a lot of comments since I last checked earlier on, as Karajkovic, as I mentioned, the first across the timing beam and will go fastest. And there's Ristic with the 102.8, 1/10 quicker, up to the top of the times, the number 88 in the Red Bull kart. Aganyang up into P5. Where did I get to with these comments? We saw Grandma and Granddad's Mark comment from this morning. Evelyn watching from Dubai. We saw Krisha, is saying good luck to Axel GP. Axel GP. I need to accentuate that because we have Excel and Axel. 88 is flying. He's got a lot of fans, has Mark Ristic. Ethan, go, go, go. Good luck. Ian, Paul, Yasores, and to your driver. Wishing you the best, watching from Saudi Arabia. Sending you all my love and support as you race today. Ethan Realstone getting some more hearts. All the best to Aryan. Go Ethan Realstone. Ethan Realstone's got a lot of fans in the chats from earlier on. Go Oscar. Go Jezza. 334. I'm gonna have to read the comment. I know I said I wouldn't mention it much, but it says go Jezza 334. 3 plus 3 equals 6. 3 plus 4 equals 7. 6, 7. That was from Monty Swan 3043. Is that his own YouTube account? Is that Jeremy Montgomery Swan commenting for himself? Or is that a family member supporting Jezza Montgomery Swan? Go Matanch Jane with 2 thumbs up. Allah Jules Dumont. Then go Ethan watching from Philippines. Amani says, Naomi says to Amani, go, go, go. Grandma is with you. Go Telios. With some muscle emojis. Then Jules Dumont, another supportive comment. A bit of commentary on the 170s would be nice, said Lisa Bray. Can only go off what's the screen, so I'm sure the director will take that comment on board and we can show them when they race, but they haven't had any race yet. It's only been qualifying for the 170s, but we'll see some action later, I'm sure. Go Mark. More comments from Mark Ristic. Go Amar. That'll be from that race that we saw. Amar Tabaza getting that switchback. Amani Kanua, we are here rooting for you. You've got this, buddy. Mark 88, we believe in you. You are our champion. Greetings from Slovenia to everyone. We've got a worldwide audience here in chat today. Remember the rules of the game. Koze, have fun and good luck. You've got this. That's from Koze Nagoma. Mark 88, good luck. And then Mark, you are a phenomenon at 5 years old. But a lot of people commented about the 170s, saying they don't get enough time. I mean, it's not, they're saying that I don't like them. It's not that I don't like them at all. I talked to many of the 170s, whether it's Andre Curie, Yusuf Bustanad, Alexandros Anivas, and there's a few new names there. Didn't see Daria at round 2 and 3. But right now we've got 4 minutes left of your Bambino time trial. Time trial 1, and it's Sam Tester with a 102.082. And Sam Karajkovic with a 0.043 behind Sam Tester. So it's the Sams on top, Sam and Samuel. 102s for both of them. Nearly breaking into that 101 zone. And then Kumar, that's Yeshwin Kumar, up into P3 also. Mark Ristic is currently in P4 with a lot of people in chat. You've got Oganyang in P5 with Al-Kayat currently in P6. Alansari P7, Azgomi P8, Benzakor, Vasharin and Alameri are your 11 on track. Just saw number 9 there lifting up the rear wheel. That was Samuel Karajkovic taking enough G-force into turn 1 for the rear left to come lifting off the ground, which is pretty impressive to see on such a short wheelbase chassis in these small go-karts. We've got 3 minutes remaining for the Bambinos. And I believe we can head to Matt in the dummy grid, who will have some people to speak to.
Yes, thank you, Jack. Now we're just taking a short break from the Bambino time trial, and we have over here Matthias and Jane, team principal, team manager, founder, whatever you want to call it, of M&M Motorsport over here. Now tell us a bit about your experience. I know, and the drivers might know, the viewers might know as well, you were a driver yourself, and you made the switch from being a driver to now creating your own karting team. Tell us a bit about it.
Correct. I've been driving for God knows how long. I finished driving, went to university. After that, I started driver coaching and managing. But also there, I felt I was at the limit. I wanted to take it one step further, and I started my team now just about 1 year ago.
1 year ago. Now that's fantastic. And you know, how's it been going so far? The Iame season just started this year. We're already almost at halfway though. How's it looking for you, for your drivers, the experience as a whole?
Honestly, it's been super busy, but I have a really good team behind me. Really good professional staff. I have a good driver lineup as well. So really exciting. We're fighting at the front, and as you said, halfway through. But everything's been going well so far, knock on wood, and we plan to fight in all classes we're competing in.
Yeah, amazing. You have quite a few drivers in the junior class, which we're about to head out right now. So, you know, is there a bit of team strategy going on, or it's everyone can just race?
Honestly, at a track like this, the races are always going to be a mess, so it's every man for their own. Luckily, I have a few, so if some are unlucky, hopefully the others have a good result at the end, and definitely want to fight for the win, as I said.
Perfect. Well, if any driver wants, you know, to get into karting and they want a team with a driver with loads of experience, well, you have him right here. Now we are going to pass you back onto Jack for the commentary.
Thank you, Matt. So we're currently looking at number 99 on the circuit with a Senna designed or inspired helmet. And there's number 95, Oganyang, who's up into P2 with 1 minute remaining. Number 95 then, Oganyang, with a 102.078, if my maths is correct. Then it's Yeshwin Kumar who's gone fastest, and he's in the pits, according to the timing screen, a 102.003. So we're just 3 thousandths away from that 101 mark in the Bambino category. Sam Tester is only 4 thousandths away from Oganyang. So really fine margins here in these karts. It's also saying Tester is in the pits and Vasharin. So maybe saving some tyres for time trial 2 and 3. When I say saving tyres, I don't mean an actual set, I mean tyre life, saving their tyre life. Karajkovic currently P4, a 10th back. Ristic in P5 with Yusuf Al-Kayat in P6. Alansari, Azgomi, Benzakor, Vasharin and Alameri rounding off your 11 so far. And now the checkered flag waves. So you can see the checkered flag on the left-hand side. And 3 of your drivers won't collect it as they have already gone in. Shout out to the checkered flag man, getting a bit of TV time. Number 17 crosses the line. That's Alameri on his first round, I believe, for the season. Then Benzakor crosses the line. Wave of the hand there from Al-Kayat. No improvement from Kurashkovic then, so he stays in 4th. So it's all down to Aganyang, number 95. Can he improve? I don't know. Oh no, it's a 102.8. So Kumar then takes the highest points of the day so far. Yashwin Kumar, winner of your time trial 1, which I believe will be a nice and healthy 50 points. Let's go and have a look at the Bambino standings again. So Kumar is currently in 4th with 311 points. 316 points is Shayan Asgomi, who's currently in P8, so you can assume that Yashwin Kumar has moved up into at least P3 in the standings. Mark Ristic is currently P2 with 385 points. He's in P5. So Kumar won't have passed Ristic just yet, but he will have closed the gap, and Sam Tester still leading the championship with 431 points. So we'll get confirmation shortly of the result. As we wait for them to get weighed over the weighbridge. There we go. Yashwin Kumar then for Synergy UAE in P1. Then it's Aganyang up in 2nd place, not far off, and then Sam Tester with another podium. I think, let me double check this because I made a little stat sheet. I don't think Sam Tester has finished off the podium at all this season. So Samuel Kurashkovic in P4, Mark Ristic P5, Yusuf Alkayad P6, Alan Sari 7th, Asgomi 8th, Benzakor 9th, Vasher in 10th, and Alameri in 11th for Yas Heat Racing. And yeah, so according to my sheet, Sam Tester for Synergy UAE has finished 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 1st, 2nd, 1st, 1st, and then today, 3rd. So far, at the beginning of this 4th round, he's never finished off the podium in the Bambino category. So give that boy a round of applause. Now, up next is the juniors. And there you can see on the screen, 12-lap race for the juniors. We're going to keep going up in laps throughout the day. And it's Veer Chopra leading the standings for your junior category. Leonidas Peruzzi, Qureshi, Leo Aina, Matanch Jain, who will be starting on pole, is currently P5. Savali Kage is in P6 with Alkusemi in P7. Senanayaki, Gabriel Baracordi and Aaron Mason round off your top 10 in the standings, with Jack Doe and Henry King and Derek Rivera not far behind in 11th, 12th and 13th. Got number 10 there being brought back to the pits on a bouncy ride. Back to the pits on the back of that quad bike. You can see his little head bobbing up and down. The suspension of that trailer working well. What number was that? Is that Yashwin? Oh, that's why it said pits. I think that was Yashwin on the back of that kart. So that's your winner. I'm guessing he didn't finish the session then. That's why it said pits. There must have been an issue with the kart. Got more comments coming in for Mark Ristic. You are a phenomenon at 5 years old, our favourite. There's Matanch Jain then. The camera is on your pole sitter for Mumbai Falcons. Just checking his helmet strap. Number 200 just behind him. That's Gabriel Baracordi for GGM. I'm not sure they can hear me down in the pit lane, but he looks focused on that steering wheel, looking ahead, looking into the camera now. There's 219. That's Veer Chopra, your championship leader for MN Motorsport. We know you will come back, says that big sign. We will come back tomorrow, actually, as well as this afternoon, because round 4 is today and round 5 is tomorrow. It's a double header this weekend, and round 5 will mark the halfway point of the season. 10 rounds. And don't forget the Middle East Cup also as a standalone broadcast. I think we got time just to head down to Matt in the pit lane we'll be talking to some of the drivers.
Thank you very much, Jack. And here we are on the pit lane on the pre-grid for the juniors who are just about to head out on track. Now we have driver 202, Leo Uae, over here, starting a bit lower than he would have wanted, but it's been quite eventful. Leo, tell us so far how your weekend's been. What are you hoping for the next races? And ultimately, you know, this is just the start. I'm sure you can keep going from here.
Yeah, it's been an unlucky week. We've had plenty of problems. We've replaced everything in the kart for the quali. We just need to get the carb sorted, which we have. So I'm happy that my team's got that sorted now. And I'm just hoping to drive through the pack and go in on any opportunity I get. So.
Amazing. It looks like he's got it all figured out. But this is a very tight first corner, as I'm sure you know, and you're coming at super high speeds. With a grid this big and, you know, you starting sort of in the mid-pack towards the end, it's going to be chaos. What are your plans? Are you going to stay on the inside, on the outside? Do you want to, you know, keep it for yourself and not tell us? What are you hoping to try and avoid the carnage?
Yeah, it's going to be dodgy. I mean, I'm not going to be cautious, of course. I'm going to try and go in as any opportunity I can going into that first corner. But yeah, it's probably going to be chaos there.
Amazing. Okay, well, there you go, guys. You heard it from Leo Uae, number 202. We're going to be wishing good luck, and hopefully he does his best through that race, and we're sure he will. But now we're going to pass it back to Zara for an interview.
Hello, I'm here with Yeshwin. If we remove the H from your name, it's Yeswin. That was amazing performance. And are you overall happy with how you performed today?
Yes.
Do you feel like you can perform better in the upcoming round where you can score points?
Yeah.
Well, I believe in you, and I hope you the best of luck. Good luck. Go get into the zone. He's being called by his team so they can strategize. So best of luck, and thank you so much for your time. And we go back to you where you can give us more updates. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Zara. So the audience is in position, ready for your junior first race of the day. It's the first heat, as mentioned again. No points on offer, but it will rearrange the grid for the pre-final. And here is your grid for this heat race. It's Jane on pole with King alongside on row 1. Barracordi and Rivera side by side behind on row 2, followed by Chopra and Qureshi on row 3. Then it's Singh and Stevens on row 4, with Peruzzi and Kappen rounding off your top 10. Then it's Ethan Realstone and Ansh Seigel in 11th and 12th, with Tam and Mason in 13th and 14th, and Kallenberg and Montanari in 15th and 16th. Then Essa Al-Hamadi and Savalay Kagay in 17th and 18th, Jack Doe and Leo Uae in 19th and 20th, with Albani and Senaniaki rounding off row 11. Then it's Debussy and Siddiqui on row 12, Londono and Alkasemi on row 13, and then Pratish and Boronov in 27th and 28th place. Husari and Bhatia in 29th and 30th, and then it's Sethi rounding off the grid in 31st place. Back to a pit lane shot. There's Gabriel Barracordi. He's looking out to the track, waiting. And there's your pole sitter, Matanch Jain. Patient and waiting, looking over. Wave at the camera if you can hear me. I don't think he can. Oh, I thought he was going to do it. 248 sitting there, nodding. He's got his thumbs up. There we go. It's King starting on row 1 in P2. He's putting the finger up, the pointing finger, the first place finger. He's going to try and get his first win of the day for XL Motorsport. It was a 1-2-3 in the mini race. So Henry King will be looking to repeat that, whilst Jane will be looking to hold on as he's etching forward. Look at the wheels moving forward slightly. 205 sat there. That is Jack Doe. 223, 211, 209, and there away they go then. So the formation lap begins. They all start leaving the pit lane. And we've got Joy is straight in the chat with all of the Ethan comments. Ethan Realstone, yay Ethan, good luck Ethan. Go Ethan, go. All the best to Matanch Baya, says Kalpani Jain. And then I can't read the Russian comments, but I wish I could. So I'm sure it's supportive for somebody on the track. So apologies for that. I'll have to brush up on my Russian. So remember, formation lap is essentially 2 goes round. They will do a full lap first, and then on the second lap. They will start to line up side by side. So just waiting for them now as they warm up their tyres whilst not using tyre life. And here we go. We're getting to the section now where they're going to start lining up. It's the first heat of the day for the juniors. Round 4 of the Iame Series UAE. First heat. Junior grid, look at all those karts, 31 of them here at the Sharjah kart track around the final turn. The light graphic is back on the screen. Matanch Jain is on pole position, Henry King alongside. There's a slow kart at the back that stopped, and away they go down towards turn 1, then down the straight into the tram lines, and the lights go out, and it's Matanch Jain leading into turn 1 with the GGM kart side by side with King. Jain's off, he's out, he's round the outside of turn 1, he's down the order. Way down the order is Matanch Jain. He's down in the 20s. It's a terrible start. But who is that in first place? They're racing into turn 3. It's the GGM car. That might be Barracordi. It is Barracordi, number 200, and then 235 Rivera down the inside of 6 at the back section of the circuit in the middle. Now through the S section of 7, 8, and 9. But who was the kart that stopped at the start at the back? We'll see an update of the order as they come round across the line. And it looks like Barracordi is pulling away because Rivera is defending hard from who is attacking him behind. They're 3, 4, 5 wide just behind them, down through the final turn. And now you will see confirmation that Matanch Jain is way down the order as Derek Rivera is under pressure and has been passed by Veer Chopra. It was Veer Chopra showing his frustrations that Rivera that was defending so hard, but this is giving Barracordi a bit of breathing space as they go now to start their second lap of the race, but it's not enough breathing space because it's a long race. 12 laps on this circuit, this high-speed circuit, which, as we've seen in the mini race, is very much slipstream and bump draft dependent. If they start working together, they can catch probably up to 2 seconds of a lead just by working together. So there's only 7/10 between your leader. As you see them all coming through here, side by side, still in that mid-pack. 217 ahead of these guys. That's Iame Singh. And look behind, the little gaggle of 3. They're defending. Is that Jain trying to come back through? No, that's the Predator car. That will be Peruzzi. As Chopra sets the fastest lap as he hunts down Barracordi. It's now 6/10 the gap for Gabriel Barracordi and Veer Chopra. Peruzzi up into 7th. And now we can see them coming down. 217 Iame Singh in P4, currently up 3 places. Nathan Joseph Kappen in P6, up 4 places. Leo Aina, who we heard from in the pit lane with Matt, is up 8. And Al Qasemi is up 11 places. Would you believe it? Number 210 in 15th place, up 10 positions. Londono is up 5 also, so some big gainers there in the first few laps. 47 seconds the lap time in this race so far. Barracordi still leads, but only by 4/10 now. 248 down the inside of 251. That's Henry King and Nathan Joseph Kappen. So Henry King goes back through, up into P5. And now he's looking at attacking Iame Singh, who is currently in P4. So Henry King on the charge for XL. He's down 4 places so far. He started on the front row, as did Matanch Jain, who's currently down in 16th places, down 15 after going wide at turn 1. I wasn't sure if he was pushed, if he went there himself. And here we can see Henry King in the middle of this sandwich. 251 is Kappen, and 217 is under pressure. Henry King down the inside of 2. He gets it on the exit. 251 is going to try and follow him through into turn 2. That's Kappen and King then on the move. Oh, down the inside, Kappen attacks King into 3. That's a good move, but did it come off? It did. Kappen back up into P3. Sorry, 4. They're fighting for P4 in this gaggle of trains. I forgot there's 3 carts that are driving off in the distance. It's Barakordi in the lead with Chopra putting him under pressure. In fact, Chopra's already taken the lead. So 219 leading the way. You'll see that as they come across the line. But Henry King now back up into 4th. Rivera is by himself in P3 at the moment, somewhere up ahead for JNKD. But Henry King for XL is back up into 4th place ahead of Iame Singh as they now come down towards turn 1. 3 wide, down into turn 1, switch back for 217. Iame Singh, great, read that situation very well. Barakordi is still right behind Chopra. Rivera only 4/10 back now, so after that little fight, Rivera has a chance of victory also. But Henry King needs to try and get away from this train of 5 carts behind him. It's Singh, Kappen, Stevens, Peruzzi, and maybe even Qureshi is on the back of this train. 251 down the inside. 228's going to come through as well. Stevens and Kappen up past Singh. And Singh is going to go round the outside of Stevens. Gets it done in the final section. 217 then. Iame Singh only lost 1 position in the end to Kappen. But he's defending down to turn 1, down the inside, the M&M Motorsport car. MN Motorsport car, I always say M&M. And Peruzzi's going to take advantage. Down the inside of 2, gets it done, parks it on the apex nicely. Ethan Realstone sets the fastest lap, 2:49. That's Qureshi down the inside again on Peruzzi, gets it back. So Peruzzi with a good move, but couldn't keep it. Rivera now only 1/10 away from Chopra and Barakordi, so they'll be waiting for the last lap board if an opportunity doesn't present itself earlier. Barakordi is leading the race again from Chopra and Rivera. Henry King is 4th still, but is he pulling away from this train? No, is the answer to that question. Kappen not far behind. They're still 2-3 wide in the mid-pack. Just I think that's Kasemi, Aina and Realstone that are fighting here. 202, Leo Aina, yeah, he's in the middle of that fight. Rivera's saying use your head, because he's now in the lead. He's passed them both. They're 3 wide on the exit, so they're starting to fight. Rivera will get frustrated if they don't listen to this, but they're all fighting for the lead, why not? And look at the switch back for Barakordi against 219, Veer Chopra. Barakordi is on the inside for the next corner. But now, around the outside, Chopra holds it, gets a better exit. The outside line looks better for the back corner in sector 3. So Chopra holds on to P2, but Derek Rivera has pulled 3/10. But guess what's going to happen now that they've started fighting 4th, 5th, and 6th. And Kappen sets the fastest lap, and now within reach of the podium. There's Derek Rivera, your current leader for JNKD. Veer Chopra just behind. Where's Derek Rivera in the standings? He's currently 13th in the Drivers' Championship, and he's fighting the championship leader. So if he can finish in this position, there's no points, but it'll put him in good standing for the pre-final to try and outscore Veer Chopra. Although at the moment, in this category, you could say the front row is not the lucky one. After we saw King and Jane tumble down the order, but King's back up into P3. So now he's passed Barakordi out of nowhere. Henry King sets the fastest lap. And I think he's now going to attack. Oh, Veer Chopra and Henry King down the inside. He was trying for P2. There's a couple of laps left, so he's got time to try again. But Henry King for XL Motorsport is now starting to threaten P2. Potentially P1, unless Barakordi starts attacking. You've also got Nathan Joseph Kappen just at the back there in P5 on the back of this train. Into the left-hander. Derek Rivera leading the way, and he's got to watch his back as they cross the line, because Veer Chopra, as soon as he gets a sniff, will be looking to launch one down the inside and retake the lead. Round turn 2, into turn 3, down the back, in towards turn 4 and 5. Now into the S section, so flat out through here, but we've seen a few overtakes into this turn 10, I think it is, into the left-hander. Not this time, they all go a little bit wide. And we've seen some side-by-sides through this final section also. The outside line, when fighting, seems to his strongest because you get a better run down this long straight. And look at Chopra, he's making a move. Down the inside for P1. Watch Henry King behind. Chopra takes the lead. Henry King takes P2 down towards turn 2. King looked to the inside there, but I think Chopra defended it. Into 3, Chopra defends again. Henry King trying to go around the outside. Chopra's looking over the wrong shoulder. He was on the left-hand side. Down towards 6. Oh, he looks down the inside again, but I think he's half defending from Rivera. Henry King is attacking and defending at the same time. Rivera's trying to defend and attack at the same time. It's a 5-kart fight for P2 at the moment. And now, look, Rivera's looking over the wrong shoulder as Barracordi is trying to attack Rivera. But Rivera holds it, I think, by forcing Barracordi onto the dirty part of the track. But watch Chopra and King as the checkered flag is going to come out. Who's going to take it? I didn't even see. It was very close. It's Chopra. Chopra took the win by 0.01 seconds. I couldn't see it visually, but the timing screen shows Veer Chopra taking it. Henry King P2. Rivera holds on to P3 just about as he crossed the line side by side with Barracordi. Then it's Kappen and Stevens, who were pretty much side by side also. 2 by 2 by 2. Wow. Veer Chopra says he gained 4 positions there. He's your winner, started in 5th. Unbelievable race in there for the first heat. Okay, look, there's a there's a replay of it. And Henry King celebrated. He pumped his arms in the air. Oh, don't replay that. Because it's very close. I'm sure he'll still be happy with his race. Like, he dropped down on lap 1, and he did fight his way back up to P2, so he can't be too disappointed. But it was 0.01 seconds. And to show you how close it was, Henry King celebrated the win, although finishing P2. It must have looked very close from his perspective. Now, the results. Confirmation after the weighbridge. We'll go through the full order. Here we go. It's Veer Chopra, first place. Henry King, second. And Derek Rivera also did well to hold on to third place for JNKD Racing with an MN Motorsport victory and Excel in P2, continuing their podium streak of the day. Here we go then. It's Barracordi in P4. Lost 1 position overall. Kappen, Stevens, Singh, Qureshi, and Al-Qasemi and Peruzzi rounding off your top 10. Up 17 places with Mohamed Al-Qasemi for Rack Track, the Kart Republic Kart. So Peruzzi in 10th, Seigel in 11th, Albert Tam in 12th, Jack Doe in 13th, Leo Aina 14th. It's Aaron Mason in 15th, it's Essa Al-Hamadi, Matanch Jain, Ethan Realstone, Brando Londono, and Ari James Kallenberg rounding off your top 20. Then it's Jasvir Bhatia. I have Siddiqui, Malik Debussy, Ivan Borinov, Rayan Albani, Pratish Visari Kagei in 28th. And then in 29th, 30th, and 31st is Senanayaki, Montanari, and Sethi. Let's go to Zara in the paddock and see who she's talking to.
So I'm here with Veer Chopra, who's currently at the leader for the Iame Junior. How do you feel about being on top currently in the midpoint of the season?
I feel good. It's just about maintaining that, and that's the main part.
So currently, it was no points so far because it's only gonna get you're only gonna get points in the pre-finals and the finals. So how do you conserve your energy, conserve your tires, conserve your karting for the pre-finals and finals ahead?
Just not push too much. Think about my tires and just save it for the pre-final and final where points matter.
You say not push so much, but you're still on top, and that was also a close call. Towards the end, you went back on top. That defense strategy that was needed towards the end was intense because 2 people on your tail just chasing after you. What goes through your mind when these people are chasing you?
I just want to know when to defend, when I can focus forward, and yeah, focus on the front and just try to maintain my position.
Well, best of luck to the rest of your races and hope to speak to you soon. Now we go back to Matt, who's going to give us a little bit of insight of what's going on now.
Yes, thank you very much, Sarah. Now, that was a super eventful junior race right there. Now, this could only give us an idea of what's going to happen on this senior grid, the top end of the class in this Iame Championship. Now, we have Rayan Damadasa, number 321, starting in pole position. Rayan, great lap out there. Tell us a bit, how's the track? What's your plan into the first corner? There's going to be all the other drivers behind who are going to want to get that position. What are you going to do to make sure you keep it?
Yeah, definitely. Watching the junior race, lots of dust on the inside. Try not to drive off the track, just cover myself in the first couple of laps. Try build the gap, and if I can't, just try stay in the lead and see how it goes.
Amazing. Now, we all remember what happened last time you had Max Dexter right next to you. Not trying to bring up all these memories from Dubai Kart Round 2, but what are you going to do to make sure this doesn't happen again? It's super early. It's the first race of the day. You got, the final where it really all comes to play.
Yeah, just try to be a bit more smart with the chassis placement in the corners and yeah, just hope for the best.
Fantastic. Well, we wish you the best of luck. I'm sure you need to get in the zone, so we're going to move on to another interview. We have the driver right behind, number 335, Adam Albasani over here. Now, Adam was racing in the World Finals, the Iame World Finals. Tell us a bit about that experience. How was it?
It was quite good. I learned a lot, crashed a lot. Yeah, and I enjoyed the experience.
So you were representing Team UAE, and now obviously you're back racing on a UAE track, Sharjah. What do you think of this track?
I think it's one of my favorite tracks, especially because how fast it is.
And the last time in Dubai Kart Room, you made a huge comeback because there were some complications with the two drivers in front of you. What are your plans?
Best case scenario is always leading by the first corner and just driving by yourself to the sunset.
Driving by yourself to the sunset. It's a bit early for the sunset, but that's the goal ultimately. We're going to pass you on back to Jack.
Yeah, thank you, Matt, and thank you, Adam Elbassioni, for reminding us to look forward to the sunset this evening. It's still morning, though, I think. We're just about reached 12 o'clock, so it's noon. This will be the hottest point of the day. The sun is at its highest. So technically, Adam Elbassioni is right, because the sun will start setting from this point onwards. Yeah, and nice to hear about his experience in the IWF finals also. So let's have a quick look before we go to the seniors and the senior 170s at the highlights of the junior races. Some great highlights there of the junior category. So now it's seniors time. Number 321 was sat there. That's Rayan Damadasa. And there's Adam Elbassioni. That's a new one for me, Adam. I need to learn whatever that was. 354 is sat there. That's Nathan Pope giving a wave to the camera. I'm assuming they can hear me now. 347 for XL Motorsport. That's Louis Hartmann. 363. That's Jagrat de Troja sitting there. And let's have a look at your senior championship standings. So it's Jeremy Montgomery Swan. This was after round 3, remember, and there's no points in this race. So Jeremy Montgomery Swan leads the senior category with 249 points, with Karachi in second. And as for the 117s, it's Yusuf Busanad leading with 261 points, and Oscar Bray in second. Alexandros Nivas is third currently in your 170 category championship standings. Formation lap is about to begin. So they've got 2 laps to warm up their tyres and get ready. Got a few more comments. Well done, Chopra and King, says Kiwi. Let's go Louis Hartman, have a nice race to the drivers, get it Armani. And then another comment from Mark, I think, there. Okay, so here they all go. Around turn 1, 2 and 3 for their first race of the day. It's seniors and senior 170 time. This is the calm before the storm, as they go and feel where the track is grippiest. They warm up their tyres. There we go, just as I was saying it. They are warming up their tyres as they weave down that back straight. Some more aggressively than others. But it's a necessary thing, I guess, for the start. So now they're going to go up line by line, I was going to say. Now they're going to line up side by side. That's what I meant to say. The lights are on. They come round the final corner. And here we go for the first heat of the day then. The senior and senior 170 category. Mixed class on the grid. The lights go out and away they go down towards turn 1 then. Into the corner, and it's 3-5-4 around the outside of 3-2-1. Nathan Pope takes the lead at the start. Around they go into turn 2, and I don't see a full start flag is what I'm trying to say, which means we are racing and they are on their way. 13 laps away they go. Look at all those karts at the back fighting their way through. Oh, there was a fist pump of the steering wheel there in the background from one of the 400s. That'll be one of the 170s in the orange. Down into turn 7. That was turn 10. That was a dive and a half into that left-hander. Now down towards the next left. They're still warming up their tyres, some of them, on this first lap. But Nathan Pope leads the way then by 0.8 of a second from Rayan Darmadasa. Look at that, 3-3-5. That's Annabelle Passioni against Darmadasa on the left-hand side. Gets it done before turn 2. Can he hold on to it into turn 3? He can. Who had the best start earlier? Anivas again has had a great start for the 170s. Up into P1. He's done that many times this season, especially at Kartdrome. He was up there in the mid-pack of the senior category at the start of his races there. So Nathan Pope up 4 positions at the start somehow, swoops around the outside of turn 1, takes the lead. Darmadasa in P2 with El Bassioni and Dexter in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Jules Dumont up a place in P5 with Qureshi in P6, De Troja P7, El Bassioni. Sorry, I was looking at the timing screen. So El Bassioni did take that position from Darmadasa earlier. Qureshi now sets the fastest lap. Qureshi is currently in P5, so he's in the tow of the 3 karts in front. And as we've seen from the earlier races, there's no way of getting out of danger in this race. You can have a second lead, 1.5 second, 2-second lead. And because of the nature of the circuit, with how high speed it is just a slipstream fest, and you can easily close that gap. Sammy says, go Armani in the chat. Armani Canua, got a lot of fans. Darmadasa sets the fastest lap just then, I believe, in P3, down 2 places from pole, but still on the podium so far. And then El Bassioni, Darmadasa, Qureshi and Dexter, your top 5 in your senior category. Your 170s are Anivas, Bray, Busanad, Salome is ahead of Curry in P4 for the 170 category. There's Dexter for the Telios Racing team. and Jules Dumont also. So both Telios Racing karts there in 5th and 6th. Trying to chase down Qureshi in P4. And there is Nathan Pope now in 2nd with El Bassioni in 1st. Down the inside, 386. That's Qureshi. Down the inside back there, up into P4. And now, up next is... Sorry, he's in P3 now. 386 is in P3, chasing down Nathan Pope in P2 as Adam El Bassioni takes the lead. Keep an eye on 386 because he is going on a charge. Rayan Qureshi gets a great exit out of that left-hander. Pope's going to be under pressure here. Down the main straight and across the line. Keep an eye on Qureshi. Are they going to work together? No. Qureshi down the inside of turn 1. Will Pope get a switch back? Not this time. Qureshi up into P2. And down towards turn 3. Louis Hartmann sets the fastest lap for XL Motorsport. And now Pope down to 3rd. Can Qureshi catch up to El Bassioni? He's not far up the road. It's only 3/10, and we're only 5 laps into this 13-lap race. We're approaching the halfway stage. And there is starting to settle down at the front as we see the order change slightly. 45.4, the fastest lap by Qureshi. He's on a charge. All of your top 3 are up 2 places, with Dexter and Damadasa losing out the most at your front runners. Moreno in P11 has gained 7 positions, whilst K. Ruse has lost 7. And Nivas is up 1, who's passed Oscar Bray to take the lead in 170s. And both Salome and Jlovic gained a position from Andre Curie. So here's your lead fight. Keep an eye on Qureshi again. He's bumper to bumper with El Bassioni again down the inside of turn 1. It's his favourite overtaking spot, but El Bassioni gets the switch back. Oh, that's heavy contact from Qureshi, who leans on the side of El Bassioni. I'm not sure there was any need for that as he tried to push him to one side of the circuit. From that angle, it didn't look like El Bassioni's fault, but look at Qureshi coming down the inside again. They're fighting hard. El Bassioni down to P2. Is he going to go down the inside of 10? Qureshi defends it. Gets on the dirty part of the track. Who can get the best exit? Nathan Pope was also side by side with Damadasa, I think, just then. In the background, he's round the outside. We saw that line stronger earlier, but he's backed out of it. On a mission is Rayan Qureshi. Damadasa now defending from Dexter in the Telios Racing car. El Bassioni tries to get the good exit. He has got a good exit. He's down the inside again. Getting squeezed to the inside of 2 and then pushed out of the exit by Qureshi into 3. It's going to be a repeat of what we saw the last lap. Qureshi down the inside again, down towards 6. He's trying to force him onto the gravel. El Bassioni trying to come back, and now he's got Damadasa for company in the GGM car. Can they go down the inside of 10? Not quite through here. 386 leading the way then. Qureshi up 3 places. El Bassioni trying to hold on, waves his hand and says, well, I've lost the run through here. But now it's up to 3-2-1. Is he going to push El Bassioni into another fight? Doesn't need to. It looks like the toe was strong enough to just keep them all separated. There was no bump drafting there. Down the main straight. De Troja's up 5 places. He's in P4 at the moment. Is De Troja a little bit further back, 7/10 off, not massively away from these 3. Past Max Dexter and Dumont. Jeremy Montgomery Swan is up 6 places. That's your championship leader in P7 at the moment. In fact, matching Moreno's biggest gain of 6 places. Moreno still is currently P12 actually, was 7 places earlier, so he's lost out position to either Kinua or Hartmann, who's now ahead. And Anivas is still leading the senior 170 category in number 459, but only by 2/10. Bray has been sat right behind him pretty much the whole race. Busanad, Salame in third and fourth, and Curry out of the race by the looks of the pit sign. There is Dexter. 363 to Troja, now back behind Max Dexter. So Max Dexter up into P4. Demotes the Troja. And El Bastioni. Just 2 tenths between them on the last lap, but I think Qureshi might have it under control at this point. It's 3 tenths. Pulls away a tenth that lap. Is it over? Has Qureshi done all the hard work? Nathan Pope, quick look over the shoulder. 337 on the attack. That's Jules Dumont. So Pope just gone up into P6 then. And 3, defending down towards 7. Into the right, Jules Dumont had a quick look. And there's Haddad in the XL car coming to join the party into this next left-hander. They both defended. 308 gets a switchback. Keep an eye on Haddad. Down the inside, at the back of the circuit, into the left-hander. He's gained the position then. 308, Haddad up into P7, ahead of Jules Dumont. This is your final lap. So this is where the aggressiveness is going to come out even more so than we've already seen, as Qureshi and El Bastioni fight it out. Dumont down the inside. And here is your top 3. Not close enough to fight, by the looks of it. So Qureshi has exactly the gap that he needs, unless El Bastioni puts an almighty send down the inside of that back left-hander. But knowing how high speed the circuit is, I don't think the braking zone is heavy enough to do anything about it. So 386, give this man a round of applause. It's Rayan Qureshi taking victory for the first heat of the day. El Bastioni in second with Damadassa in third. Then it's Dexter. The Troja did get back up into P5 with Pope in 6th, Dumont in... Sorry, the Troja held P5, Pope held off Dumont in that fight to hold P6, Dumont in P7. Haddad back down to P8, but he did gain 3 positions in the race. And Moreno continued his mission, up 9 positions, number 320. The most positions gained in that race. Jeremy Montgomery Swan finished P10 in the end, so he'll be starting the pre-final in that position. And there we go. Everything settles down into the weighbridge, and we'll get confirmation of the full result very shortly. Here we go, the top 3. Qureshi then for Mumbai Falcons, first victory of the day. Then it's Adam El Bastioni continuing the XL podium streak in second place after trying to hold on, and Rayan Damadassa for GGM, number 321, in third place. We should get the Senior 170 result also after the full results of this. So we'll see it here. It's Max Dexter, De Troja, Pope, Dumont, Haddad, Moreno, and Montgomery Swan rounding off your top 10. But a standout performance from Eloy Gonzalez Moreno from Motorscape, up 9 positions. Louis Hartmann there in P11, Volong Vicious, Piri, Kinua, K-Ruse, Mohan, Kala, Ngoma, and Alcasemi rounding off your top 19. And it was Alexandros Anivas then taking P1 in the 170 class from Oscar Bray. Just 2 tenths between them the whole race. Yusuf Busanad in third, Daria Salame in fourth, with Andre Curry 5 laps down after retiring, rounding off the field. So now we can relax, but don't go too far, because guess what? We get to do it all over again. Same order as before, but now everyone is scoring points. Now it gets serious. Now round 4 really kicks off. The pre-finals are on their way. Mini's up first. Mini pre-final will be up next. and they'll be fighting for position. Time trial 2 for the Bambinos after that, followed by the juniors pre-final, and then the seniors and the senior 170 pre-final. And then there'll be a quick break as usual between the pre-finals and the final. And we'll end round 4 on a high, I'm sure, with the podium ceremony at the end of the day. So I'll take this opportunity, I think, as we see the highlights of the senior race.
Exciting to see those highlights. Now I'm here with Rayon, who's for the senior category, P1 for the heats, and now we're going to go into the pre-finals. Stressful because that's where you want to score points. How are you feeling about that?
Well, I'm not really stressed at all. Just put the vibes down, get the job done. Yeah.
And when it comes to maintaining your stress levels, how do you maintain them? How do you stay focused? Because when you're out there, you're racing so many people that it does get to some people.
Just try to stay calm, deep breaths. It's not the end of the world if something happens. So, yeah, just take it step by step.
And when it comes to the collaboration between your team, how important is your collaboration between your mechanics, team manager and coaches, and also parents when it comes to team collaboration?
I mean, it's very important, obviously, to have the right people behind you. It's pushing you to get the best out of yourself, and obviously pushing myself to get the best out of myself. Yeah, I'd say it's very important.
You sound like you have a good support system behind the scenes. Thank you so much, Rayan, and I hope to catch up with you later. And now we're going to go quickly to Matt, who's going to take a little bit more insight of what's going on.
Yes, thank you, Zara. Now that was, again, another amazing heat. But here we are for the pre-final already of the mini drivers. And we're here with 134 Baptiste Augustin, who's currently in second place, but is leading the overall championship so far. So we're going to get his inputs and his thoughts for this pre-final. Baptiste, great performance so far. Obviously, you know, super close to P1. What are you hoping changes and is different for this pre-final?
To win.
There you heard it. Pretty simple, straight away to win. And what are you going to do to make sure that you get that first place? It's quite a couple more laps than the first race. So what are you going to do? Save the tires, conserve your energy? Still a long way to go.
Just make the right decisions.
Just make the right decisions. Well, it looks like he has it all planned out. Well, we wish him the best of luck as we're going to go a bit more to the back over here. So we have plenty of drivers. As you see, still a bit chaotic. All these drivers are chatting. And this is the nice atmosphere that you have here at the Iame Uae. Many of these drivers, you know, when they put the helmet on and when they're on track, they're all fighting and they want to give the best of themselves. But over here in the pre-grid, they're all chatting and having a good time. So, you know, this is something that you'll see across the UAE Championship. Now we have another driver over here, 126, Ilyas Sami, who's been performing really well, part of the Danny Curl DK Academy. So Ilyas, what are your thoughts so far on how your day's gone? What are you looking to improve? And just, you know, what are you hoping for this pre-final?
Hoping to come P1, so yeah, it's been a good day.
So hoping to come first. Baptiste hopes to come first as well. What are you going to do to make sure that you are the one that comes first?
I'm just going to defend on the last lap.
Defend on the last lap, white line, everything.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, it looks like they've got it all planned out. As now, a bit more chaos. Drivers are getting into position, but we have another driver who seems pretty calm and focused in the zone. Samar Chopra, number 111. That's a great number. So we're going to see if we can get a small interview. Samar, how are you feeling? Your brother just won his previous race, and you're starting in 10th place. What are you hoping to go up the grid?
I'm hoping to
I watched my brothers race, and I saw all of the moves, so I'm gonna try and do it in my race now.
Amazing. So the younger brother learning from the older brother. Is there a couple tips and tricks he shared with you?
Yeah, like when you overtake, like don't leave a gap.
Amazing. Well, it looks like you also know what you're doing. Love the helmet design. And we are going to send it back to Jack at the commentary for this mini pre-final.
Thank you, Matt. We're going to quickly cut before the pre-finals. We'll go back to Zara and see who she's talking to.
Thank you so much. Now I'm here with Alexandros, a story that I am very intrigued by. You came back into karting 8 years later. How does it feel to be karting again and getting back into the karting scene?
Oh, it feels very nice. It's now the third weekend that we are racing after so many years. In between, I was racing cars or radicals, but because for the past 2 years I was coaching also the kids in the team that I am in. They actually pushed me to get back into, so we shredded around 40 kilos in order to get back into karting and fight with the young boys in the senior 170.
But does your experience give you an advantage compared to the other karters out there, do you believe?
Experience plays a big role, especially when you are being constantly attacked by faster drivers due to the weight difference. But they are also having more and more seat time, so they are bringing their level up.
And if you have any advice for karters out there, you come with experience, you come with like a challenge for them. So any advice you have for new upcoming drivers?
You can start from the low categories, and then you need just to put in the practice and the seat time in order to become better and better. You know, the practice makes wonders.
You heard it from the legend himself. So thank you so much, Alexandros. Hope to catch up with you later. And now we go quickly back to Jack, who's going to give us a little bit insight about our sponsors.
Thank you, Zara. Yeah, I can indeed. I was trying to do it earlier, but there's so much action today. It's difficult to find gaps. We should give a quick shout out and thank you to our sponsors for today. I'll give a quick mention. Obviously, you've got Drivers Lab, of course, Iame Series UAE for running it, Emzo, Media Friends, Media Mania, Rack Track, and of course, 800 Sport, Align Pilates, Almeida Racing Academy, MVA, Drake Kart, Keysol, Dia Designs, K-Roos and Associates, Dan Wells Management, the new Chorus sponsor. I hope I didn't miss anyone out this time. Drake Kart. So let's have a look at the standings, and thank you to all the sponsors. If I did miss anyone out, I apologize, and I will try and rectify that today. Here we go. Championship standings. This, I believe, after round 3 still. So it's Augustin. This is from last time round, not from today. If I'm not mistaken. So Augustin, Peruzzi, and Page are at the top. Let me just check that, actually. Juniors. No, minis. So yeah, this is after round 3, confirmed. Augustin, Peruzzi, and Page. So now, because they haven't scored any points today, that was silly of me. That just proves I'm getting tired already. So now they're about to score points. This is why we're looking at this. Peruzzi, Predator Motorsport, with his wheel falling off in the last race, last round. Charlie Page in P3, 229 points. Baptiste Augustin with 250 is leading the way. Who is going to come out on top today? First points on offer, on the table. Served up on a plate. We saw some good racing in the heats. This track has not disappointed. In fact, none of the tracks have disappointed. These drivers have been putting on a show throughout all of these rounds so far. But before we start round 4 pre-final, let's go back to Zara in the paddock.
I am here with Alan Correri. I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Corri. So Alan Corri, you're the team manager of AK Karting. Lots of drivers you're managing for each category. How have you prepared them for the Sharjah track?
Well, to be honest, we have the advantage than other teams that we only participate in the Iame Championship. We don't do 2 championships. So we're here way beforehand to prep and get the drivers ready. But obviously, track conditions, when there's no one on track, when it's dusty and then coming to a grippy track, it gets a bit, challenging for the drivers to adapt to that sort of, change, especially now with the heat and the track conditions. So we're slowly, we're going to take today as a learning and come back a little bit stronger tomorrow.
While we're talking about preparation, right now is just the race, the final day, the final round, mid-round for the midpoint. So we don't see the behind the scenes of how much energy and effort actually goes behind the scenes for the drivers. So can you give us an insight of how you prepare them beforehand?
To be honest, it's more psychological for the drivers, especially that I have mostly all rookie drivers. It's their first season, it's their first time being on such a high-speed track. So I'm not just a team manager, I'm also their psychologist. And it takes a lot of my mental power to get their heads, in focus and, in place to start racing. And yeah, it just takes a lot of work.
So when it comes to that mental challenge, it's important that they stay focused, they lock in, but how do you maintain that fun, that enjoyment of karting? Because that's what motivates these drivers to keep going.
So, look, to be honest, they are competitors. They love to challenge. They want to fight and be the best. They don't always like to be starting from the back, which what we're doing now because it's their first season. It's actually their fourth race. And, I tell them, guys, for order to progress, you have to have fun. If you're going to put too much expectations into yourselves, the fun factor is gone. The performance is gone. You're just going to put too much head load onto yourself, and you're just going to go backwards. So what's the point of you doing that? So it's a progress thing. It takes time for them.
And now between your drivers, there's a lot of drivers competing from your team. How do you maintain that friendship between them? Because it can get intense when you're on the track, a little bit of competition causes a rift, but how do you make sure everyone sticks together?
Look, a friendly competition is always good, and a healthy one. I tell them on track, fight for your position. Doesn't matter if it's your teammate. Do it clean. But obviously when you come back into the pits and you're together, still be friends. But on track, it's every man for themselves, or woman.
Thank you for that insight. Thank you so much. And now we go back to Jack, who's going to give us more insight of the upcoming races.
Thank you very much, Zara, and thank you, Alan Curry. We are underway for the pre-final of the minis. The race has started. We're only on lap 1, so as they come across the line, you will see the order after they come down the main straight then. And here we go, down the inside of turn 1, it's Peruzzi. But a switchback for Charlie Page, who's going to try and get it back into turn 2. And I think he's far enough alongside to try and hold it, but Peruzzi round the outside of 2 manages to squeeze him close enough to the apex and take the lead early on in this pre-final. Is he going to now reclaim his throne on P1? Because I think before the wheel falling off, he'd won every race so far this season, but Peruzzi back in the lead. Charlie Page now in second, and behind Charlie, I think, is LBJ Stubbs. It is 199 LBJ Stubbs in third. Augustin is still there somewhere, but it looks like a JNKD car in fourth, which means that's Benjamin Karashkovic up a position into P4. With Augustin behind in P5. Here comes this 8-cart train, I believe, down into across the line. And now look, Charlie Page down the inside of 1, gets it done. LBJ Stubbs goes through as well. Peruzzi down to third. And look behind, they're 3 wide into turn 2. Are they all? Yeah, they're all fine. No problem. 1-2-6 goes up. That's Ilyas Sami, I think, who just gained 2 or 3 positions. No, he's in fourth right now, so he's gained 2 positions. And Peruzzi back up into second as he passes LBJ Stubbs into turn 3. Down towards 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now into the left-hander. Onto the back straight. 1-1-6. Back in second place. Ilyas Sami holds off Lizignoli. Baptiste Augustin, I think, is the one that lost out. Liam O'Hanlon is up there as well. Augustin's going to drop down the order. Keep an eye on the timing screen. Probably to around 8th place. 1-1-4 of Peruzzi attacking. It's going to be lap after lap by the looks of it. Stubbs down the inside of Page as well. Peruzzi back up into the lead, saying go forward and go as far as you can. And then it lets him back through into turn 2 as he goes wide and then attacks into turn 3. I think this is mental games. Oh, there's someone up in the air. They're round. It's Ilyas Sami, LBJ Stubbs. And is that Liam O'Hanlon as well? Ilyas Sami and LBJ Stubbs for sure out of the race. But Charlie Page survives. Peruzzi is also all good. Lisignoli is still in the race, so I think it might be Ilyas Sami hits the wheel in frustration. And now there is your top 4 then. Here's a replay. This is Peruzzi side by side with Page, but look in the background, up and over of Augustin as well was involved. Sorry, Stubbs, it was up and over Stubbs, not Augustin, my bad. 199, LBJ Stubbs, I'm hoping he's okay. But you can see the kart of Ilyas Sami go up and over LBJ Stubbs there. And I'm wondering if they will now continue or come out of the race. No, LBJ Stubbs' car is still there, so he is out of this race. Sami looks to have continued. And Page leading Augustin and Peruzzi. Now second and third, so Augustin has benefited out of all of that. He's moved back up into second. Your championship leader. Peruzzi up 2 positions. Lisignoli up 2 positions. Karajkovic up 2 positions. Gray, Mazzali, Atika Mers up into the top 10. She's up 5. Thea Karas is up 7. And Bataille is up 13 places. Peruzzi's under pressure, actually, from the kart behind. This is on board with Desani Jr. Peruzzi side by side with 133. That's Lisignoli on board with Desani Jr. as he goes down the inside on the right-hand side. He's looking at 109. 109 is Rashid for Axel GP. And look at 134. Baptiste Augustin has taken the lead of the race, I believe, from Charlie Page. Then on the left-hand side of your screens, Baptiste Augustin leads for XL. Into the left-hander, Charlie Page, 114 in second place. 116, Achilles Peruzzi in third. He didn't actually look over his shoulder, but behind him is, I think, Lisignoli telling him to just keep going forward. Let's try and catch the top 2. We will see. Oh, no, maybe not. He's looking down the inside of turn 1 and passing Achilles Peruzzi. It's not Lisignoli, that is Benjamin Karajkovic for J&KD now in P3. Into the left-hander at turn 1, comes through the train. So Peruzzi struggling now in 4th. Lisignoli behind in 5th. It's Augustin and Page working together to pull away in 1st and 2nd. So now they're bump drafting. The race is slightly longer than earlier on. The first race of the day, 10 laps long. But Benjamin Karajkovic can still see them. They're right there. They're not far up the road. And if the 2 karts behind, Peruzzi and Lisignoli, push Karajkovic, they can definitely catch these 2 in the next 4 or 5 laps. Atika Mer is now up into 6th place. Ahead of Gray, ahead of Thea Karas. Bataille still is the biggest positions gained. The most positions gained, I should say. Up into 13th place from 26th. Thea Karas is up into 8th from 17th. Atika Mer is up into 6th from around about 30th. So here is Augustin and Page not attacking each other, and the gap is a 2nd. So we said earlier it's still possible to close this gap, but they're working together, so it's making it more difficult. And it does require all of these guys to work together, but Peruzzi says, no thank you, let me try and come through. 183, Karajkovic gets the switch back, and now these guys are fighting. So 1st and 2nd is pretty much settled, unless they start attacking each other. But these guys now going at it. Peruzzi holds on to that position. Karajkovic holds on to P3. 177, Austin Gray coming into the mix. 113, getting attacked by 133. That's Lisignoli and Atika Mer in the background, side by side. Peruzzi chasing down Karajkovic. Lisignoli still ahead of Atika Mer, but Gray not far behind in the other J&KD kart. It's a J&KD sandwich with a Peruzzi, Lisignoli and Mer filling. Down the main straight, the XL boys pulling away even further, so they are working together nicely as Peruzzi half defends but doesn't attack Karajkovic this time. Lap 9 out of 12, looks down the inside of 2. Not far enough alongside to do it this time. Lisignoli tried to give him a push. Give Peruzzi a push towards Karajkovic there. Didn't work. And there is Atika Mur as well. Keep an eye on her in the background. Karajkovic defends from Peruzzi. Sees it coming. Atika Mur goes down the inside of Lisignoli. She's up in position then. Up into P5. Round the outside of Peruzzi whilst Karajkovic holds the inside. She's off the track. She's back on. Gray's going to come through. She's going to go to the back of this train. It was optimistic round the outside. You always put yourself at the mercy of the other drivers. And normally, as your competitors, the mercy is not there. They will tend to push you off as Karajkovic defends turn 1, but everyone on the wider line is going to get a mega run down towards turn 2. This could benefit Peruzzi and Lisignoli side by side. Karajkovic still holds on P3. He's getting bumped by 2 karts behind, and look at Gray come through, passes 3 karts up into P4, and now Gray is behind his teammate and can try and help him pull away from all the karts behind. You've got 2 Axel karts also there and 2 Predator karts now involved in this. Thea Karas has joined. Rashid has joined this little train in the mid-pack. Your XL boys at the front, they're running away. Augustin and Page have pulled a 4-second gap nearly. And look at Peruzzi saying, go forward. Atika Mur defending from Lisignoli, who's round the outside. And look at that. She returns the favour from earlier on, holds that position, pulls away. And now Charlie Page down the inside of 1. The fight has started, the last lap has begun. Page leads from Augustin. The battle continues for P3. Karajkovic defends from Achilles Peruzzi. Gray round the outside of both of them. Slots in. P4, Peruzzi loses a position. Karajkovic holds on to 3rd. Page looks safe from Augustin as they go into the midsection. Now they're going to go through the S's. Only a couple corners remaining for your leaders. 2 XL karts, it's another 1-2 in the mini category for XL Motorsport. Charlie Page could take victory here. I think it's pretty much done. Into the final corner. Left-hander they go, and now it's a slipstream race to the start-finish line. Augustin has a run. Is it going to be another side-by-side finish? Oh, there's contact. Page wins from Augustin by 0.08. That'll be looked at, I'm sure. And what's happened here? There's all sorts of messed up order. Then we got hands waving. We got someone flying across the start-finish straight. Their arms flapping their wings. But it was Karajkovic who holds on to P3. Peruzzi P4. Atika Mur P5. Gray down in P6 in the end. So it must have been him waving his hand. You lost out on that last lap due to some sort of battle. Charlie Page, though, from start, well, not from start to finish, there was some changes, but started in first, finished in first for XL Motorsport. Baptiste Augustin in 2nd place. Both of them ahead of Peruzzi. Charlie Page, with that, will probably pass Peruzzi in the standings so far, making it an XL 1-2 in the overall championship standings. The gap between them is only 7 points. Charlie Page currently in 3rd after round 3. Achilles Peruzzi in 2nd. 7 points between them. 14 points between Peruzzi and Augustin. Augustin would have pulled away also, as they both finished ahead of Peruzzi in this race. There's number 134 on the weighbridge, Baptiste Augustin, and there's confirmation of your top 3 then. Charlie Page and Baptiste Augustin working together till the very end and then having a little fight of their own. Charlie Page taking victory and Augustin taking 2nd. But Karajkovic having the most fights out there on track. Benjamin Karajkovic for JNKD Racing, P3, after having to defend from 4 or 5 karts for a number of laps there. Great drive. And here's confirmation of your full order then. It was Peruzzi in 4th with Mare less than a 10th behind just about. So they crossed the line at the side by side. And then from 8th downwards, it's Thea Karas, Rashid, Chopra, Mazzali, Patil, Al Khalifa, Koramifa, Voronins and Pajamaki. Then it's Sukar, Tazani, Tabaza, O'Hanlon down in 20th after that earlier race contact. He was up there near the front. Freenstein in 21st, Kumar, Garush, Bagat in 24th. for AK Karting. And then it is Sammy and Stubbs in 25th and 26th not finishing the race. And I hope that LBJ Stubbs is okay. I'm sure we can get an update later on after that earlier incident. So, up next, Bambino's time trial 2. It'll be the, it's the second point scoring race of the day for the Bambinos, actually. So there it shows it on your screen. Time trial number 2, Bambino, 10 minutes of a time trial, not racing for position. Let's go down to Zara in the paddock and see who she's talking to.
Here with Baptiste, who was P2, and overall that race was very close. You were on the top to the end of the lap, and then last minute something happened and Charlie took over. But how do you feel about your performance so far?
It's been good, but it could be better.
So how are you preparing for the finals when it comes to like tuning your car or tuning your race strategy? What are you doing to work towards that?
Just see the mistakes that I did in this race and then fix them.
Yes, that's the spirit, and you have one more race to go. The finals are the most important ones, so best of luck, and I know you're going to do great. But do you have any challenges that you want to fix when it comes on the track?
I'm not sure.
That's okay. So now we are going to go straight into the highlights, and then we'll catch a word later with our P1. Thank you, Baptiste. Back with the Iame Mini P1. How are you feeling about that race? You've kept your leader pole position. How do you plan on keeping it further?
So yeah, my start was really good. I held it. My teammate pushed me, then he went in on me, then I pushed him, and then on the last lap I overtook. So yeah, the whole race was really good, and yeah, so it was good.
So what's your strategy between races to keep on improving, learning what you made mistakes in the previous race so you can keep on getting better?
Just stay cool, really, because how hot it is. I just need to stay cool, get in a room with AC, and yeah.
And when it comes to driver routines, do you have anything that you do before a race that gives you good luck?
No, not really. I say good luck. My mum says good luck to me and my dad, and yeah, so that's all really.
It's all about talent. Well done, Charlie, and best of luck in the finals. I hope to see you on the top of the leaderboard. But now we go straight to Matt, who's going to give us more insight on the pre-grid.
Yes, thank you, Zara. Congratulations to all the mini drivers who just finished their pre-final. The last race for them is the final, the most important one, and that was a very eventful one. But now we're back for the Bambino time trial, and right here, number 44, we've got Cheyenne Osgomi, who's I want you guys to guess in the chat. He's only 6 years old. 6 years old, and he's already racing on one of the largest tracks in the UAE. Apologies for the noise. 6 years old, already racing on one of the largest tracks in the UAE. Let's get his thoughts on how this weekend is going. Cheyenne, you've told me you were the quickest one today. And what are you doing to be quicker than all the other drivers? You know, you've got quite a bit of competition. Yeah, that's the secret to speed. Alrighty, well, it looks like he's locked in the zone and ready to give his best out on track. So we're gonna pass it back to Jack.
Thank you, Matt. We are back, and it is Bambino time. Let's have a look at the standings. This is with the updated points from the earlier time trial, but of course, it probably is pending any penalties from stewards if they haven't done it already. This is Sam Tester leading the way with 431. Mark Ristic and Cheyenne as Gomi there. Sorry, this is the same after round 3. 431, 385, 316. Yashwin Kumar in round 4. Zayed Al-Ansari, round 5. Yusuf Al-Kayat in P6, sorry, not round. And Onganyan and Karashkovic, P8. Those are the standings after round 3. They've done 1 time trial so far. They've got 2 time trials to go. So plenty of points on offer with some new drivers out there as well. The drivers in their karts getting some last minute tips from supporters in the pit lane. This is number 6, Zayed Al-Ansari for Yas Heat Racing, throwing the peace sign and the number 1 sign over the other side. Confident. Number 95 is the kart behind Robert Oganyang. There's number 10, Yashwin Kumar. Waving to the camera, waving to family and friends, whoever's watching the live stream. And round 1's winner, or heat 1's winner today. Let's see if there's any updates on the YouTube chat from when I last checked. But let's have a quick look before the Bambinos start. Let's go for the sponsor video again.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MVA, the #1 school for athletes.
Okay, so we are back. We know you will come back. We are all back for the Bambino Time Trial 2, and the green flag is waving, which means 10 minutes will begin ever so shortly, and the points will start to rumble on for these 10 drivers. So it was Yashwin who got the earlier win. Yeah, I remember Zara's joke actually, just as I said it. Yes, Schwinn got the earlier win. She said you take the H out of the name, and his name is Yes Win. Yes, I win. Put an I in there, why not? But then obviously back in YouTube chat, you've also got all the support for Mark Ristic, number 88, getting plenty of support from the chat, to be honest. And Amani Kanua seems to have the most comments today. Ethan Realstone got a decent amount earlier. Also, plenty of drivers getting shout outs in the chat. The Senior 170 Brigade did not appear during the Senior 170 race in the senior category. But right now, we're back to Bambinos. And here comes number 10. And there, it's very easy to distinguish the Yas Heat carts. We've mentioned this before. And actually, oh, do you know what? I remember. I can't remember the name of who said it in the chat, but we were talking about the color, whether it's green or blue last time out. And someone in the chat actually said they helped design the Yas Heat and Yas Marina blue. I think we did end up deciding that it was a blue. And he gave me the exact color code, which was a blue. It's amazing the connections you can make when you're watching something like this worldwide. So again, a quick shout out to media friends Iame, Emzo and Rack Track for organising this series and connecting a load of people with an interest, a similar interest, which is motorsport, whether it's drivers, mechanics, teams, team bosses, sponsors, advertising their businesses, whether it's tyre sponsors, simulator training sponsors like Almeida Racing Academy or Drivers Lab, whether it's a sport and fitness sponsor, the drivers have to stay fit and healthy, and all of the others that are out there. All of us connected by the Iame UAE series this year, thanks to the Media Friends broadcast. And of course, we're meeting many people on the YouTube chat from around the world. Slovenia I saw mentioned, Kenya I saw mentioned. I haven't seen Sam's comments, but normally Malta are in the chat. But be sure at this phase to like and subscribe. So of course it's all well and good commenting and saying hello, and I do appreciate it. Gives me a chance to read who's watching, see who you're supporting, and the drivers appreciate it as well, because I'm sure all the drivers watch it back afterwards. So they'll be looking to read your comments and see your support after they finish the day. They'll go back and watch it tonight and prepare for tomorrow. So don't forget to like, so that more people end up watching your little stars, and subscribe so that you can follow them for the full season. Sam Tester there sliding round that corner. Let's go down to the pit lane. 99 has just spun around the outside of turn 1, but we're going to go down and talk to Matt whilst they clear that up.
Yes, thank you very much. Now we're just taking a quick pause from the Bambino race, and here we actually have an ex-driver of the Iame Uae Championship who's now gone on to big and huge things really in the single-seater world, Sebastian Murray. Now Seb, you raced here, you won here in the senior class. Tell us a bit, what you're doing now, your experience on this track, and the way you're helping out the drivers.
Yeah, I'm racing over in the US now, doing Indy Next. Yeah, I just got back from there last week, and I thought I'd come over here and just help George out. And yeah, I've always loved this track. It's an amazing track. The racing's great here, and yeah, it's good to be back.
And so for any drivers who are looking to make the switch and the transition from go-karts to then single-seaters, same path that you've been doing, what advice could you give to them?
I'll just keep stuck in, keep disciplined, keep working, work your way up. The racing's getting really good over here. The level's going up and up every year. Grids are getting bigger, so yeah, just keep working at it and you'll be good.
And a small little fun fact, Seb and I used to race together a while ago, and I was just thinking, you know, imagine we had this sort of, all this communications, this media coverage, it would have been great.
Yeah. The series has come a long way in the past few years. I've been so busy and been away a lot, but this is the first time I've had the chance to come back and see how everything's going, and yeah, they've really come a long way.
Fantastic. Well, we'll leave you back to the Bambino, and a big thank you to Seb, and on to Jack.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, we just saw the replay during that interview. It was of number 99, Ali Benzakour. He has gone back out on track now. He just pulled into the pit lane for a quick chat with the marshal, and now he's back out there, so all good. But yeah, just slid round turn 1, got onto the dirty stuff, and that is where there's no grip at all out there on that painted part of the road, so just slid into the tyre wall. But continuing on, so all okay. It's Karajkovic on top of the times then with 3 minutes to go. We are well into the 101s now, surprisingly, because the track temps are going up. Temperature outside is going up, but grip of the track must be improving also significantly, as well as the drivers. So Karajkovic, a 101.4 with Testa 0.5 behind. Ristic in 3rd. Yusuf Al-Kayat goes up into 4th. Al-Ansari not far behind in P5 with Vasherin in P6. Yeshwin, Time Trial 1's winner, is currently down in P8 as Ganyan goes up into P7. Benzakour, who we saw have that spin, is currently in P9. And Azgomi and Al-Ameri are in 10th and 11th. Al-Ameri not out on track at the moment, I believe. You're watching number 37. It's Bambino Telios Racing Team kart there with one of the new entries, Vasherin on the grid. Chucks the Paralin chassis into turn 1. But can Testa beat that time? Number 95 is trying to get a slipstream from number 9. 0.06 between them. It's very, very close. Sam Testa, less than a 10th away from Karajkovic's time. 101.4, and he's done it by 1/100th of a second. A 101.483. Sam Testa goes up into 1st by a very, very tiny amount. 0.010. Extremely close between Testa and Karajkovic. But what can Ristic do? Can he get that 6/10, 7/10 and close down to your top 2? So we've got 1 minute and 30 remaining. So 1 minute 30 to do so. It should be about 2 laps, depending on where they are on the circuit. There's Ristic throwing it round that final sector and then flat out all the way down to the start-finish line. And there's number 6, Al-Ansari, being chased by Testa, who's done a 101.1, 3 whole tenths of a second. So Testa now well in the slipstream of the car ahead, gaining 3/10 of a second. We're nearly into the 1 minute. 101.1, just about 2/10 away from a 1 minute lap time. He's going down the inside of P6 there. Al-Kayat up into P4, 102.7. There he is. What can Karajkovic do now? Can he find that 3/10 of a second? I do think you need the toe to do it. Number 9 is Karajkovic in the J&KD kart. Number 31 ahead now of number 6. Here's Yusuf Al-Kayat again in his colour-matched helmet, the As Heat helmet and kart. Flying down to turn 7, leans into the corner. Looking over, it always makes me laugh watching the Bambino category. A quick reminder that they are 5 to 8 years old, driving around at these speeds. Here comes Yusuf then across the line. Yeshwin Kumar finishes in P8 after earlier a strong performance. Yusuf Al-Kayat in P5, waiting for your top 4 to cross the line. Are we going to see any improvements? Vasharin stays where he is, did not improve. Ristic and Karajkovic and Testa. Can they find any more time out there as they come and finish their laps? Time trial 2, checkered flag waving. Here comes some more karts. There is Sam Testa, 101.189. No improvement for Ristic. Stays in third, 102.123. No improvement for Testa. What about Karajkovic? 101.639. So no improvement also. 3/10 the gap then between the two of them. And Sam Testa wins the time trial 2 then. Karajkovic in second place. And Ristic in third. So we'll get confirmation of those full results. Coming up shortly. There's Sam Testa. Sam Testa is always easy to see on track as well. If you can't remember the number 31, it's the bright blue and yellow kart, the hybrid scheme. Yellow on one side, blue on the other. They call it asymmetrical. Yeah, it's asymmetrical. It's not the same on both sides. And here we go then, confirmation of your top 3 coming right up. When the music plays and the weighbridge shows, you get to see the happy faces of your podium sitters. There he is, Sam Testa, 31, Karajkovic, number 9, and Ristic, number 88, is your podium for time trial 2. The usual suspects. Igor Vasharin on debut in P4, Yusuf Al-Kayat P5, not far behind. Robert Oganyang in P6, Syed Al-Ansari in P7. Yeshwin Kumar, who's been up there a few times, is down in P8. Ali Benzakour in P9, he's the one that had the spin earlier at turn 1. Then it's Shayan Ozgomi and Rayan Alameri in 10th and 11th place. But good to see the Bambino category filling up in this round, to be honest. There's, I think, the first 2 rounds, 6 karts, so nearly double today, the amount on the grid. And up next will be the junior category. Again, more laps than their first race. Pre-final, so they'll be looking to get some points now. And also stay up as high as they can for the starting position of the final race. Let's go on to the highlights. So highlights of the Bambino category there, and now only 2 more pre-finals to go, so don't go anywhere because the action is not finished. We got the junior race coming straight up, and we've obviously got interviews with any drivers that get onto the podium and all of that sort of stuff. It's 14 laps, the pre-final, so plenty of laps. Plenty of slipstream, plenty of tow, plenty of overtaking opportunity, and plenty of action. I'm sure at some point we'll see the grid, but first let's go to Zara in the paddock.
So I'm here with Sam Testa, who keeps on winning, and I am so impressed because he keeps on pushing through, as you said. That's his inspiration, that's what keeps him motivated. So Sam, how are you feeling about that one?
Good.
A little bit dehydrated. You lose a lot of water when you're racing, so how do you keep your energy levels up?
Usually when I'm done racing, I drink water and I drink a lot of water because I am always dehydrated.
Yes, indeed, with this heat, with the amount of racing you're doing today, it's important to keep hydrated. Now, Sam, who is your biggest support system when it comes to this karting championship?
The whole entire family.
Entire family? Any friends watching at home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, great, good chat, Sam. We'll catch up with you later. Best of luck for the finals, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. High five. Okay, now we welcome back to P2, who they're having a good sportsmanship high-fiving over there. Hi, how are you, Samuel? Good. Are you tired?
No.
No? Well, you shouldn't be tired because you have one more race to go. Are you ready for that? Are you changing anything about your strategy to improve for the last race?
Yes.
Yeah. And what is it, if you don't mind me asking?
Go fast.
Go fast. That is wise. And best of luck. I hope you do go fast. And now we go back to Matt, who's going to give us a little bit more insight in the beginning of the grid.
Yes, thank you very much, Sarah. Now here we are on the pre-grid as the juniors are just about to head out on track for their pre-final. But here we have Mohammed Al-Qasimi, UAE Emirati-based driver from Iraq, from Ras Al Khaimah. Now he had a crazy day so far with, I think, 2 punctures, if I'm not mistaken. You need to tell us about it. And you've made up 17 places so far. That's huge. Tell us more about it.
18.
Technically 18. Okay, tell us how you got the 18.
Someone disqualified. I think Aryan.
And so how did it work? How did you know you have the puncture? Tell us a bit about the whole experience.
On qualifying, I was driving just normally, but it was like something wrong, you know? Whenever like I'm turning right, it's like taking 2 seconds to respond. It was hard driving and the car was like slow.
Wow, so this track, which is a very, very fast track, and you want to make sure that your tires are working well, and of course your brakes are working well, but you had an issue with your tires. Were you not a bit scared and wondering like, what's going on?
Now I've been through this before, so it's like fine. But he was also punctured, but it was in the last laps. I didn't feel anything. For some reason, in heat, it was punctured, but I didn't feel anything. But then when I came back in, the mechanic told me that I was punctured.
Wow, so there we go. You had it. Multiple punctures in the last 2 sessions for Mohammed over here, but he's now made his way up 18 places and is starting in 8th place for the pre-final. We need to head out, so we're going to be heading it straight to Jack in the commentary box and wish all these drivers best of luck.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I just heard the alarm siren go off in the background, so that means it's time to get out of the dummy grid area for everybody, the mechanics, any team members that are in there supporting their drivers. And I can see the clerk, of course, Mr. Martin Bean, with his arms folded, looking over the drivers like a teacher. Here's the championship standings then after round 3. Just a reminder, Veer Chopra is your championship leader with Peruzzi in 2nd by 20 points, and Arhan Qureshi is in 3rd. Also not that far behind. So it's MN Motorsport on top, Predator Motorsport in 2nd, with Mumbai Falcons driver Arhan Qureshi in 3rd. Rivera had a strong race earlier. He's currently in 13th. Shout out to Ethan Realstone, 1 point ahead of Ansh Seigel. He's got a lot of fans in the chat as well on YouTube. And then you can see the rest of your championship standings on your screen. So there's not long left before they go out onto the circuit. So we'll get confirmation when they do go on track of the grid for today. You can see 33 drivers there in the championship standings. Plenty of drivers in competition in the junior category, the numbers 200 to 299. Next sessions, just as a reminder of what's coming up today. Pre-final juniors, 14 laps coming right up. Then it's pre-final seniors and senior 170s before heading to a short break after that race. And then finals for the mini time trial 3 for the Bambinos, finals for the juniors, and then there's finals for the seniors and seniors 170s before we head to the podium presentation for round 4. The green flag is waving then, and the formation lap begins for the first point scoring round for the juniors, and they all leave and start weaving up their tyres. Here they go, a smoking start as we see all the engines kick out of that excess. Oh, one of them's got a lot of smoke coming out. I don't think that's a problem though. It's just maybe a cold start here in the UAE, in the UAE winter, as they're going out and warming up their tyres. Still weaving their way round. It's Veer Chopra up there at the front in number 219. Will be starting this race in first. We heard from Samar Chopra earlier in the pit lane. Younger brother was hoping to emulate and repeat what big brother did. So they're coming to the end of the formation lap. They're about halfway through. And they'll start getting up in formation as everyone has sat ready and waiting for the action. We've got a cart stopped there on the left. That's 217. Aryan Singh for Axel GP. And he gets out. Just trying to read the body language. So Aryan Singh has stopped on circuit during the formation lap. And here we go. It's that's looking down, frustrated. It's 219 and 248 on the front row then, which is Veer Chopra and Henry King are starting at the front. The lights are on. They're in formation. And I can hear the engines going up as they all come down the tram lines down towards turn one, and the lights go green. In towards turn one they go. Veer Chopra leads. A load of carts on the dirty stuff on the outside. Chopra leads into turn two as they all go 2 by 2 behind. And now, look at them all. I love seeing the lap one carnage. Everyone's just looking for a space on the track. When I say carnage, I do not mean crashes or contact. I mean just everyone jostling for a space on the circuit when they're 3, 4, 5 carts wide on this first lap. And look at the start that Chopra's got. There's defending going on already on the first lap around P5 as we wait to see the standings as they come round and cross the line. You should see them come through this final section now. 251, that's Nathan Kappen closing in. Henry King 248 obviously started this race in second, so he was up there already. And here is Kappen then down. Oh, I thought he was going to already launch one down the inside then, but he thought better of it and backed out. He's up 4 places already. And I think Rivera is down from third. So Derek Rivera has had a poor start this time. He's down 4 positions in 7th place, but Veer Chopra leads by a second from Henry King. No longer, because Kappen has moved up into P2. So 251, Nathan Kappen up into P2, Henry King down to third. Al-Qasemi up 4 positions into P4 with Qureshi in P5 and Barakordi in 6th place last time they crossed the line. And we'll see that update when they come round. So here they come then into turn one, and I think these two, again, I've mentioned it a couple times today, as is the nature of this circuit, these two can work together to close that 1 second gap that Chopra has already pulled out. But that's only half the job. Once they get there, they then have to pass Veer Chopra to take the lead. But they've got 14 laps to do so as they all start going single file and finding their space on the circuit. So your top 3 are the ones on your screen. You've got Al-Qasemi in the background also being chased down by Barakordi, who's now up into P5. So they passed, Gabriel Barakordi passed Derek Rivera on the last lap. Qureshi in P7, Tam P8, Jane is up 5 places into P9. Stevens P10. Jane had a nightmare in the heat race, and here he goes down the inside. He's going to gain 2 positions here, is he? He's down the inside in turn 1. Matats Jane down towards 2 then. He's going to have to half defend, I think, from the teammate behind. 228's trying to come through as well. That's Stevens in the M&M cart. Rivera losing out, I think, but Jane up a couple places then. He's now ahead of Qureshi also. So Barakordi will be next up. Barakordi and Al-Qasemi are up the road. So Jane is up into P6 with Qureshi behind. Down onto the back section they go. It's Al-Qasemi up next. Barakordi, I think, is ahead of Al-Qasemi now. This will update when they cross the line. Here comes Matats Jane, bouncing over that final section. Rivera not far behind also. Henry King sets the fastest lap in P3. And there we go, confirmation. Barakordi up into 4th. Al-Qasemi up 3 places into 5th. Mataj Jain is now up 8 places into P6. Only beaten, or matched, sorry, by Senna Niaki, but beaten by Giuseppe Montanari, who is up 13 places, and Savile Kage also, but 2.72 is out of this race at turn 1. That is that Kalyani Pratish? It is Kalyani Pratish. She's jumping over the barrier into safety, looks okay, but out of the race, unfortunately, for the Hive driver. Speaking to the clerk, of course. Just saw the yellow flags wave. But Savile Kage and Giuseppe Montanari then up 13 places. Matanch Jain and Senna Niaki up 8 places, as is Brando Londono. Peruzzi enters the top 10. 10th place for number 227. And 217 is out of this race also. That's Singh. We saw that at the start. He was out before the race began. Okay, the gap between Chopra and Kappan. Your leader is 0.04 when they cross the line. And it looks like Chopra is now down in 3rd. So Kappan and King up into 1st and 2nd then. And you got 228 and 249 side by side here. This is Stevens and Qureshi. Stevens tried getting a move done. Rivera pushing Stevens into an overtake. Can't quite join this little 5-6 kart fight. Down the inside for Stevens on the dirt. Bounces over the gravel, holds the inside line, breaks late, and Peruzzi goes through. Gains about 3 positions in turn 1 there after they were all fighting. Pushed onto the dirty stuff, couldn't get the kart stopped in time. Everyone gets forced wide, and Leonidas Peruzzi jumps up into around P7, I believe, for the Predator driver. 212 is behind him. That's Tam, who also gained an advantage through there after everybody went off. 205, Jack Doe also taking that inside line and gaining whilst a lot of the drivers went off. Kappan leads, still by a tenth. King crosses the line in thirst. Chopra makes the move into turn 1, gets a big push from King on the exit. Now, are they going to go 3 wide into 2? Kappan into 2nd. Chopra down to 3rd. King takes the lead. Peruzzi up into 7th. Jain is in 6th still, trying to chase down Qasemi. Oh, Chopra down the inside of 6. Need to stay on this fight on the screen for sure, because they are getting feisty at this halfway stage. Veer Chopra, Henry King, Kappan fighting, and Barakordi will be loving it because he is now well in this fight. But now I just saw the let's work together side. Essa Al-Hamadi is also up 6 places. He's up into 14th. Londono up 10 now. Senaniaki up 12. Montanari up 11. So all shuffles round, but Kappan back into the lead. King says, focus forward, let's try and pull away, and then we'll fight again. But Chopra will not accept that. Barakordi might help Chopra to close in also, knowing that he can gain a position or 2 if they end up getting into a bit of a fight. But Tam and Doe and Londono enter the top 10 then after Rivera, Qureshi, Stevens, all dropping down the order there on that turn 1 scrap. So Kappan leading still from Henry King. Chopra not far behind. Qasemi's kind of by himself a little bit in P5. Not under threat from Jain behind just yet, but also not a threat to the 2 karts in front. And you can see clearly here, Henry King pushing Kappan down the straight and fully working together to try and build the gap. The gap is around 6/10 now. Is it enough? Because Barakordi isn't quite pushing Chopra to get a gain from any bump drafting. It's not quite working out. Tam has gone into P7 past Peruzzi. So 251. Kappan still leading. Was that a back marker there? They went past someone on the right-hand side, left-hand side of the screen, right-hand side of the circuit. Kappan getting the slipstream for himself, opening his DRS. In karting world, that means ducking your helmet behind the steering wheel to try and reduce drag. Down the main straight they go. And look behind, Chopra's under threat from Gabriel Barakordi, who goes up into P3, gets a switch back, so they're not working together. Chopra's now having to fight for P2, and if Henry King sees this, he will now take this as an opportunity to start fighting with Kappan. So behind him, there will be more of a gap now. Next time they cross the line, it'll be well over a second because they are still fighting. Chopra and Barakordi swapping positions behind. Down towards turn 10. Sethi getting a warning flag, I assume, number 231. Here comes Nathan Kappen and Henry King then. What is the gap when they cross the line? Not between these two. They just did exactly the same lap time, which makes sense. Here we go. This is the ones. 2.5 seconds. The gap between King and Chopra. So the battle for Chopra is pretty much over in terms of your front two. But Barakordi is still very much right behind him. And look who's closing in. Matanch Jain now up in 5th place. 2.9 seconds back from the lead, but only 0.3 away from P3 and P4. Still watching Kappen and King, though, as anything could happen at any moment down into the back stretch. Here they go, across the line. And there's the rest of them. Is that Jain up into P3? It is. So Matanch Jain in the back somewhere. Gained 2 places up into the podium spots now. He'll be happy with this race compared to his heat race, and this is where points are scored, so this is what matters. Veer Chopra closing in. When will he attack? We're approaching the last lap. This is not the last lap. We've got another lap after this. So it's all about to kick off in this 4-kart train. There's Mohamed Al-Qasemi in P6, who's right behind Barakordi, Chopra and Jain. Round this final turn. Now into the fast left onto the main straight. Got blue flags being waved on turn 1. So they might catch up to a back marker here on the last lap. Down the inside. Chopra defended from Barakordi. No overtakes done. Barakordi tries getting a switchback on the exit of 1. Is he going to have the inside for 2? No, couldn't quite get alongside Chopra, who's trying to hold on to 4th. What about turn 3? Is this going to present an opportunity? I think Chopra's defending. King looks behind. He's in the lead, so King has passed Kappen on that early phase of the race. He waited for the last lap, looks over his shoulder, and I think he's safe into the next left. He is. He's only got a couple of corners remaining. Henry King down the back straight into the final left. He waited for the right choice against Kappen, but these two work together nicely. I don't think it was going to get sour. Is it going to be another side-by-side finish? Not quite this time, but Henry King wins then. The pre-final, Joseph Kappen in 2nd. And who's going to be 3rd? It's Matanch Jain up 11 places. Amazing drive. Chopra holds on to P4. Barakordi in P5, and that was great sportsmanship there from Kappen. Patting the kart, the XL kart of King, saying either thank you or well done for that race. Congratulations, he says. Henry King giving the thumbs up to everyone as they drive past. 14 laps of pre-final done. And 1 more pre-final to go after this. Only gained 1 position, but it's the only position he needed as he started the race in 2nd place. Did Henry King. You'll get confirmation of your top 3. After the usual Weybridge scene. So Matanch Jain should be happy with that. There he is on the right of your screens in 3rd place for Mumbai Falcons. 2nd place for Mumbai Falcons also with Nathan Joseph Kappen. And your winner, Henry King for XL Motorsport, manages to hold on to P1. Getting it right at the end on the final lap. And here's confirmation of everybody else. Chopra, Barakordi, Al-Qasemi, Tam, Doe, Peruzzi and Qureshi are your top 10. Then it's Harrison Stevens, Brando Londono, Derek Rivera in 13th, Ange Seigel and Aaron Mason rounding off your top 15. Essa Al-Hamadi for Yas Heat Racing in 16th with Ethan Reelstone in 17th place. Giuseppe Montanari, Harry James Kallenberg and Johansa Senanayaki round off your top 20. Then it's Jasfir Bhatia, Aham Siddiqui, Malek Debussy and Ivan Borinov Antonio Hisari, your top 25. Then 26th is Arhan Sethi, Leo Aina, 9 laps down, Savalek Gay, 9 laps down, and Kalyani Patish, 10 laps down. So all of these drivers out of the race after starting, and then Rayan Albani, one other driver there, out before it started. Here you can see the seniors already in their karts and on the dummy grid. This is number 386, Rayan Qureshi. Let's go to Zara in the paddock.
Few questions. So I'm here with Henry King, who already has a name showing that you're the winner. So amazing name. Henry King, how was your performance on the track today? How do you feel about the overall races today?
Fastest lap is really good, and just pushing away with second, and made the move on the last lap, and I came out on top.
So now when you're going into the finals, what's your strategy? What are you going to change differently about how you've performed so far?
You can't predict the race. I'll just do what I can and hopefully come out on top again.
That is the spirit. Best of luck, and I'll see you hopefully soon. Take care and go focus on your strategy and that. And now we're going to go straight to Jack, who's going to give us a little bit more insight of what's going on.
Okay, thank you, Zara. Yeah, we're just waiting for the karts to come back from the circuit, the ones that didn't make it to the end, and you'll see the senior drivers all chatting away, all friendly in the pit lane before they all get aggressive on the circuit. So Henry King sounding confident after that victory. And then you had Nathan Kappen in second with Matanch Chain, a great comeback. So senior and senior 170s next. 15 laps. Let's go back to Zara to see who she's talking to.
I'm here with P2 Nathan, and you had a amazing performance out there. How do you feel about your performance in the Sharjah karting track?
I feel really confident with the pace. Just hoping to get P1 next time for the final.
And when it comes to racing on this track, how difficult was it on this track compared to the other rounds?
It's more difficult because there's loads of straights, so there's more slipstream. So even if a driver behind you is a bit slower, they can always stay behind you with the slipstream.
And keeping up with the Iame Championship, how important or how good was this championship for you in your driving career? And do you plan on progressing further to the senior championships?
Yeah, this championship's been really fun, a variety of tracks, and just hoping next year for senior we prepare well and hopefully can claim the title.
Okay, thank you so much, Nathan, and I hope to see you again, and hope to see you also in the senior rounds next year. But we go back to Matt, who's going to give us a little bit more insight of what's going on down there.
Yes, thank you very much, Sarah. Well, here we are now for the pre-final of the seniors. So much going on in the juniors. I think we're going to get even more in the seniors because, as you know, there's two different classes. And so here we are now with Alex, the driver who won the last race in his class, obviously, the senior 170, number 459. Now, Alex, you won on track, but then had a small penalty afterwards, which removed that first place position. Tell us a bit from your perspective.
It's the usual one because we are racing in a mixed class. Even if you are trying to keep out of contact, you're gonna get there, and these bumpers are very easy to go in. So it happened on the opening lap. I tried to pull a gap, but Oscar did a very good job keeping up with me and pushing me for about all the way through. So kudos to him, and we're gonna fight now again on the pre-final.
Amazing. I love this. And as you said, you know, the first lap's always chaotic, especially on this track. Such a tight first corner. It comes on from a wide, long straight, and then boom, it just turns right away. And then you're back on the gas. So what are you planning, or where are you hoping to position the car to avoid getting another bumper and, of course, get ahead of Oscar?
The bumper came at turn 6, basically, from the guys that were trying to avoid the people in front. So nothing. The start is going to be the same mindset, and just having fun.
Perfect, great. Well, you heard it there from Alex. We're going to be wishing him the best of luck for this pre-final, and we're going to head it back to Jack in the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. I think we're just going to watch the highlights, and then we'll come back to me. Okay, so there's the highlights of the previous race, and now we're getting ready for the senior and the senior 170s to do their pre-final. There is your standings for after round 3. Yusuf Busanad, Oscar Bray, Alexandros Anivas, Andre Curry, Daria Salome. Andre Curry not racing in this one, which I'll explain after going through this one. Montgomery Swan, Rayan Qureshi and Max Dexter in first, second and third. Rayan Damadasa, DeTroja, Hartman, El Bassioni following Vicious, and Mohan and Nagoma is your top 10 in the championship standings. Then it's Alcasemi, Gut, Piri, Pope, K. Ruse, Dumont, Kinua, Yamin, Martinez and Fedorovic in P20. And Alam, Pope and Haddad rounding off the field. And there is Martin Bean talking to Savale Kage there in the pit lane. So, I mentioned briefly Curry not driving in the senior 170 category in the following race, I believe, with a helmet issue. Not sure. I'll have to check with the stewards the reasoning on it. I'll ask them later. But let's have a look at the starting grid for the senior and the senior 170s then, before we get going with our final pre-final of the day. It's Qureshi and El Bassioni on the front row, with Damadasa and Dexter on row 2. Then it's DeTroja and Pope, followed by Dumont and Haddad, Moreno and Swan. Then it's Hartman and Kinua on row 6, K. Ruse and Mohan on row 7, Carla and Nagoma on row 8, and then following Vicious and Piri on row 9, and then your top 20, Alcasemi and Oscar Bray. Then it's Anivas and Busanad. So Bray looking to be on pole then for the senior 170s. Anivas, Busanad, Salome and Curry, and then Jolovic rounding off your field in 25th place. This is the usual teenage dancing that's happening these days. I don't know this one. Everyone's doing gang signs at the screen.
It's like wannabe Backstreet Boys.
Yes. Oh, I can hear you, so your microphone is working. For those of you wondering who is joining me in the commentary box, it is Andre Curry.
Hello.
Who should be on circuit for this race, but unfortunately can't be. So he's going to join me for this race. There'll be plenty of action. I'm sure I can take a breather at some point and let you speak, but normally I just keep rolling, as everyone's heard for the last 6 hours.
We're not complaining. We're happy about it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But you could do you know what? Whilst you're here and whilst we wait for these guys, you could say hello to the YouTube chat. So we had a couple of people earlier mentioning 170s. They said that I don't like them.
Who?
I don't know who it was.
That you don't like what?
170s. Senior 170 category.
Do you like them?
Well, you're sat here with me.
Do you like them?
No, I'm joking. I can understand from their perspective, actually. It's difficult, obviously, to cover so many drivers, but the directors are doing their best.
Yeah.
Give you a quick mention as much as I can, of course. But Oscar Bray ahead of Alexandros Anivas, but I thought he won the last race. Was there a penalty? Or?
I have no idea, but this race is going to be interesting right now, so let's see what drama could unfold on track.
Yes.
So here we go. Let's see.
Formation lap time, pre-final, and then I believe a break after this before heading to the finals of the day. It's round 4 and 5 at Sahara Amusement Track, Sharjah Kart Track for the Iame Series, UAE. And the formation lap begins. Just trying, I think it's Rayan Qureshi that's on pole, so he won the heat earlier. And what do you, at this point in time, Andre, what are you thinking about when you're on the track?
Say again?
At this point in time,
yeah.
What are you thinking about on the track? So you're on the formation lap. Are you actually thinking what you're doing, or you just want to get started?
Honestly, you just want to get started as quick as possible. Try to get the temps up as quick as possible as well. Adjust any mistakes, figure out the setup you got going on. Could be so many things. Each driver has their own chakra on during the formation time, I guess.
And you have much freedom with setup, like you can change quite a lot of things. It makes a huge difference on the circuit.
100%. You can't change it on the day itself because you won't know exactly how your kart's going to react. So that's why we have official practice. Sadly, I didn't come yesterday for it, so was changing everything on the go. Could be confusing and costly, but I mean, to each driver to themselves, I would say. Like
So
each one, they could change it on the day itself, or they would need a week prior. It just
Yeah.
depends on them.
So if you miss a day, you feel it. You feel like you're on the back foot coming into the weekend. Oh, it's amazing. Good, great insight. So here we go. They're going to line up now side by side. 386. Rayan Qureshi next to the XL kart of 335. Adam El Bassioni, who we know is not shy of attacking, shall we say.
Oh, I'm excited to see the top 5 and what they're going to do in the 125s, to be honest.
Right, 3-2-1 Dharmadasa and Dexter behind also. We've got some real, I mean, strong talent across all of the grid, but this the sharp end of this field right now is indeed the sharp end. They are plenty of overtakers and defenders in this little group.
Got a little sneaky tactic happening over here. A nice one.
Is it going to be a full start, you reckon, or should be okay by the sounds of it? Red lights are on, and away they go then, coming through this final section down the main straight. It does look a bit spread out, and there's the signal. This is the tactic. I've seen this tactic before. Beanie's fuming. He's got steam coming off of his head. And look at this new little graphic, yellow light graphic. Shout out to the media team. I haven't seen that before. I'm trying to remember who it was starting in 3rd place. The director just, did you hear that?
No, I don't know.
The director just said they had a long break between round 3 and 4. They got bored and created the lights graphic.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
No, they didn't get bored. I'm joking. He didn't say that. I elaborated. But there are a few new graphics today, and it's good to see. Obviously, we're not waiting for the season to end before giving improvements. There are improvements throughout. How's Dharmadasa now in 2nd? So these guys are going to need to get back into formation. Okay, so here we go. 2nd attempt at the start. We're going into the final. It's going to happen. Surely it's not going to happen again. This is all down to Rayan Qureshi's tactic. So his little last-minute warm-up of the tyres. Coming through to the final section now. The red lights are back on. And here we go. 2nd attempt at the pre-final for the seniors and the senior 170s. Round 4 is about to begin, and he's gone. Rayan Qureshi goes down the main straight then into the tram lines. We'll cut to the turn 1 corner, and down. He's holding the defensive line. You can see the dust kicking up on the dirty side of the grid, and they're 4 wide. That's 366 off the circuit at the back. That's Max Dexter down to the back, and 413 is also down at the back. That's Oscar Bray, who started in the lead of the senior 170s. But who's that in the lead? It's a Predator car, I think. Or is that 320? I think I saw Eloy Gonzalez Moreno. Is that 320? It is. Moreno has had a flying start. There's a spin, there's contact. 2 karts around. One of them has rejoined, and the other one, I think, is about to try and rejoin. Yeah, and that it looks like a GGM kart, and 320 Moreno leading the way from 386 Rayan Qureshi then. How's that for a start?
Oh, we got someone stopping inside.
Yeah, so a number of karts probably out after this turn 1. We'll see the gap start to update on the left-hand side as they cross the line, but Moreno is up 8 places, as is Louis Hartmann. How does that happen? They've gone from like P10 and 11, according to that timing screen, up to the lead fight. So they... Oh, there's the contact. There's the replay of them going round.
Was hooked.
Oh, it's Alex.
Oh, no,
Alex Anivas
Alex.
was one of the drivers hooked. So then Oscar goes down the order, then Alex down the order. That means that we might have Yusuf Busanad in the lead, or Daria. Yeah, there they are in 17th and 18th place. So
amazing.
Busanad and Daria up 5 positions from all of the chaos at the start in the senior 170s. Moreno still leads by 2 tenths from Qureshi and Hartmann. I would love to see, I don't know if we can get a replay of that start to see how they did that. But 8 positions is a madness if they went round the outside. round the outside of that turn 1 incident. So, into the right-hander. Down towards the next corner. 3-4-7. Oh, it's getting squirmy on the brakes through here. Into the right, 3-2-1. 3-4-7 leading then. Louis Hartmann will be happy with this. Takes P1, but this is going to be a long race for these guys. It's lap 2, and they're already fighting so hard. This is the action that we've been, I mean, there's been action all day. This is the action we've been waiting for. 3-4-7. Louis Hartmann leading the way after starting. He's going to say now up 10 places from the start. And it looks like Qureshi holds on to second. 3-3-7 down the inside. That is Jules Dumont, the Telios Racing team. After we saw Max Dexter go right down the order earlier, he's now in 15th.
Oh, there's some side-to-side bumps right there.
Side-to-side bumps make me laugh every time because some of them, to me, don't make sense. We saw it earlier in the mini category. If they're already alongside, one person then chooses to either push the other person tight or open up the corner.
Yeah.
it's a tactic, right?
It is a tactic, indeed.
Is it punishable?
Oh, 100%. If you overdo it, you're sending the other driver to Narnia. So in that case,
this is the point. So you can do it as long as you don't push them too far, like this.
Or do it too aggressively. Like that was fine. That was perfectly fine.
Right?
Yeah,
Perfect defense from Louis Hartmann.
100%.
So Rayan Qureshi is really pushing now. Moreno's still in
is.
P3. This bumper is slightly wonky, so he's had a few bumps from behind on the rear. Darmadasso is only down 1 place, but Qureshi is looking for every opportunity. Watch the inside of this next corner. Is it going to open up? Doesn't look there. You'll just get the toe down to turn 1. We get a nice view in the commentary box of turn 1. And Louis Hartmann is going to have to defend for 11 laps if he wants to keep this pre-final win. The director has the best view, is what he said. He's got all of the camera angles at once down the inside. I love that.
Nice switchback.
Yes, sideways.
Beautiful.
Sideways on the braking. Really good switchback from Hartmann. And do not forget 3-2-0 Moreno, who goes through into second place. El Bassioni, who we nearly forgot about, who's down 8 places from that start. He's now set the fastest lap and will continue his climb back up the order. But like you said, we're seeing a lot of switchbacks here in this corner, and it was perfectly executed and followed by Moreno. And now, by the looks of it, Qureshi might be under pressure from Darmadasa. But there's too many karts in this train. As soon as one makes a move, you'll end up losing 2.
True. Yeah, they open the door, and once the door is open, that's it. Most importantly, they're stuck in the slipstream. Without a slipstream, they're gone on this track.
Yeah, the slipstream, we were saying earlier, there's been 1 second leads pulled out, but then if the 2 karts behind work together, they come straight back into the fight. And Louis Hartmann holds on to the lead after defending from Moreno there. Qureshi looks clear, which means 4th and 5th have started fighting. They're not that close, so Qureshi's now back on your top 3. He's got pace, has Rayan Qureshi. He's really caught up to the back of this. And look at this, Moreno on the inside of the final sector. Hartmann has to defend harshly from Qureshi there, slots in between, and this is going to just ruin their exit, but the toe is so strong, like you said, down towards turn 1. Who's going to make a move into turn 1? Moreno defends. Qureshi to the outside line. Will he get a switchback on both? Keep an eye on Qureshi. He does. He planned it so far in advance and retakes the lead, but Moreno on the inside of 2. They're still side by side into 3. Forced off the circuit. Eloy Gonzalez Moreno pushes Qureshi onto the yellow line. And but I think that was maybe took off there over the bump, over the curve. But yeah, Hartmann still in this also. Couldn't take advantage of that. But Moreno doesn't look like he'll be an easy person to pass if it's not done before the braking zone.
Correct, yeah.
Jules Dumont has found himself up into P4, to Troja in P5. As for the Senior 170 situation, you have Yusuf Busanad still holding the lead. Oscar Bray, after earlier being pretty much out, is now back actually in P2.
Yeah, he has a long gap, a big gap to close down from where Oscar is to Yusuf, but look at that, top 4 battling out right now.
Yes, 3-3-7, Dumont is in the lead.
Oh my days.
Just gained 3 places. This is mental. The Telios Racing Team Kart takes the lead. Jules Dumont then a switchback through there, gained 2 places in one corner after already gaining 1. And that is still Moreno trying to hold on to second. Louis Hartmann, that's messed up. He got a little bit too much contact there and ruined his run. He's going to lose more places. Moreno on the outside has been strong today, but it didn't work this time. 3.86, Qureshi still in second, and Dumont now leads the way. Halfway only for this race. Moreno doesn't know where to go. Outside, inside, goes down the inside of Qureshi. Who's the JNKD car? That's Jeremy Montgomery Swan, who's entered the fight. Goes up into P2. Down the inside of turn 2. Jeremy Montgomery Swan out of nowhere has entered the battle, and that is why he's your current championship leader after round 3. He's now in the second highest point scoring position in this race, and we did not see it coming. I don't think anyone has called this
at all.
Called it today.
To be fair, yeah.
And Moreno then. I said he's difficult to pass, and I think Rayan Darvadasa is out of this race. I don't know if that was from all of this fighting, but he was up there in this fight. We saw, Alex Adivas actually retired also about 8 laps ago. Darvadasa 2 laps ago, so 3-2-1 is out of the race. And now we have a 3-way fight between Moreno, Swan, and 363 de Troja. Jules Dumont then down to 4th after all of that. Place your bets now. 5 laps remaining. Andre, who's going to win this race?
Oof, you're putting me in a position over here, man. It's a toughie.
No
it's
bias, just pick a name.
It's a toughie. I think if it stays like this would be the ideal situation, but I feel like maybe P3 is going to lunge in. He looks like we're getting ready for an attack. Swan is great in defending, so I'm sure he'll handle this well. I don't know. You're seeing the order jumping down and up, so it's going to be very hard. I can't say I know what will be the end result.
I know.
What do you say?
Yusuf Busadad is going to win the senior 170 category.
Oh, on the 170, 100%. 100%.
I'm only saying that because it's not guaranteed, but it's a 3-second gap.
It
so
is.
He's looking in a good position.
4 laps to go.
Down the inside for Montgomery Swan. Moreno couldn't defend that one, didn't see it coming. He's caught him sleeping, and then Jeremy defends the next corner. Moreno's on the outside now. Watch. 363 de Troja. Couldn't get alongside, so these two, he's got it back around the outside. I don't know how that happened. Must have been more grip, just a better exit on the accelerator. But now, Montgomery Swan is right there for turn 1. What does that mean, Andrew?
That means like, come on, let's go.
The wave of the hand. Come on.
Let's work together. Let's push together.
Yeah, look at this. This is a smart defense tactic from Moreno, actually. He's now no longer covering the inside too much. He's actually just breaking diagonally across, which is extremely hard to read. And look at Montgomery Swan. He's lost another position, went for a dive. He's in 3rd. Dumont is still there. More contact. Is that Adam Elbassioni coming back? It is. He's up into P6 now, trying to gain on these positions. Montgomery Swan on the inside is saying, come on, focus forward. The Troja, just push me. The front 2 are going to get away, and there's only a couple laps left. Moreno still leads. I can't see who's in second. It's side by side, though. It's Qureshi back in second, down the inside into turn 1. Retakes the lead. Kept his tyres alive, and they're 3 wide behind. Oh, Adam Elbassioni down the inside, gets a little push from behind from the GGM kart. 317 is Amani Kanua. He's got a lot of fans in the YouTube chat, so now Amani has finally entered the top 7 fight, or top 8 fight this is, all together. No, I was right, top 7. 1.5 seconds between them. I always lose count. I just look at the helmets. So, into the back section. We're not on the last lap yet. Jules Dumont looking over his shoulder, looking to defend from 363. The Troja, who has dropped down the order into P5, I believe this is. Adam Elbassioni is in P6. Qureshi leads by 0.4 of a second after passing Moreno. Montgomery Swan is in 3rd. Both of them are up 7 positions from the start. Where is Louis Hartmann, who had a great start?
Dropped down to 7th.
Down to 7th after all of this. The other one was Moreno, who he's still up there in 2nd place. So Montgomery Swan climbed his way up the hard way. Louis Hartmann couldn't quite hold it. Kanua is also now behind Louis. But Qureshi is leading the way, and this is the final lap. Remember, when it says 14 out of 15, this is the final lap. They're into the back section. This looks done and secured. Probably actually the biggest margin we've had all day in the end. Surprisingly, after all that fighting, the checkered flag waves. And it's Rayan Qureshi who takes victory. Moreno, with a great drive and defence, finishes P2. And Jeremy Montgomery Swan on an attack finishes P3. And shout out Adam Albacioni, who made his way up into P4 as well. Yes, he lost 2 places in the end, but that doesn't really show the progress he made after dropping down the order. The Troja, Jamont, Hartman, Kanua, Dexter and Ngoma, your top 10. Dexter was way down the order at the start, so he's had a comeback drive. And then also regards to Alex Anivas, who's out of the race, and Dharmadasa, which we didn't quite see what happened to Dharmadasa. We saw what happened to Alex, and it was Busanad in the end for the senior 170 victory, with Oscar Bray in second overall. And that means if you're sat here and Alex is out, that means Daria, who I believe finished the race, finishes third.
Yes.
In the pre-final.
Yes. We'll try and come back stronger next round, but we'll see.
We will see. Well, thank you for joining me for the race.
Thank you for having me, man.
Thank you very much. I believe not straight away. Don't go anywhere yet. We will be heading to a lunch break shortly before the finals kick off in the same order as the whole day. But here is your top 3. Qureshi for Mumbai Falcons takes victory. Moreno for Motorscape in second, and then Jeremy Montgomery Swan for JNKD Racing in third. And that is 2/3, I would say, of your racing action, or let's say 3/4 if we include qualifying, of your racing action complete today. 25% to go, just the final races. And if you thought that action was exciting, I'm sure they will put on just as much of a show in the next one. So Rayan Qureshi, second victory of the day. Moreno, first podium of the day. And Montgomery Swan also. Second for Moreno, Montgomery Swan third. And you can see the rest of the order scrolling on your screens. We've got a few people who lost quite a lot of places. Pope and Haddad down 6 and 5. And then obviously we know what happened to 23rd and 24th. A shame for Dharmadasa. Let's have a look at the highlights from our senior 170 race.
Great to see those highlights. And now I'm down here with Rayan again. Welcome back. That was intense performance. It just keeps on getting harder and harder because you want to score those points. But overall, this time, how have you improved since the previous 2 races?
Well, I mean, same strategy again. Just get the vibes down, get the job done, stay calm. Obviously, got very scrappy there. I wasn't really expecting it, but I got really scrappy. But happy that we got away with the win in the pre-final, that one.
And brilliant job. And you are an inspiration to upcoming drivers who are entering Iame. So do you have any advice for them that you would like to share? Any words, any things that your coaches or your family has said to you that really helped you with your driving career?
I mean, every race you get stronger, every race you learn something, so just keep on pushing.
Great advice. Thank you so much, Rayan, and best of luck for the final thing. And now we welcome our P2. Hello, welcome, join me here. He was a bit frightened. He kind of walked away a little bit. How are you feeling about P2?
I'm very hot. The weather today is very high, so we need to drink a lot of water. But yeah, on track we were fast. We put the front bumper in, so we will have penalty. But in the final we will push for the win.
When you're talking about the heat, we understand it is intense, but it's even harder for you and hotter for you inside that cart. But does it give you more grip when it gets hotter on the track?
Yeah, it gives more grip, but you need to change a little bit your driving. You need to be more smooth into the corners. So yeah, but we will try.
When it comes to driving, who is your inspiration for your driving style, and how do you refine that style when you're karting?
In karting, my reference maybe is Pedro Hilbrand, because he won a lot of races, important, 2 world championships. So yes, he's my reference.
Very good reference, and best of luck for the finals, but amazing job. And stay hydrated. It is hot in Dubai. I mean, not even Dubai, Sharjah, sorry. But now we go straight to Jack, who will give us insight on what's up there.
Thank you, Zara, and great to hear from some of the drivers there. So, yeah, new face and a new voice with Moreno there, seemingly aware about a potential penalty also, maybe for bumper. You can see on your screens the remaining schedule of the day. So again, don't go too far. Don't forget to subscribe, like, comment, and all that jazz. 2:30, the finals mini. So in half an hour's time, the mini finals will begin. The time trial 3 for the Bambinos and the finals for the juniors and the seniors and senior 170s. These are the last races of today. Round 4 is nearly complete, so don't go anywhere. And whilst we head into the break, I'm going to introduce the sponsor video.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MVA, the #1 school for athletes.
Now I'm here with Yusuf to get insight about his race journey and how he got here. Yusuf was telling me he started 9 months back into karting, and how has that experience been these past 9 months for you?
It's definitely been challenging. A lot of people start when they're about 5 years old, so it was definitely difficult. And I started two-stroke about 4 months ago, so I've had to learn a lot and make up for a lot of lost time, since most people, like I said, start much younger.
And what has been the advice that you've been getting from everyone when it comes to karting and starting so late?
To just focus on yourself and always, keep practicing seat time, lots of seat time, practice days, and just have fun, honestly.
And that's the important part. I think when you go in there, you're so focused on just winning and guessing the best times, but people forget to have fun. So especially to these younger drivers who are just getting into karting, that's the motivation factor for them. Is that also the motivation factor for you?
Yeah, I definitely would be. Yeah, I mean, I don't do karting as a hobby, but at the end of the day, to have fun is always the best way to do the sport. You'll get better results that way also.
And also, Yusuf, you've inspired me. Maybe you can teach me how to go into a kart, and hopefully I don't fail that miserably and end up at the back of the grid.
Hopefully, yeah, we can try that one day.
Okay, thank you, Yusuf.
Thanks so
Now I am here with Oscar Bray, and Oscar Bray is with some fashion. Do you want to explain the hat? Is there any significance behind it?
It's my lucky hat.
Okay, lucky hat. Is that lucky hat coming in handy today?
Not right now. Hopefully next heat. So, yeah, we did a challenging one. Made some setup changes that weren't exactly the best option for us, but we'll get them back.
Now, real question, how many lucky hats do you actually have at home? Do you have like a little wall, just like a collection of lucky hats?
Yeah, I've got a few. I've been wearing them on the other rounds. Yeah, tried to spice it up.
Well, you are the driver with the most style. If that's an award, please give it to him. And Oscar, best of luck for the finals. Are you going in with any different strategy to change up your techniques when it comes to racing?
We'll definitely go back on the setup. But yeah, just head down and look ahead.
And thank you so much, Oscar. Best of luck. And now we're just going to go back to the highlights to see what we've missed.
Our sponsors, I am going to introduce you. Of course, I'm not here alone. Just like the previous rounds, I'm going to introduce you to my co-hosts today. Our report the season today.
One, fingers crossed. See you soon.
As well in round 10. Then we headed to the Metropolis. Sort of took place on October 27th. Turn 2 and 5 pit lane, but they all now sort to catch 22. There's also a being 52 seconds.
Welcome back. I have a special guest, actually two special guests with me. I have a parent of a Bambino driver, Ali, and also the parent, Yerk. So nice to meet you both, and thank you so much for joining us here down at the interview area. How has your experience been in the Iame Championships, and as a parent, how do you see these kids growing when it comes to this karting race?
Yeah, our experience so far has been great. This is actually Ali's first Iame race. He's usually participating in the Bambino Cup in Dubai. So for him, it's a big step up. Competition is great, the event is great. We're having an amazing experience so far. And in terms of growth, every single session that I've seen Ali drive, he made a big step forward because of the environment, because of the competition, because of the whole ecosystem here. So super happy with the experience so far.
And when it comes to starting your kid off in racing, do you have your concerns of how are they going to be on the track? Will the pressure get to them? What concerns did you have as a parent, and how did they alleviate these concerns?
Yeah, so there's actually a very funny story behind it. I've always been a Formula One fan because I grew up in Germany with Michael Schumacher back then. And when we moved here to Dubai, and Ali has always been into cars. His whole room is basically full of cars. And then we watched Formula One day, and I was like, Ali, why don't you try driving? And then we signed him up for a karting session. He absolutely loved it, and that's about 1 year ago. And since then, he's been absolutely into it. Every single day talking about Formula One and karting and so on. Did I have some concerns? I did have some concerns. And now every single race that I watch, it's a balance of pushing your child, but then also worrying about the safety of your child. There's always concerns, but if you create the right environment, if you give the right lessons to your kids, then it's okay.
It's a great experience for the kids to thrive and learn and develop skills that go beyond karting.
Yeah.
So Ali, I hear you're a big car fan. Yeah? What are your future plans when it comes to karting? Would you like to go into the senior categories, the junior categories, etc.?
Yes.
Yes, that's a firm yes, yeah. He's a little bit hesitant, but I know if he's going to do great this Iame karting. Yes. And last final question, when it comes to the parents, how do you balance that pushing and also like caring for them and making sure that they just enjoy? Because this is intense. Going out there is intense, and losing is always going to be a fear of kids. So how do you make sure that you support the child in that?
Yeah. From my perspective, it's all about the mindset. Like, you can make mistakes, you can lose a session and so on, but then it's all about learning from that and bouncing back next time. Of course, I'm always pushing Ali to go as fast as he can, but at the same time, I'm always telling him, look, if you're pushing too far, you might spin, but then you just learn from it and you go again at it. And then you try to take the turn a little bit differently next time to find the optimal line, to find the optimal way of taking that turn and getting the fastest lap possible. So it's about the right mindset, the right lessons, and making sure that mistakes don't drag you down, don't pull you down, but you just learn from it and then you move on and look forward.
When you have the right support system, it genuinely pushes the driver and also the child to really develop and flourish out on the track. And I got a final question for you, Ali. If your dad says anything about karting, what advice does he give you?
He gave me that the corners, the line that I need to do, the speed and the straight line.
Yes. Yeah, Ali, well, I hope you have a great time today, and well done for like competing, because that's a big achievement. I hope your parents are treating you to ice cream afterwards. But thank you so much for your time.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you. And now we go back to racing, and I'll catch up with you soon.
Okay guys, so for this challenge, you have to guess the tracks.
This one is Dubai. This one's Albertson.
Nice, so you got 2 right now.
This one's Monaco.
That's 3 now.
No, this one's Spa. Oh, yeah.
Good one. That's 4, you have 1 left.
Monza. This. 0. You're good.
Perfect, okay guys, you got that, all 5 tracks.
This one is Dubai Cardinal.
Yeah, that's Dubai Cartdrome, nice.
Spa?
Yep, nice one, good one.
Is that it?
Nah, that's not a karting track. It's iconic track. Italy.
Monza.
Yeah, there you go. I'll give you a hint.
What's Albertson?
That's Alforsan, yes, nice. That's 4 out of 5, you have 1 left, nice. And then the one at the top, so the one you haven't found, starts with an M. That's a good destination. Yes, exactly, nice one. Perfect, you got all of them.
I know this is Dubai.
There's one more karting track.
What is this one?
Yeah, which one? In Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi, what do you call it?
You said it before.
Al Fursan?
Yeah. Do you want another hint? MO for the one on below Kart.
Monaco.
Nice, yes.
Monaco.
Okay, now you have 2 left.
This one.
This one is a famous track. MO again.
Monza.
Yes, nice, good one. Now you have 1 left. It's in Belgium, it starts with S. It has a super famous corner which is very dangerous. No?
Holland.
No, Spa.
I'm back with an exclusive behind the scenes with one of my favorite people, Giovanni Desani, CEO of Media Friends, who has brought all that streaming to this competition. First of all, thank you so much. I think that coverage in these Iame karting sessions was much needed, and you're really helping spread the name across the UAE landscape. So we're midpoint in the season. There's been a lot of rounds. 3 rounds already happened, and we're in round 4. What have you seen so far in the championship?
So, good afternoon to everybody. Yes, we reach finally middle of the season. I think we do a great job. I heard a lot of positive feedback from the driver, from the team. So we try to do our best also for the rest of the season.
And every year we see a noticeable increase in sponsors. How has this competition been gathering sponsors, and what is the benefits of having these people see?
But well, the streaming we try to help a lot of exposure from the driver, from the team, and of course the exposure in social media and in the YouTube. They try to get some more sponsor because the sponsor, they want also visibility, and without this it's very difficult for them. So we try to help all the circus to get more sponsor in the future.
So media is a really important role in these drivers' careers as well, because sponsors are what backs the karting and funds are the pockets of the karting realm. But when it comes to media, how has this public engagement and having these live streams helped the drivers specifically in terms of like developing skills or getting sponsors or visibility?
Yes, well, without streaming, you know, there are a lot of people that doesn't know about this motorsport and how the people are committed to come here every weekend, training. So we try to give to everybody the same chance to get the sponsor, and not only maybe the top 5. We need to try also to get all the grid to give the visibility and to get the help for this career.
Now, I've heard some exciting news behind the scenes of something special you've launched for the Iame Championship. So, Driver of the Day is something that's coming brand new. Would you mind telling everyone who's watching what it's about?
Yes, today we will launch Driver of the Day. So everybody, they can go to the YouTube chat. We will put a link. Everybody, they can vote for his preferred driver. One vote for one driver, or one person, they can vote only 3 drivers. We will announce the driver of the day before the podium. We will give a very good prize, and this we will be also for the future racing. Driver of the day we will do because there are a lot of kids, parents, friend of parents, etc., are committed a lot, but sometimes are not always in the top 5 of the grid. So we give everybody the possibility to have prize and to get on live streaming during the prize given. And I think Driver of the Day, that was very good idea.
Giovanni, if I could have Driver of the Day's win, I would love that. But thank you so much. An amazing initiative, and what you're doing for Iame is brilliant. And we hope to see more of you later on. Thank you. You guys can cast in your votes if you look at the link in the chat. And let's see at the end of the day who's the Driver of the Day. Now, I will say goodbye to you because I have another special guest coming in. So we have Zen, who is the coach and telemetry analysis for Mumbai Falcons. How are you today, Zen?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I am good. It's been a long day, lots of heat today and lots of racing, and it's been intense for the drivers. How have you been preparing them for this Sharjah karting track?
Yeah, so we've been on the track already since Wednesday, doing one-on-one coaching as myself also driving together with them. We analyze the data, check the videos, and try to learn from other drivers, from ourselves, to get the best result as possible.
And there is so much that goes on behind the scenes that we don't see on race day. What does it take when it comes to preparing those drivers in terms of mentally and physically for the track?
I mean, yeah, there is always a lot of people behind the scenes in the whole team. It's not just me or the drivers. There are also other people involved. So we just try with each person to give the right feedback. You know, we're all a little bit different. So we give tips how they can perform better in races, in practices, qualifying. When things go good, we cheer them up. But when things go bad, we also cheer them up so that they don't lose hope and that we can get a good end result of the day.
And I got a specific question because I want to ask you this specifically. What's the biggest misconception of your role and what you do? I know I put you on the spot with that one, but we don't see anything besides the racing. So I want to know more about behind the scenes.
I mean, I'm also a racing driver. I've been racing for 26 years, so I'm also on the other part. And I take great joy when our drivers perform well. It's like a victory as well. So for me, it's fine to be behind the scenes as long as the team and the drivers perform well. It's a job well done.
Well, congratulations and best of luck to your team and your drivers. You've been putting so much time and efforts, and I hope that shows on the track today. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And now I think we can go straight into Jack and Matt, who has a specific analysis for us. So they're going to go more in depth with that. Back to you, Jack.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. I hope you enjoyed your lunch break, because now it's a full-on sprint to the end of the day. The first final of the day is about to begin. The formation lap, they've lined up. It's the minis. Belly filled up, everyone's hydrated, and we're ready to go. Although I did run here, so maybe I'm out of breath, but not really. So it's okay. They're slowing down super early this time. They want to get it right. So here we go. The 2XL karts on the front row for round 4 at Sharjah Kart Track. The red lights are on. They're coming down the train lines. And here we go. It looks a little bit spread out, but I thought, there we go. Okay, I called it. Called it. Full start. The yellow lights show that also. So there we go. They're going to come round. They're going to do another formation lap. That gives me time to catch my breath also. So an extra formation lap for your minis. And I can build it up all over again when they get to the back of the circuit. You all saw the grid on your screens before this race got started. I'll tell you who to keep an eye on I'm not going to pick a winner, but I will say keep an eye on LBJ Stubbs, number 199, who I believe is starting this race in last place. Why do I say keep an eye on him? Because he's been near the front in all of the races in terms of pace today at Sharjah Kart track. And with the earlier incident, which didn't really look like his fault, to be honest, he ended up not finishing that earlier race. So he'll be coming through the field for a final charge. Red lights are back on. Here we go, the final of round 4. Sharjah Kart track for Iame Series UAE. They're all in the tram lines and away they go. The lights are out, down towards turn 1 and 114. Charlie Page holds the inside line as they all swoop through the left and one person is facing the wrong way. He's frustrated, but he can get going again. It's number 120, Louis Bataille, down the order in the center helmet, but he can continue. And now is the time to get back and continue because all the karts are still together, jostling for position. As we see the JNKD kart there defending down towards turn 3. Round the back section they go, into the hairpin left. A load of people still taking defensive lines. 183, that will be Benjamin Karashkovic in P2. He's saying, focus forward, Charlie. I think we should try and get away because I've got Francesco Lisignoli right behind me. Number 133. As they cross the line, this will confirm it for you, and I believe that's Atika Mer up in P4 at 1 position. Lisignoli had a great start, 4 places. And Ilyas Sami, who also had an earlier incident, he's up 10 places from 26th place. But where is LBJ Stubbs? He's up only 2 places on lap 1, but we should see a climb up from him. But at the moment, the star starter is Ilyas Sami. And there's Karashkovic, ahead of Lisignoli, ahead of Page. So we've got a new leader, Benjamin Karashkovic for JNKD, in the lead of this race. Lisignoli in second, and Charlie Page down in third. Atika Mer holds on to 5th, which means Augustin has come through and retaken 4th place. Here comes Charlie Page, down the inside with Augustin pushing him through, and both of the XL boys work together and retake the lead. It's a 1-2, Charlie Page leading, Baptiste Augustin in second. And we saw this earlier on, they worked together to pull away from the karts behind. We've seen it before, we could see it again, but at the moment it's nose to tail. They're gonna have to work hard if they want to pull away from this train. Lisignoli looks down the inside, backs out of it. Karashkovic holds on to third. 1-3-4. Baptiste Augustin up into 2nd place, which I believe is where he started. Looks like he's got a hybrid designed helmet there. Lewis Hamilton colours with the lion of Max Verstappen on top. I could be wrong, but just from that angle, that's what it looked like. Down towards turn 1, and look at this, pushing each other. And it just gets rid of all opportunity for the kart behind when they have that bump draft speed. It was only a 10th or 2, but it's enough to take the overtaking opportunity away from Karashkovic. Down towards turn 3. And Atika Mer is also still holding on to this bunch up ahead. Charlie Page, Augustin, bumper to bumper now. Will work over this 14 laps to try and pull a gap. When they crossed the line, it was 0.2 of a second. Karashkovic is in the toe. The toe doesn't look as strong as bump draft. The toe is strongest the closer you are. So being right under the bumper is the best place to be. But of course you also don't want to get a bumper penalty, so you can't do it too hard. As we go on to lap 4, 10 laps remaining. And these are your 2 leaders. And as I said, he might not have had the best start, but LBJ Stubbs is up 8 positions. Number 199 is now in 17th place, and Ilyas Sami is up 17 positions. He's up into P9. So those guys really coming through the field. Now, I think Andre might have said this actually earlier when I was talking to him, but not every driver wants to start last. But if they have to start near the back, boy oh boy, do drivers enjoy climbing through the pack, going from last to as high as they can. And it really gets to showcase their talent, to be honest. But I wouldn't do it on purpose when you're in a championship fight, that's for sure. And here is Peruzzi chasing down 109. So Achilles Peruzzi attacking Rashid, goes down the inside, gets it done. Nice and easy on the exit. Points the finger to say focus forward. And Rashid does the same thing to say, I agree. I think I will focus forward. But we see it so often, and then they throw it down the inside anyway. So let's see what happens. I think he is going to follow him. Gray behind is also watching and waiting for an opportunity, but it won't be long before Sami catches up to try and continue his 17 position charge. LBJ Stubbs up 9 places, chasing down Mazzali. Augustin sets the fastest lap by 1,000th of a second, but he is the second car in this train. They've now pulled out 0.8 of a second over 6 laps. If they continue to do that without fighting, it'll be 1.6 seconds by the time they get to lap 12. And if it is 1.6 seconds on lap 12, you can bet that these two will start fighting for the last 2 laps. But they're putting on a masterclass of teamwork today. I think every race has been a similar situation with these two. So XL, in this case, doing something right in terms of driver management. Because they are, I would say it's hard to manage drivers, to be honest, with egos and wanting to get the best position for themselves. Things like this, of course, they are all young drivers, so it's less than when they're adults. But at the same time, they still want to finish as high as they can. So right now, both Page and Augustin showing a mature drive, just like they did in the pre-final and the heat. Just working together to pull away. This is on board with Desani Jr., I believe. Here comes the XL Kart into turn 14. Turn 15. Down the back straight. Doesn't look like much, does it? 0.8 of a second. And actually Karajkovic closed in on that lap by a little bit. Peruzzi back up into 6th. He's going to try and close down a 2.5 second gap to Ratika Mer in P5. But Lizignoli now on the bumper of Karajkovic, so this is why they started closing in. Lizignoli has to stay behind Karajkovic for the rest of this race to try and close this gap to the top 2. But the difference between the top 2 and the second 2 is that the top 2 are on the same team. So even more so. But I guess the drivers are all the drivers are in the same paddock, so they do know each other. Of course, they form friendships across teams. But Lizignoli here needs to play it smart if he wants to have a chance of getting more than 3rd place. And actually, as they're driving, the closer they get, the more they'll probably be inclined to work together to try and get past the 2 XL boys in the lead. We're on lap 9 of 14. The gap is now 0.6. And it's closing again on lap 10. It's 0.5. So Karajkovic and Lizignoli are going approximately 1/10 or 2/10 quicker a lap. And now they're starting to fight. They've given up. 1-3-4. Baptiste Augustin swaps places. Goes into the lead. Overtakes Charlie Page. And that's going to have closed the gap even more so. So now, Karajkovic says, okay, you're doing the right thing, Francesco. Keep pushing me, and we can get these guys. We're right there now. 2 tenths, maybe a tenth between them. Now the fight is on. Down the main straight. Going on to lap 11 this time. Bit of tightness earlier on, and this is when the XL boys started to pull away. So what can Karajkovic do now? He needs to be pushed to be able to get that little bit extra. And Lizignoli's a little bit too far back this time. 3 tenths to gap. That's what a 3 tenths gap looks like. About 2 kart lengths. But again, they might just be waiting for that last lap board before it all changes again. Charlie Page will be wanting to continue his dominant day of 2 victories. Can he make it a third? Baptiste Augustin is championship leader. He's going to want to keep any advantage he can. And Karajkovic, who is currently P6 in the driver's standings, and only currently has a third in the pre-final today, is Augustin defends turn 1. Karajkovic couldn't get the switch back. They're looking over the wrong shoulder. Charlie Page says, what are you doing? Look forward. Karajkovic, wide line into 2, gets a good exit, pushes Page. Wide line into 3. Down towards turn 4 they go. Charlie Page is fuming, pointing his finger, saying focus forward, stop defending. And now they're going towards turn 10 and 11. And we saw Charlie Page upset earlier, actually, even though he won. And look at Karajkovic try and go the inside onto that. Lizignoli swoops around the outside, goes up into P3. We didn't see that coming. And now he goes to try and attack the top 2. Karajkovic on the inside. Back up into P3. Are they going to be side by side over this apex? Not quite. Lizignoli's going to try and push Karajkovic now. On to the final lap. This is the last lap for Charlie Page. They blocked bumpers. There's smoke. Karajkovic around the outside. Lizignoli takes the lead from 4th place up into 1st. Who's going to come out on top in this? Karajkovic was in a good position. And Atika Mer's going to try and get involved now as well in P5. But Lizignoli out of nowhere takes the lead. Augustin is still focused on Charlie Page. I said they were working well together. And Karajkovic down the inside up into 2nd. Gets past both of them into turn 3. And now they're still doing the work together, Simon. It's the last lap, so I doubt anyone is going to oblige. Maybe they're trying to push to try and get one final slipstream slingshot. But it looks like it's done. There's not really an overtaking opportunity other than the straight now for the checkered flag. Will come out. It's going to be a drag race down to the line. Can he hold on to it? Or will he have to defend? I think the XL car is going to do it. No, he doesn't. Karajkovic, 2nd place. Lizignoli wins. So Francesco Lizignoli up 6 positions into 1st. Karajkovic 2nd by 1/100th of a second. Charlie Page 3rd. Augustin ended up in 4th. After all of that working together, they ended up fighting at the wrong time. I don't want to... I think I hint at it every time, but the minis seem to provide the action. But then I say that, and then everyone else is going to provide more action. We'll see. But Lizignoli, a great race. He can be very happy with that. So he will come back into the pits. I'm just going to note this down. Francesco Lizignoli first. And there's a nice shot of Giovanni's phone. The Media Friends CEO, founder, whatever the name you want to call him, boss man, El Salvador. Here we go then, confirmation of your top 3. Francesco Lizignoli for GGM, Benjamin Karajkovic for JNKD in number 183, making it 2 podiums today. That's Francesco Lizignoli's only podium today. Charlie Page couldn't quite make it. 3 wins in one day. It was 2 wins and a third, but he has been on the podium in every race today and the only driver in the mini category to do so. So Charlie Page should still be happy. He's third in the championship. He will have closed in a little bit on Augustin, I assume. They both will have closed in on Peruzzi. Francesco Lisignoli is currently P7. And there we go. Confirmation of the rest of the order. Baptiste Augustin, Ilyas Sami, Atika Mer dropped to 6th in the end, so Sami up 21 positions. Peruzzi, Gray, Rashid, Thea Karas, your top 10. LBJ Stubbs up 14 positions. Chopra, O'Hanlon, Koramifa, Pajamaki, Tazani Jr., Mazzali, Al Khalifa, Tabaza, and Suka. Your top 20. Then it was Louis Patel, who had the spin earlier on, then Freenstein, Voronins, Kushagra Kumar, and Ivan Bagat, and Jacques Garouche. But everyone finishing within 26 seconds of each other. I didn't mention, actually, I think I only mentioned this at the start of the day, but in terms of your under 10 category, which is within the minis, it's actually Samar Chopra who is leading the standings. Amar Tabaza is P2 and Ivan Svorinins is P3. So the under 10 standings there of your minis. Up next, the final time trial for the Bambinos, 10 minutes. And so far we have had Yeshwin on top and then Sam Tester on top. Robert Oganyan got a podium today. Sam Tester's been on the podium every single time trial this season. So he is looking to continue that streak, whether it's first, second or third, it does not matter. All he wants is to not finish 4th to complete a 100% podium record. Mark Ristic finished 3rd in the last time trial. Samuel Karashkovich, 2nd place in the last time trial. So who's going to come out on top this time? So before we go to the Bambinos, we will head down to the paddock to hear from Zara and the next driver.
I'm here with Charlie, P3, and we've had plenty of chats this morning. But overall now P3, that's an amazing position. Overall, happy with your performance today?
Yeah, I'm happy with everything. I had good points for today, and yeah, the whole of today went really good.
And what are the key learning challenges and obstacles that you've learned from today that you can take away for the next rounds?
Like, just keep your head forward and keep pushing. That's it really.
Well done, Charlie. I hope you go celebrate with your family and friends, and I hope to catch you tomorrow for more sessions of racing. Okay, rest up, buddy. Now we have P2. Benjamin. Hi, Benjamin. Welcome. How was that performance? Are you happy with how you performed today?
Yeah, very.
And what do you think was the key success to your performance that made it or break your race?
Me and Franchi were pushing the whole race. We were catching the XLs fast, and then we overtook them.
And when it comes to team collaboration, how much did you and your teammates fought between each other, inter-rivalry? Did you feel that?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot. I hope you guys make it up to each other, buy each other a gift, some ice cream. I keep on telling everyone ice cream because that's what I'm craving. But well done, Benjamin, and I hope to see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well done. Okay, now we have B1, Francesco. Hello, winner. How are you doing today?
I'm feeling good.
Feeling good? That's modest. Aren't you feeling really happy that you performed so well in the finals?
Yeah. I would like to say thanks to my family, my sister for supporting me, my coach Rafa, who's been really helping throughout this weekend, and yeah.
I hope they didn't bribe you to say that.
No, they didn't.
Okay. Well, Francesco, how are you going to celebrate and prepare for tomorrow? Are you going to celebrate now or just wait till tomorrow and see how it goes?
Just chill. Let's not let's not like speak too soon about tomorrow.
Best of luck tomorrow as well. Well done to all three of you. And I hear some clapping in the background. It's good to see such sportsmanship, and well done. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. But for now, that was our top 3 winners for the mini category, the mini finals. Now we go straight to the highlights to see what we missed out on.
Okay, there was the highlights of the mini, and thank you Zara and the drivers who finished on the podium there in the mini race. Up next, the Bambinos are sat in their karts. I heard the siren, so not long left. So enjoy a quick shot of the sponsorship flags there at the Sharjah kart track. And as you heard from the drivers just then, we are back again tomorrow. So don't forget to subscribe so you can stay up to date with all the action. It is round 5 tomorrow. Same track, same format, but different races and potentially more excitement and a high chance of different results. But if it's the same results, then a testament to the skill of the drivers who managed to repeat what they did today on a slipstream heavy circuit. And then of course we will be heading for round 6 and 7. I want to say January, but I would need to confirm that. But round 6 and 7 is at Yas Marina circuit, which will be another great round. And there is a nice shot of, that's our director for today. He didn't say anything to say that. He said this is a shot of UAE heritage and modernization together. The old transport and the new, the camel and the quad bikes out there in the distance. Next door, where you can do plenty of activities, such as paintballing and other stuff like this. So if you haven't ventured to Sharjah kart track yet, this is a great advert for it. You can see all of these races. Of course, the kart track is open for you to race your friends, as is all the tracks that we visited. Rack Track in Ras Al Khaimah, Dubai Kartdrome in Dubai. Yas Marina circuit is a little bit different. We get to race on the F1 circuit, not the kart track, I believe. But there is a kart track outside the F1 circuit. And then I've forgotten where around 8. Oh no, Alpha San. Alpha San is in Abu Dhabi, also another great circuit, before heading back to Rack Track for the finale of this season. And I can't believe we're only halfway. We're going to see some great rivalries this season. And it all starts, well, it all started 4 rounds ago, but it all continues. It all continues here as the Bambinos drive round then for their time trial. And you've got Sam Tester here in number 31, looking to get another podium. There's number 99, that is Ali Benzakour. As they cross the line, the results should come up on the left-hand side. Number 17, Rayan Alameri. I don't think he was out in the second session, so he's back out on track now in the Yas Heat Kart. It's got 88 Mark Ristic going down the inside. Throwing it round turn 2. Into turn 3. So, 102 for Mark Ristic. We saw the 101s earlier. It's getting pretty quick out there. And actually, I've just been told for a reminder of Driver of the Day and to vote for it. So how do we vote for Driver of the Day, I hear you ask? Well, you could comment on YouTube, that's for sure. In fact, speaking of YouTube, I haven't read the comments for a while. Let's go and have a look and see what the chat has been saying. I'm sorry, guys, that I haven't been with you for a bit. So I will come now and try and catch up on where I last left off. We got 6 minutes. Oh, number 10 is off the circuit. Number 10, Yeshwin Kumar, has found the one and only bush on the Sharjah kart track and may be stuck there. Unsure how that happened. Mark Ristic goes straight into the 101.3s. That's a blistering lap time. I think that might be the fastest of the day so far in this category. It looks like he's got wheel marks on the side pod, so there may have been contact with Yeshwin there. Just saw the aftermath as he drove into the bush. Okay, with 5 minutes remaining, Mark Ristic on top. Let's head to Matt for an interview down in the pit lane.
Yes, thank you very much. Now here we are, as we see, all the mechanics are going to the pre-grid for the junior final. This is the most important part for the driver, but also for the mechanic. The mechanic needs to make sure that the kart is well tuned, everything's gonna work, it's gonna start. So it's a very tense time for both the drivers. You know, they've been putting a lot of effort, all these laps, the heat, they've been driving and testing for the past 3 to 4 days. But the mechanics as well are here early morning, as we're here with Jesus, number 228, the mechanic of number 228. Tell us a bit, once you get into your position, we're gonna ask you a couple questions about your experience so far. What do you think of, you know, the team, of your driver that you're supporting, and how it's been, okay? Perfect. Well, as they just make their way back into position, sadly, we can't get the interview now because, you know, we're going to be blocking a lot. But we've got the Bambinos in the background. We've got loads of stuff going on over here with all the juniors getting ready and into place. This is going to be a very, very exciting final. You know, these drivers have been here since Wednesday, some even before Wednesday, putting long hours at the track, waking up early, all for this moment. Now, of course, there is the second round, round 5, tomorrow, but they still want to make this round 4, count as much as possible for the championship and for the points. We're just going to move out the way now because it looks like I'm causing a bit of a traffic jam. Where's our driver, our mechanic? Jesus. Okay. So, how has your experience been? You know, you've been with MN Motorsports, and tell us a bit about supporting your driver and how it's been.
Yeah, I've been doing good for him, but you know, we want to win in this race. Harry was doing good today, yesterday as well, so I support him so much, and my team and my tuner. So.
Amazing, yeah, I support him, and that's what the drivers need. You know, they need to make sure that the mechanic is not only taking care of the kart, but also pushing them.
Yeah, push them.
Any advice you give him on the grid?
Yeah, everything advice that we need to give him, we give it.
Amazing, fantastic. Well, the kart looks in great condition, and hopefully it's going to be quick on track as well.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll head it back to Jack in the commentary box.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, so guys in the pit lane getting ready to go, but let's go back to your Bambino action and the comments on the YouTube chat. So, where did I get to? There's been a lot of comments since I last checked. So again, apologies for those of you watching around the world, but I'm going to catch up on it now. So we had a few well done Amani Kanuas. And actually, that's as far up as I can go. Let me just see if I can fix that to all messages. Someone said WSG. I don't know what that stands for. Maybe what you say in G? What you say in G, maybe. Go, Mark. Go, Mark. You're my boy. I'm proud of you. Mark's got a lot of fans in the chat. It's really nice to see. I'm sure he watches it back and enjoys. All the best for Matanch. Go, Austin. My dear Kushagra. Best wishes. Congratulations, Amani. Kenya, I read this one earlier. Vaiko. Kasua. Mark. You're amazing. So many. Where does it say? Bravo, Ristic. Thanks for including the 170s this time. It's great to see how they're going throughout the race. No problem. Amazing, Mark. Fuel. Good luck, Ethan. Louis Hartman, we know you've got the speed. We're sending luck. Amani. Keep it up, Jezza. Top 3 in sight this race. More support for Amani Kanua. Ristic and Karajkovic fans. Amani, GOAT. And then there's the link for the vote of the driver of the day. So those of you, even those of you watching live, if you can hear me in the paddock, parents, teams, supporters, there is a voting link for driver of the day on the YouTube live stream. So please click on that. There is a driver of the day only, no director of the day, because it's only one director of the day. So it's a more a participation trophy if we did director of the day. But driver of the day is up there. There's 2 links. One is the most recent comment. So just go in there, click the link, and vote for your driver of the day. Of course, you can pick your child. That's allowed. But let's see who wins. Who will get the driver of the day today? This is new for this round, I believe. So go on to the live stream. If you haven't already liked and subscribed to Media Friends, then do so and vote for your driver of the day. More comments from Mark. We've got the sensible streamer giving advice on SEO, YouTube SEO, saying put kart race or karting in the title so it's easier for fans to find it. I think it also counts if it's in the description. It does say karting in the description, but maybe they'll take that on board. I can give it a go and pass it on to Media Friends, but they're the ones that are doing all of that. Go, Andre. Was that you? Have you commented yourself? Go, Oscar. Eyes forward, says Lisa Bray. So the Bray family also often supporting in chat, which is good to see. And there are 0 seconds left. The checkered flag is out. And Ristic done it with that lap time that I mentioned earlier. I told you it was quick. 101.3. I'm sure it's the quickest Bambino time we've seen today. And he's done it. Mark Ristic has won time trial 3. Sam Karajkovic has repeated what he did earlier. And Yusuf Al-Kayat has entered the conversation and jumped up into 3rd place. So let's just write that down for my reference. Ristic first. Karajkovic second. Again, that's 2 second places for Karajkovic today. And Al-Kayat a 3rd place at the end of the day. So, Bambino's comes to a close. Up next, juniors for their final race. As always, this is going to be fun. And there's confirmation of your top 3. Ristic, Slovenia, Karajkovic, J&KD Racing with Yusuf Al-Kayat for Yas Heat Racing in 3rd place. In terms of the driver of the day vote, guys, if you haven't already gone to click the link and vote, it will close. The voting will close after the seniors final. So you have up until the seniors final finishes to vote for your driver of the day. There you can see in the pit lane some of the drivers standing waiting. I should know who that is in the greenish helmet. That's Jack Doe there, stood in the sunlight, getting a suntan, not staying in the shade like the rest of the drivers. And then the Mumbai Falcons guys there also. So 2 more races to go then for today. We have the juniors coming up, and then the seniors and the senior 170s all in one race. So let's go over to Zara in the paddock.
I'm here with Mark. Mark, our P1 from Bambino category. Mark, how are you feeling today?
Good.
Good? Mark, it was an exciting race. Do you feel relieved? Do you feel like you're still, like, all the pressure's off of you? How do you feel about that, your nerves?
Good.
Very good. And Mark, overall, what's your, when you're going back home, what are you going to think about for tomorrow? Are you going to be focused on tomorrow's day, or are you just focusing on the win today and take it as it is?
I'm going to focus.
Very nice, Mark. Well done. Give me a high five. Well done, you little champion. And now I can welcome the P2 winner. Thanks, Mark. It's been, this is P2, Sam. How are you, Sam?
Good.
Good. I've been getting goods all day. I need something more. Give me the insight. How are you feeling emotionally about the P2?
Great.
Well, thank you, Sam, for those insightful words. Now, what are you going to do when it comes to tomorrow and how you're going to improve your performance?
Be fast and be strong.
Be fast and be strong. And anyone you want to say a shout out to help you today for getting to P2?
My kart driver.
Your kart driver. Okay, thank you. A high five from you too. Well done, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Okay? Now we welcome our P3. If P3 has unfortunately already went to go celebrate his wins, but now we can go back into getting some insight from Jack of what he sees from his little tiny box from up there.
Thank you, Zara. Good to hear from the little ones as always. Bambinos age 5 to 8. I think actually Mark Ristic is 5, judging from some of the comments earlier, which is mental. But here we go. Look at that. Okay, go on. I thought the cameraman was going to climb in his visor then. We're getting very close to to that driver. Yep, the drivers are getting ready now for their final race of the day. Like superheroes, I've just been told. And they are going to be flying around the circuit.
Indeed.
Indeed. I'm joined by Andre once again, who, as we know, I mentioned earlier, he's not racing for the rest of today in the Senior 170s, so he can give his driver insight, his real driver insight into this, because remember, I'm a pretend racing driver.
Apparently.
Apparently. On virtual world only.
We both started on that.
Oh, true. Okay, true. Well, maybe if they do any bonus Iame rounds, I'll join you in the 170 category.
More than welcome. It'll be fun.
We'll give it
It'll
a go.
be fun.
Right, so there's Leo Einer, 202 for J&KD, putting his suit on with the rib protector armed and ready to go. Does that not feel more uncomfortable?
Oh, so much so. Especially if you get it in a wrong way where it's kind of like pressing down onto your rib.
Yeah, like underneath it.
Yeah. That part is very uncomfy, especially on hard like turns. But thankfully here in Sharjah, it's easy turns in and exits, so it's not that bad. For Zan, it will be a bit of a pain. Dubai was decent. Rack is the home ground for, I think, definitely for Iame, but it doesn't affect that much.
Yeah. We will, let's have a quick look at the grid then for this final race before, where are they going? The action's over here, guys. Turn around. the race is over behind you. Right, let's have a look at the grid of the juniors race then. 16 laps. Henry King and Kappen on the front row, with Jane and Chopra behind on row 2. Then it's Barakordi and Tam on row 3, with Jack Doe and Peruzzi on row 4. Then rounding off your top 10 is Qureshi and Stevens, with Al-Qasemi and Mason on row 6. Then we have Londono and Essa Al-Hamadi on row 7, with Montanari and Rivera in 15th and 16th place. Then it's Kallenberg and Reelston in 17th and 18th. In 19th, it's Ansh Seigel with Senaniaki in P20. then Batia in P21. Siddiqui is in P22 with Debussy and Boronov on row 12 in 24th place. Hisari and Sethi in 25th and 26th with Leo Aina and Kage in 28th place. Pratish in 29th and Singh in 30th with Albani in 31st. There's a couple of names down there that will definitely be on a charge, probably from earlier incidents. Leo Aina was near the top end, I'm sure, in some of the earlier races, so he will climb up the order, I'm certain. So the driver's still walking around, talking. What would they be talking about at this point? Where am I? What position am I in on the grid?
Yeah, more or less find out where they're placed.
Yo, Martin, where should I be? Over there. That one, over there. Yeah. I don't see it.
Put it right here.
Yeah.
There. Yeah,
There
drop
it
it.
is.
There you go.
Do you wanna
Yeah,
take this
down there.
spot?
Do you want to take the spot? Pass it to the next one. Double it.
Yeah, double it. Pass it to the next one. There's too many TikTok references that have been in this stream today. I cannot wait for 6-7 to be over. I'm not gonna lie. This one
I still don't get it.
It's the first time I realized that I'm beyond the age of understanding.
Likewise, like I'm seeing everyone just waving their hands up and down, going 6, 7.
Yeah.
What's the story
Look,
behind
that's
it?
the face I pull when I hear it.
Oh, 100%. With the McLaren hat, 100%, huh?
Everyone's looking over. Oh, I can see Mr. Hamadi up there also. Of course, supporting Essa Al-Hamadi, who is on the grid, driving for Yas Heat. Good little driver. I've mentioned it a couple times, actually, about Essa. Competes in virtual sim racing series in the UAE and has shown maturity in racecraft, even when he gets crashed into or taken out. It was a very romantic shot of a quad bike ride there from the director. Did you do that on purpose? Yeah, advertising first date ideas to the audience there.
Get your couple package with Sahara Amusement Park.
Oh, you should do voiceovers. You speak Arabic?
No.
Oh,
no.
come on.
Like, it's broken. I speak more Polish than Arabic. So
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so just waiting now. The last few drivers are getting into the karts. And there is the solo package of the quad bikes going off in the distance. Number 46. I don't have the name of that driver entrant, I'm afraid. So, we will shortly be heading to the paddock in a couple minutes. Zara will be having an interview with someone else, so we'll go back down there in a couple minutes' time when she's ready. And for now, let's just relax and enjoy the sun, as the sun is now setting because it's bright in my eyes. Let's go to Zara in the paddock.
So my P3 Bambino winner went missing, and then he came running after saying that no, he's ready for his interview and his solo shot. So Yusuf, where did you run off to first of all?
I have no idea.
You have no idea? You were strategizing with your team, I bet.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so what have you taken away from today's race? For someone who was so excited for the interview, he is speechless. But you're overall happy with your win and how you performed today?
Of course, yes.
Of course. And then tomorrow, what is your plans for tomorrow when it comes to racing? Maybe be on time for the first thing, and then we will talk about tomorrow, okay?
I don't care about positions. I just care about first place.
You don't care about positions, but first place only matters. But P3 is amazing.
Still, I don't care about. I care about my consistent. You get 101, 101, 101, 101, 101, like that.
Okay, well, best of luck tomorrow, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully on time. Yeah, handshake on it? Great. Now we can go back to Jack, because I got my promise here that I will see Yusuf tomorrow here on time. Take care.
I just want to say something.
Thank you very much, Zara. Always good to hear from Mini Al-Kayat there. That's a nice helmet. I haven't seen that one yet. Who is this?
Aryan.
It's Aryan Singh's helmet?
Yeah, he's charging from the back.
Wait, I have mentioned his helmet a couple times. I remember it now. The white, gold, and black is a very nice combination. So Aryan Singh, you're right, he's coming from the back. Yusuf's quieter today than usual. And I don't think it's just because he was P3 is a good result. But I'm sure tomorrow he'll be. If he delivers on his promise to Zara there and gets a win, I'm sure he'll be over the moon. And I guarantee he will mention F1 at least once in his interview, because he loves it. He really does love it. Every time I see him, he brings up a different race, asking me if I remember it, like I'm an encyclopedia. Sometimes I'm like, no, I don't know that one, but he'll
It's
go on
impressive that they know these races.
Yeah, to be honest, at this age, I mean, it's got to put it down to the parents, I guess. They must be watching the races on repeat at home. Maybe. We'll see. I'll speak to his dad later and see if that's what's happening. But no, it's good. They get to see, obviously, the motorsport world. There's confirmation that there's only 2 races left. And they get something to aim for, right? Watching the Formula 1 drivers, and not just Formula 1, but endurance racing and any other type of racing that's out there. Most of the people here are doing it for the love of the sport and, of course, to climb up the ladder. There's 1 minute remaining in the dummy grid before they go out and start their formation lap. So I think it's just that moment of reflection of why we all love motorsport, why all the parents out there are obviously being supportive, why the teams are being supportive. There's so much work that goes into it, and actually you can give a good insight on this as a team member as well of obviously AK Karting. What are the struggles of managing a team for a series like this?
I wouldn't say struggles, but like challenges would be, keeping everyone in a positive mindset, keeping them fit for the upcoming races, keeping them fit throughout practice as well. Just about that mainly, I would say. The rest, it's easy come, easy go.
Yeah, the positive mindset thing is huge, right?
Yeah, you got to be positive.
It's a roller coaster of emotions, racing in general. It happened even in, I know you said we both come from it, but even in the virtual world, it's sometimes something doesn't go your way. If you know that you should have won or got a good result and then you don't get it, you start questioning why. And if you stay in that position as well for more than one race in a row or a couple of weeks or a couple of rounds, it gets really tough to sort of pick yourself up and carry on. But all of these guys managed to do it.
Yeah, you got to be calm and collected, to be fair with you. Always. In real life and sim racing, just be calm, be focused on what you got to do, focus on your pace, up it whenever you can, and send it.
Send it.
Send it.
Absolutely send it. So here we go then. 16 laps coming up of the junior final finale. Benito. The formation lap about to close on the first half of it as they all warm up their tyres.
This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, and we keep, to be honest, we keep saying actually it's going to be an interesting one, and that just shows how competitive the field is.
Yeah.
Because we can't call it. We can't call who's going to win, especially at a track like this, which is so sort of slipstream focused.
As well with the level of drivers in the junior and senior category, like crazy drivers, like amazing drivers. Yeah, you can't bet on it. You can't set any expectations on who's going to win it. It could happen that last place could come up first place goes down last. Like anything in racing could happen at this point.
228 has his hand on the radiator. What does that do?
I think he's playing with the jettings.
But why?
It's either he's starting off the cart lean and he's just making it a little bit more rich, or rich putting it down to lean. It just depends on that.
Okay, well here they go then. The red lights are on and they're about to come down the back straight, round the final corner. Into the tram lines they go, and down towards turn one. The green lights are on. It's not a full start, and round the outside to take the lead, but on the dirty stuff. I don't think he got it then. Oh, someone's round. It's 2-8-1. That is Hansa Senanayaki who's round, but at least he gets to carry on, but I don't think that car is going to finish.
No.
Is that a bent axle or something that's
Could be, yeah.
vibrating that chassis, so he won't make it to the end, but he could make it back to the pits. There's another car down there that looks a little bit worse for wear on the nose cone, but I couldn't quite see the number. Up towards turn 10. 255, Matanch Jane leading the way then after all that, so he did get it to stick around the outside of turn one. It's been a proven strategy all day, to be honest. It seems to have been working. Some people have lost out because of it, but in this case Matanch Jane has not. Henry King is second, Baracordi in third, and Jack Doe is up 3 places into P4 with Kaplan down to 5th, Chopra in 6th, Stevens, Tam and Qureshi and Al-Qasemi rounding off your top 10. So through turn 2, this is the exit of turn 2 down towards turn 3. And they're all pretty much in single file together, although I think Jack Doe might have just made a move on Baracordi there for P3. And no, actually it wasn't. It was 2-5-1, which is Kaplan, who's now back up. So Jack Doe is in the middle of that in the greenish, bluish helmet. I would call that one more green. Did you say that's blue or green?
Jack's helmet?
Yeah.
I'd say like baby blue.
Baby blue.
Gives off the baby blue vibe.
Oh, that
or
looked like
aqua
contact.
blue.
Sorry, that looked like contact with Chopra and one of the other carts. Let's go, let's focus forward. Henry King, 2/10 back. Oh, they're fighting hard already on this first few laps. They're 3 wide as Al-Qasemi got a little bit shut out there on the outside line of turn 3. And that's 2-1-2. Tam is up the order there. Has come out on top of some of that. 255 Jane and 248 Henry King still by themselves up the road. And in third place is Kaplan, then it's Baracordi, and then I believe it's Chopra in P5. So we'll get confirmation when they come across the line. Everything will start to change around now. Yeah, and then it's Jack Doe who went down the order. It's Qureshi up in 6th. Tam, Doe, Mason. Oh no, 2-1-3. That will be Seigel, I think. We could, yeah, Ange Seigel. And I missed the other number that just got in the cart because I was looking for the name of the first one. But there was contact there. They were both out the carts. And I think the other one just got back in to maybe continue the race. But Senna Niyaki, as mentioned before, out of the race. It's Derek Rivera, the other cart, the JNKD cart, as it's showing on the timing screen. Derek Rivera out of the race. And he's been having a strong day, actually, which is a shame to see him out like that. He had a podium earlier on, but his pre-final and final has not gone well. It's yellow flags waving out there. I'm assuming that's to clear up the carts that were there.
Yeah. Aryan Singh overtaking 18 people in 4 laps. Wow.
Yeah. It's and Leo is also
right
now
behind
with
him.
So both of them 18 and 14 places, and Savale Kagei amazingly also. So all 3 of them are right charge through the field. Albani 13 places. So all of these people starting sort of way down the order. And in the reverse conversation, Peruzzi has had an absolute nightmare, as has Stevens, who are both down 14 and 15 places.
Yeah, something definitely happened there.
Rivera, Saigo and Senaniaki down 13 and 11 places. And look at Henry King in P1 then. He's past Jane and tells Jane to push him ahead. Now, Henry King's struggle is, unlike the minis, Baptiste and Charlie could work together until the final lap.
Yeah.
But Henry's alone. He's got different teams behind him. Jane could help him, of course, but is less likely to than a teammate would, I'm sure.
I agreed.
They're all doing it now. What makes me laugh when they do the point is when they're mid-corner and they mess it up after doing the point. This is the risky game they play by trying to communicate on track.
Yeah, it is.
People have often spoke about having like a proximity chat on Formula One where the drivers could talk to each other.
Oh, that would be horrible.
It would be horrible. It really would. You see how much they do with the hand signals. Imagine that, but the whole time,
With
everyone
voice.
would be talking at once. And there'd probably be a lot of cursing each other as well when things go wrong, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But Singh continues his charge. He's up 19 places now, and he's 1/10 behind Essa Al-Hamadi, who is in P10. So keep an eye on that charge. He'll be very happy, I think, even if it stops now. 1 more position, 20 places. Jane down the inside. Retakes the lead. Returns Jane then. Baracordi's now in P3. And Kaplan is there. They're both looking down towards the inside of turn 1. Henry King and Baracordi. King goes wide, and look at that. That's Kaplan with a switchback is on the inside, slots into P2. He went from 4th to 2nd in all of that, but Baracordi is still trying to hold on to 3rd. Round the outside of Chopra, can't quite get it done. Has he got a good run out the exit down towards turn 3? They're all looking over their shoulder, and Henry King might have a good gap now. Not quite, they can still catch this up for sure. It's only halfway through the race, and he's pulled about 0.6 of a second, I reckon. Good stuff though. 3 or 4 carts fighting for one position. Kalyani Patish is up to 21st after the earlier contact in turn 1. Jane down to 5th. So after all that, he was the one that came out worst. And Singh has passed Essa Al-Hamadi now in P10. So that's 20 places gained. Started in 30th, now in 10th. They really bump over that curve, don't they, on the exit of turn 2. Right out to the outside.
Oh, that will be turn 3, actually. Yeah, turn 3.
Yeah.
It's like a little ditch over there after the curb.
Yeah. So lap 8 of 16, we're halfway. There's a yellow flag waving because someone was facing the wrong way on the exit of turn 1. And actually they were just about to catch up to it, but the cart has carried on now, so there's no issue. They can continue racing. Veer Chopra holds on to 3rd. Barakordi is looking to try and get on the podium. Kappen is trying to chase down Henry King and defend at the same time. So I don't know if Veer Chopra's actually attacking Kappen at the moment, to be honest. I think they both want to catch this guy up. And Jane, unfortunately, may be out of this DRS train for now. He's 1.6 seconds back. He needs someone. It's not that he doesn't have the pace. These guys are all getting the advantage of slipstream and bump drafting. Jane is driving by himself. He did close in a little bit. It's 1.5 seconds to gap now to the leader. He's only got about 8 tenths to find to catch up to 4th. Singh has had an issue also because he's gone back down. Savale Kage has passed him up into P10, and Leo Aino is also there. So your 3, let's call them back runners that started near the back, your big hard chargers, are now up in 10th, 11th and 12th place. Again, whilst you're all watching the junior final, don't forget to go to the live stream and vote for your driver of the day. Votes will close after the senior race. So you've got 6 laps remaining of the junior final. Vote for your driver of the day. You can do it after the race if you want. And, not Ange, sorry, Aryan Singh back up into 10th place. Jack Doe is next up on that little fight. So 10th, 11th and 12th to try and close in on Jack, who's in P9 currently, half a second ahead. Al-Qasemi is then a big chunk ahead. He's about 3 seconds ahead of 205 Jack Doe and this train. Down the main straight. 4 laps left. Barakordi bumper to bumper with Veer Chopra. Down the inside of 2. Gets it done. Slots into 3. Chopra doesn't fight it. And here is the other fight we were talking about. It's Singh and Doe. Aryan Singh into turn 1. Into turn 2 now. And Aryan Singh up into P9 by the looks of it then. That's 21 positions gained. And now he's got a job and a half to get 1 more position. If he wants to get Al-Qasemi, he's got to find 3 seconds in just as many laps, really. But also your lead fight is closing a little bit. Henry King, 4 tenths ahead. Gafford, Barakordi, Chopra and Jane sets the fastest lap, and Jane is now on the back of the train again. And now more people trying to pass through. Jack Doe is going to try and defend for 10th place, but I think he's now down the order. He's down in 14th now. He's lost a few places, has Jack Doe. Ethan Realstone's gone up though. He went into P11. Leo Aina holds P12. Kage in P10. Singh now in P9. Qasemi up next. but 6 seconds ahead. So this fight with 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th has definitely got spicy because they've lost 3 seconds to the lead train. So they definitely had a bit of contact at some point. Down the inside for Barracordi up into P2 around turn 1. And I think they're catching up to a blue flag Kart.
Some insane timings, man.
Yeah, the lap times are strong,
right?
Sure. Just keep an eye on Matanch Jain. He's the back cart of this P5 train, and there is the blue flags cart. And actually, they get through pretty much without hindrance there, to be honest. Although Barracordi will be under pressure here as they now start the final lap. When they come across the line, it'll be lap 15 of 16. This is the final lap then. Jain down the inside of turn 1. He's going to try and regain P4 from Chopra and does so. King defends turn 2. Watch Kappan, wider line. Can he get the better exit? He pushes Barracordi towards 3. They both look to the outside. Chopra down the inside into P2. He's in second, but did he get the run? Matanch Jain is up into second place after all of that. Kept it clean, stayed smart, and Matanch Jain has somehow found himself back up in P2. And look at Henry King. Round this final corner, it's going to be another drag race to the start-finish line. Henry King and Matanch Jain on the final lap into the left-hander. Who's going to do it? Is there going to be a hard defense from Henry King? He looks over his shoulder, he sees Jain, they come down the straight, and they just push each other across the line. It's a Henry King win. Matanch Jain in second, Chopra in third, Barracordi and Kappan in 4th and 5th. Good result and a great final lap there as it all kicked off amongst the drivers.
Oh, that was an insane battle right there. Jain played it out very smart, kept it patient, kept his patience, overtook on the right time, didn't lose any time with it, and secured the V2. That was very, very impressive. Well done, man.
Yeah, no, it's to be honest, we were so focused on, he was in 5th effectively. He just made a move for 4th on Chopra at turn 1. And then all of a sudden the fight became Barracordi, Kappan and King in turn 2 and 3. And because of that three-way fight, the door just opened up for Jain to go from basically 5th or 4th up into 2nd. And it was all clear from there. And there was he didn't even look at passing King on the start-finish line, actually. They just pushed each other across the line and took 1st and 2nd.
Now for the interesting part of the day. Final race for the seniors.
Yes,
this
final race.
It's going to be interesting. I'm sure, like, juniors and seniors, they're always interesting towards the final. Everyone just puts down everything that they have on this race and try and capture the best position that they can to either secure podium or get the max points that they could.
So we will, you can see the top 3 on your screens. It's King, Jain and Chopra. A great race at the end there. Let's go to Matt in the pit lane before he gets kicked out again and see who he's talking to on the dummy grid.
Yes, thank you very much. Now here we are for the final. This is it. This is what all of these drivers here have been waiting for the whole day, waking up early, putting the effort in. And now we're here with a driver who is new to this track, is new to the UAE, Elio Gonzalez from Spain. Elio, fantastic pace so far. You've been driving really well for someone who has less experience on this specific track compared to these drivers. What's your experience and how you've been feeling so far here in the UAE?
Yeah, so the super heat was very, very good. The problem that we had is that we had from nose penalty. So now we need to start in the 9th position, but we will push hard.
Yeah, it was fantastic to watch. You know, the top three, you guys were always exchanging positions, and shame about the nose cone penalty. But as you said, you've prepped everything, you prepped yourself mentally, I'm sure, and now you know what the target is.
Yes, the objective is going to the first positions and fight with all of these drivers that are all very, very good drivers.
Perfect, amazing. Well, then, thank you very much. We'll give you the best of luck, and we're going to pass it back to Zara.
I am here with P3 Veer Chopra. How are you feeling about the finals? It's finally done. Do you feel those nerves like lifting, the pressure off your shoulders?
Yeah, I do feel that. Yeah.
And when it comes to your overall race, what are you reflecting? What's going through your mind throughout the whole day? Like, do you feel like you've improved from the beginning, or you want to readjust for tomorrow?
I feel like I could have done better in the final. Could have overtaken earlier, and then just not had that mess on the final lap.
And when it comes to preparing between today and tomorrow, how do you prepare to make sure that you go in tomorrow with a fresh start, new mindset, and just keep going?
Just reset, forget about what happened, and just it's the same thing tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so much, Veer. Take care, and I hope you're enjoying your celebration. P3 is amazing. And now we have P2. And this man, he has corrected me so many times for his name, Mitanch. Please tell me I said it right this time.
Mitanch?
Yes? Yes. I feel accomplished. How do you feel about your overall race today?
I mean, it was today in general. I mean, I had a really bad heat, fell down the order, came back in the pre-final to third from 15th. So it was all right. And then, yeah, I was in the lead this race for a while. Henry got past. I just couldn't keep up as well, and everyone got through. But then last lap, I pulled through at the end, and P2 is okay.
So what was the difference? What was the gap between you and Henry? What was the differing factor that he had that you just couldn't keep up with? Was it the pace, was it the car, or was it the track conditions?
I think it was mixed of all because, yeah, the catching pack caught up to us. They went in, I fell back. But then, yeah, Henry was up at the front the whole time. He was quick and, you know, congrats to him. He did a good race.
And that's good sportsmanship, and I hope you keep that attitude for tomorrow. Thank you so much, P2, amazing. And we have our champion, the king himself. Hello, Henry King. I just need to say your whole name, otherwise it doesn't suit. How are you feeling?
Good, very good.
Very good. You should be over the moon, and you did such an amazing performance today. We kept on having chats today. Overall, do you feel like you've improved from the beginning?
Yeah, I mean, this is my first junior win and second podium. So, yeah, it's a massive achievement.
And what does this victory mean for you in the championship in general?
I don't really care about that right now.
So what is your motivation, your inspiration for continuing with this championship? Is it for fun? Is it to improve yourself? What is it?
No, it's to get me there when I'm older and get me where I want to be.
Well, I love that, and best of luck, and see you tomorrow. I hope you're enjoying your wins with your family and friends. And now we can take a quick recap on the highlights for now.
Okay, so it's time. We've reached the final. The final. Senior and senior 170s. The last race of the day. So thank you all for joining us throughout the day. But don't go anywhere because we've got one more and then we've got the podium and potentially some more fun and games, just like last time after the final. And actually a thank you to Andre for joining me in the commentary box today.
Thank you for having me.
He's come and kept me company. I've seen people, people are outside, they've snapped pictures of you, they think you're in trouble, right?
Yeah. Everyone thinks I'm in trouble.
Let's go down to Matt whilst he's still in the pit lane, and then we'll come back up here ready for the start of the race.
Another interview for another driver, number 366. Now this day has been a mix for Max Dexter. He started second. He's obviously very quick. He won the last round, so we know he has the pace, but it's been ups and downs, and so we're going to try and get his opinion on this whole day and what you're hoping for the final.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate pre-final. Got wiped out turn 1, so we're basically last. Made it back up to 8th, so we'll see what happens now. Did a quick chassis swap. There was a little crack in the other one, so we'll see what happens.
Quick chassis swap. Now, to all the drivers and the viewers who don't know what that means, is his previous chassis had a small crack, and that can really affect you as a driver in terms of when you're turning, when you're going on the power, and just the overall feel of the kart. And so now they changed everything in the very short amount of time, and hopefully this is going to mean even more pace than this morning.
Yeah, we hope so.
Amazing. And just, we've been asking this question to drivers. What's your favorite sector on this specific track?
Probably the last sector, the last corner.
The last corner. So you're basically flat out from, it feels like miles away, and then you get into the first corner at 125, 126 kilometers an hour?
Yeah, it's really nice, really fun.
Amazing. Well, hopefully no breaks and everything's all good. Anyways, we're going to pass you back to Jack in the commentary box.
Okay, thank you, Matt, and thank you, Max. Oh, look at this, another chrome helmet here. Special designed headset, said the director. It's a helmet, sir. Oh, look at the balaclava as well.
Niki Lauda.
Niki Lauda style.
Yeah, right.
70s, 80s balaclava. Who is this? 413. This is a
Oscar.
Oscar Bray. It's the senior 170 category. That's a nice fire. He's Australian. Oh,
He
actually, I've seen there's. Let's go back to the YouTube chat. That's just reminded me because there's normally 1 or 2 Brays in the YouTube chat throwing Australian flags around. Let's see if they're there. Just let me open up the stream as we watch some focused shots of the drivers looking into the distance. All the nations watching from around the world and hopefully voting for that driver of the day, which closes before the end of this race. So if you haven't voted for your driver of the day already, then you can go and do it now. There, look, see, I told you, Lisa Bray. Go Oscar, eyes forward. I knew it. I knew there'd be a comment. Go Ethan, go. Ethan Realstone always gets comments. Watching from Philippines. Let's go down. Whilst the grid is being shown on the screen, let's go down to Matt one more time before the final race starts.
Thank you very much, Jack. Now we're here with another driver who's starting just behind Max Dexter, the driver we previously interviewed. Linus over here from Lithuania. So what Linus does is he travels back and forth from Lithuania to the UAE and then back to Lithuania just for the race weekend. Now, I'm sure the weather is very different in Lithuania compared to here. How have you coped so far with the difference in weather? And just tell us a bit of your experience here with Iame Uae.
Yeah, so the weather here is very hot, obviously, but I've got used to it since I did the first few rounds as well. So yeah, the weather is hot, but you get used to it. I think the event is very, very good, very great. There are so many drivers, so many competitive drivers as well who do a lot of, let's say, other championships, and this one is more like a winter championship, since in Lithuania we don't really have a normal winter championship. So this was also a very good preparation before the FIA Arrive and Drive World Cup, which was held last weekend, where I came 4th. And yeah, I got used to the weather, and it helped me a lot there. And now we're here back. I'm starting P10, and I really just want to do my best. And I want to thank for the organizers for making this incredible event.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's so many sponsors that Jack has been thanking throughout the whole day. This would not be possible without them. But to put it into perspective, Linus, you're coming here, you don't know any of these tracks. Every single track you're going to, you're learning it at the same time, and then you're still in the mix and up in the place, you know, in the high places with these very experienced drivers, specifically here in the UAE. You know, what are you taking from this? The confidence for the real season? What are you taking from this Iame UAE and the fact that, you know, you're up there with the big boys?
I mean, this weekend we haven't found the speed and haven't found the best setup. We still have tomorrow, obviously. So from today, I take all the overtakes, and obviously, just going from the back of the grid helps me a lot with overtakes, plus getting used to the heat.
Yeah.
Just the time in the kart really is helpful because I don't drive a lot, and I'm really happy and grateful to be here in Iame Uae.
Amazing. Well, you heard it there from Linus. Linus, best of luck. And hopefully there's some Lithuanian supporters in the chat. And we're going to head it back to Jack in the commentary box.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, good to hear from some drivers before the final race. A reminder of the standings. It is Montgomery Swan, currently championship leader after round 3. And he was on the podium earlier in that pre-final, so he did get some decent points, although he was 3rd. Actually, no, he would have got promoted because we heard Moreno say that he got a bumper penalty, which you called that, actually.
Yeah.
So these results will obviously all be confirmed before tomorrow, and then we can see the updated standings after today's proceedings and after all the penalties and the stewards have done their job. Shout out to Emzo. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. And I guess they get all of the, I don't want to say hate, hate's a strong word, but they get all of the anger because they're the ones having to give out the penalties, right? So it's hard to monitor rules and stuff, but sometimes, I mean, that's why they're written in black and white, I guess.
Agreed.
So they can follow it. So there's Alexandros Anivas, 459 in the senior 170 category, and he is fired up from what I've been told, so he will be ready to set, I believe the words were, what was it, begins with S? Send it.
Send it.
Send it.
Send it, Alex.
Alex is going to send it. And all the other seniors, I mean, he's been showing good pace, like you said, this weekend so far, and it will continue tomorrow, I'm sure. And here they go then to start their formation lap.
This is the top 5 for the 125 is going to be interesting. The top 3 for the 170 is going to be interesting. So there's going to be a lot of action right now, especially in the 170s. Let's see what will happen. Yeah, it's going to be so hard to judge on who's going to win it.
We can never tell at the start, but normally after lap 1, we get more of an idea. This is the best. I think most people, if you always watch sort of, I was going to say real world motorsport, this is real world motorsport, but just like other racing series, everyone always tunes in for the start. This is the real point, the plot point, but then actually, in fairness, I watch all the races of Iame. Obviously I'm commentating, so it's a bit different, but I don't get, when there's battling always. It doesn't drop off.
At all.
Because they're just bumper to bumper all the time. And even if they're not, you can see that someone has a pace advantage and they're going to close in and start fighting. So it's really great to see. It's not like some motorsports where they just drive off and then you know it after lap 5 that the result's going to be the same. That's not aimed at anyone in particular, I just mean in general. So if anyone says, oh, he's talking about F1, F2 or whatever, it's up to you. I'm not calling it out, I swear. Huh? You want to speak to Andre? My guest has been... Oh, he's just saying hello. There's someone outside. You've got fans, Andre. You've got more fans than me.
I got everyone over here.
What's going on here?
Sending me messages saying, what did I do?
What's going on here? Where's my fans? I haven't had any camera shots today, director, actually. Where can anyone see me? It's too late now. Let's watch the race first. Maybe I'll pop out and say goodbye at the end of the stream. The formation lap. Here's the moment we've been waiting for then. Side by side. The final race of round 4 at Sharjah Kart Track, Sahara Amusements, Iame Series, UAE. The red lights are on. They're backing up the pack. Montgomery Swan is up there, number 334. Keep an eye on your top 5. Like you said, it's going to be feisty. Moreno had a great race earlier. A strong race.
Oh, we have one choking out already.
And here they go. So that would have been one of the 170s, I guess. the orange CRG car with the black helmet. Oh, swoops down to the inside. Green lights are on, and that Telios Racing Team car has shot down the inside of turn 1. It was late on the brakes. I'm not sure if that was Max or Jules. I can't see the number when there's so many karts around. And there is Daria, I think, ahead of Alex also. And there's some karts off. It's 337. That is Jules Dumont, so
and
it's
Adam.
not Max Dexter. I didn't see the other car. It was who?
Adam.
Adam, 3... Is that 1-1? Is it this one?
335.
Okay, 3. That is Adam Albacioni. You're right, you called it. You can tell from the suit. And here is the replay. Oh, just everyone barreling into turn 2. And yeah, that was never going to end well. So now they continue onwards, and let's see the order when they first come across the line. Now that the sun is setting, look at the lighting on this shot
beautiful.
now. Very nice angle that was. You could even see a little bit of camber of the circuit there, which is always a racing driver's favourite. There's Nathan Pope behind 317 Amani Kanua, who's up in P3. So the South African fans in the YouTube chat should be popping off around about now, with Amani Kanua up in the top 3. Nathan Pope now defending. Oh, Kanua's gone down. He's back down the inside. It's a feisty overtake. We saw this before in Rack, and he gets it back from 304. Volung Vicious, who's now getting attacked by Montgomery Swan, who had a poor start. He's down in 6th place and now back up into 5th. So Montgomery Swan is working on catching up to Qureshi, who is still in 1st place. De Troja is in 2nd with Kanua in 3rd. Pope, so this is going to change around a little bit when they cross the line. Pope is up into 3rd, Kanua 4th, Montgomery Swan 5th. Volung Vicious, Haddad, K-Ruse, Moreno's down in 9th, which is where he started. And Alcasemi rounds up your top 10, up 5 positions. Darmadasa is up 7 positions. Albacioni sets the fastest lap, but he's down in 15th. He lost 12 positions at the start because of that replay that we watched. Busanad is leading the Senior 170s in 17th place. Oscar Bray, 8/10 behind. Anivas a couple seconds back behind. Oh, there is Montgomery Swan and Kanua. Montgomery goes up another place, so up into P4 for the JNKD driver, and he's going to dig deep. I mean, he's got a long race, but he needs to dig deep now to try and catch the next group. You got Nathan Pope is up 8 places, up into 3rd place. So he probably pulled off the sweeping outside line into turn 1 to get up to there. Adam Albacioni, another fastest lap. Louis Hartmann actually has just gone faster, but he's down in 21st place, lost 15 positions. Mohamed Kala and Dexter is out of this race, so he was the Telios Racing Team car that had an issue. 366 is showing in the pits and out, which is a shame. We heard from him in the pit lane. And then Kala is now coming into the pits, so he's out. Daria is in 22nd, she's fine. Louis Hartmann down 15. Jules Dumont is down 11 places, 337. A bad day for Telios Racing Team. And Qureshi still leads by 0.3 seconds from De Troja. This is it's Mumbai Falcons versus Axel GP. Albacioni, another fastest lap. He is the one that's pushing right now. So whatever issue he had at the start, he's forgetting about it. He's digging deep. He's now in 13th place. He's only lost 10 places now, and he's right behind Mohan.
Ooh,
so let's see.
It's close between the 170s right now. Oscar is right behind of Yusuf.
He is. It's
Alex as well. This is going to be interesting.
So Alex is behind Jlovic by 0.3 of a second, and they've got Louis Hartmann at the moment separating the top 2 from 3rd and 4th. So Louis had a big issue down in 13 places. The Jlovic will have to defend from Alex, and there's a big change. Mohan goes down the order. Montgomery Swan sets the fastest lap. And here is 308. Haddad parking it on the apex and causing that's the best visual representation of a concertina effect I've ever seen. A proper accordion. And look at this. This is a harsh defense from Haddad. 308 is weaving all over the place to try and defend from 304. Volung Vicious. Haddad is trying to hold strong, and this will help Kanua, Swan, Pope, De Troja and Qureshi, because there is a train of karts that would like to catch those top guys. He's looking over his shoulder. He says, think about what you're doing. Stop attacking me. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep defending and wasting all of our time. to Volon Vicious. Alcasemi's in P9. Moreno has lost a place. So the pace he had earlier not quite showing. Albacione's up into 8th place.
What a drive.
He is flying right now.
What a drive.
Lap 6 out of 17. I don't know what happened to him on lap 1 or why he dropped down the order, but he is flying. 304 down the inside of turn 2.
Nicely done.
Very nicely done. That was a good move from Volon Vicious. And now on the defensive again is Haddad from 335. Albacione goes through, moves up into P7. Haddad is up next. Albacione, one more place, and then you've got free air to try and catch Kanua and Swan. It's about a 3-4 second gap though, but we're 1/3 of the way through the race. It's not out of the question, but it will be a tough job to gain another position beyond Volon Vicious in front of him. But we can't count him out because he's flying, as is Montgomery Swan actually, who's trying to close in on Nathan Pope for P3. So Troja up in P2 is 8/10 back from Qureshi. And Albacione is through.
Yeah, he just sent it on that turn.
Absolutely sent it. Haddad is waving his hands. I don't know why, because he's having to race, I guess.
Hello.
In a race. Can you believe it? Hello.
Hello.
He's having to race hard. It always reminds me of that radio message from Alex Albon. They raced me so hard. And actually, I've felt like that before, where I was being attacked more than I thought I should be. But it is just racing, I guess. Some people work with you, some people don't. You have to get over it.
They need to know that they can't win the race on lap 1, turn 1. So it's kind of like you got to work with each other, climb out of the traffic, catch the leading pack, and off you go.
Exactly. So 377.
Ooh, beautiful overtake,
Nice
double
little
overtake.
Yeah, two in one, 2-for-1 deal. That is Kose Ngoma, who at the start of this race was way down, and he's climbing his way back up. This is a race of comebacks. Darmadassa's up 10 places in P9. But keep an eye. I know again the position change doesn't really give credit to Albacione's drive right now, because he was way down. And he's now back up in P6, but he's got 5 seconds to find in about 7 laps to try and get back to P5 at least. He started this race in P3, I believe. Darmadassa's just gained another place, and Alcasemi dropped down the order to 17th place. Hartman's back up into 16th. Demont is ahead of Hartman. And Piri is up in 12th. Just a little bit back from Kose Ngoma. K. Roos there in P10, about a second, just half a second off the dad. A long train behind.
Yeah.
Troja, Qureshi has been, we've hardly spoke about Qureshi. He's there on your screen,
gone.
number 386. It's about a second the gap now, and he's just, he's not been touched really. The Troja is losing about a 10th a lap, so you have both of them are consistent, but
he has his own race going on.
Yes, exactly.
At this point.
I think all 3 of them actually. So you've got the Troja just trying to reel him in, but losing a 10th a lap.
Yeah.
Nathan Pope is the same thing, trying to hold the gap at 7/10. But Montgomery Swan has been closing fast, and he's now behind Nathan Pope by about 0.4 of a second. So he's going to have to start defending soon. Kanua's a little bit too far back. He's in a world of his own in P5. Not close enough to attack, not close enough to be attacked. And Albacione, keep an eye on the gap between him and Volon Vicious, because he should now, based on the pace he's just shown, just fly away. It was 8.5 seconds on the last time round. How much has Adam gained on this lap? It's 8/10 the gap now. So he's pulled 8/10 on Volon Vicious behind. But still 5 seconds to find to catch up to Kanua. It's going to be tough. 6 laps to go.
Seems like there's a battle on the fastest time as well. Keeps jumping from Swan to Hartman. Insane timings that they're pulling off on this track today.
And you said to keep an eye on the 170s, and it looks like Alex Amivas is now only 2 seconds behind Oscar Bray and Yusuf Fusanat. So he's trying. He's passed Jlovic, and he needs to find 2 seconds in the next 4 or 5 laps to try and get another position, maybe from Oscar, maybe from Yusuf, or maybe Yusuf and Oscar will start fighting, because they're only 4/10 apart.
Yeah, they're close to each other, and I think Alex will take the advantage of that and pop through. But let's see. There's a bit of a distance between Alex and Oscar, but it's an interesting one. Let's just put it like that for now.
It is interesting, but like I mean, you'll know this more than I do. How many people are just wait for the last lap board, or will they actually fight when it's just amongst themselves?
I think they're fighting. There you go. Oscar tried to pull off a move right now. He got it. Coming down to turn 3. Yusuf on the inside.
Yeah, down towards turn.
So the more they battle, the higher Alex has higher chances Alex has to catch up with them. Could end up really bad for the both of them battling.
Down the inside for Pope and DeTroja.
Ooh.
Was
Nice.
it DeTroja or was it a back marker? But he sent it
No.
down the inside.
That was the Troja.
It is DeTroja, you're right. So up into P2 then for Nathan Pope. DeTroja is the one that's dropping off more than Pope was. We've got a change for the podium position, and Jeremy Montgomery Swan has been holding his radiator down the straights and trying to communicate with the pit walls. I don't know if he's trying to nurse an issue or not. But he hasn't been closing as much as he was earlier. Now he's in the dirty air. DeTroja down the inside of the final corner. They're fighting already. There's 4 laps to go. Pope says, oh, come on, what are you doing? Okay, I'll go down the inside of turn 1 then and try and retake the lead. Switch back for, oh, he overcooked that.
Yeah,
That was a rookie overtake from Nathan Pope there, to be honest, if he went in too deep. But it can happen. It's a dirty track. It's dusty. We see it offline all the time. When you go to that inside line, it's quite hard to get it stopped. And Montgomery Swan takes advantage and moves up into P3. Is there an issue with that car? Yes. Done.
Oh, no.
Way done.
Pope.
Nathan Pope.
Oh, no.
Still trying to drive quite fast on that, but I think should call it. I think he's just trying to move out the way and bring it back to the pits.
No, my heart breaks for him, man.
I hate seeing it. I really do. You can tell the body language just changes, right?
Yeah.
He's had the worst luck so far this season. In terms of, well, the first round actually started pretty good because the penalties meant that he won round 1. It looked like penalties were going to mean that he won round 2, but it wasn't the case after some sort of engine technicality with the rules, so he got disqualified.
What happened there?
I don't see
it
any
just
contact.
happened. Did it just happen, or?
I don't know if it was the few corners before.
Could have been. Oh.
Anyway, we have to get back to it, so he's going to pull into the pits.
Got last lap coming up.
And it is the last lap board right now. So 2.7 seconds between Qureshi and DeTroja. The win is done. Qureshi has won this race unless he really, really messes up or the kart breaks down, which is very unlikely as these new Iame engines are reliable.
Super reliable, to be honest. Just all subject to your setup with it. If the setup is going to choke out the engine, or the setup is going to keep the engine going or roaring, you could say.
Correct. And then you've got Montgomery Swan is now 4/10 back, so I think he's a little bit too far back.
I feel like he might cook something right now, Swan, for P2 at least.
Jeremy Montgomery Swan,
Yeah,
is he going to send it? It's 4/10 the gap. We're looking at Rayan Qureshi come through the final turn. He's by himself. Here he goes across the line, and it's Qureshi who wins the final, but back behind. Oh, he's pointing down. I think he's pointing at the kart. So it is DeTroja in second, Montgomery Swan in third, and Amani Kanua. YouTube chat, get your comments in, show that man some appreciation, get your South African flags out. Kanua up in 4th place. El Bassioni did end up in 5th as a result of Nathan Pope dropping down the order. So I think he deserves also a round of applause. Don't forget to vote your driver of the day. You need to get your driver of the day in before, I think this race is the last time that you can vote.
Seems like on the 170s you got Oscar with P1, Yusuf with P2, Alex with P3.
And how close was it? Did he catch them up?
It seemed pretty close, yeah. Alex did close the gap, and hats off to him. Alex is probably one of the oldest drivers on the grid right now, and the fact that he still has the drive in him, it's highly recommended. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, you can see how much, like, I think also watching it through a screen is quite difficult to see how physically demanding driving at this speed is in a go-kart.
Definitely, 100%.
Until you see Alex do an interview, and then you're like,
now I understand.
Yeah, now you get it. Now you understand, exactly. And
Veins popping everywhere.
But also just the strength of the young ones as well. Like you said, it's impressive that Alex has returned.
Yeah.
And is doing it for, I'm guessing himself, but also just to show that it can be done. And then you've got Qureshi who wins, the Troja second, Swan, they've been doing it all season also. It's amazing to see. Let's have a look at the chat. Someone said go Jeremy, 13 in quali to P2 for the final. P1 is there for you, drive happy. Rooting for Amani all the way from Kenya. Go Louis, we love you Louis, go for it. Top-notch commentator, hands up.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
I hope it's us. I hope you're talking about us.
There was no names mentioned, so again, it could be one of your fans.
6, 7.
Oh, don't do it, don't do it. Amani again, Mr. Hartman, you got the speed. Ale, Jules, Aussie, well done, says Lisa Bray. And there's confirmation, Oscar Bray winning. Yusuf Busanad nearly 2 seconds behind in the end, with Alex within just within a second of Yusuf Busanad. And Chilovic, the last of the finishers, I think. Daria is there also, and then Pope, as we saw, pull off just towards the end.
And then Andre Khoury right here.
And then Andre Khoury with a did not start in the last 2 races because he's been sat with me.
Indeed.
You racing tomorrow?
Yeah. I've spoken to the organizers. We're going to be racing tomorrow. Just need to do some changes for the next round. But going back to what you were saying about Alex doing it for himself, it's actually pretty awesome because within the 170 category, it's like, I would say, us old timers just wanting to have some fun. We've done it. We've been part of the sport for a while, and we're just having a good time. Some people may not look at it in that way, but at the end of the day, sadly, we don't have the weight to meet 125. And we're just doing this because we love the sport, so yeah.
Well, that's a nice insight, actually, because you guys, obviously, you're racing on the same grid and you know each other the most and why they're doing it. You're right. I think it is nice to see. We will be introducing the highlights very shortly, in a couple seconds. In fact, let's go to it right now. Okay, so let's go to Zara down in the paddock and see who she's talking to.
Hello, I'm here with P3 senior winner Jeremy. And Jeremy, overall, it's been a tough race. You've been going up and down the grid. How has it been overall, if you can sum it up in one word? One word might be difficult. You have few words to say.
It was a roller coaster.
Roller coaster. That is indeed, it was a roller coaster. But overall, did you enjoy the Sharjah karting track, or do you prefer another course?
Yeah, this is one of my favorites.
And what was the biggest challenge of this track today?
Well, everyone was quite similar pace-wise, so it was quite hard to come from the back from qualifying to get back up to the front.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time, Jeremy. Best of luck tomorrow, and I hope to see you. P2? P1?
P1.
P1, of course. Thank you, Jeremy. Hope you enjoy your win. Now welcoming P2. My P2 winners have disappeared on me. So P1 is coming now. So Rayan, I've been chatting with him all day. Rayan, again, welcome back. How are you feeling about that?
Really great.
Were you expecting this morning when you were coming in and you were doing the qualifying and the heats?
100%, yes.
Confidence, I love it. But tomorrow, what are you expecting? P1 again?
Well, tomorrow's a new day, and yeah, we do it again. Get the visor down, get the job done.
Is there any expectations to perform as well as you did today tomorrow?
And obviously, there's an expectation, but I don't try and pressure myself too much. I just take it one step by step.
And enjoy your win. I hope you actually go home and relax for tomorrow and reset. And very nice talking to you today, and I will catch up with you tomorrow. Now we have our P2 winner in the senior category. If we could find him, he's, I think, just weighing his car, and he shall be here soon. P2? Hello, hi, how are you?
Good.
Overall, happy with the race that you performed today?
Really happy with the race result, as we were missing some pace in the pre-final, but we got a great start in the final, and then we just maintained P2.
So is there a little bit frustration about not reaching P1, or are you happy with the performance you've done today on track?
I'm quite happy with the performance, but there's always that you want to win. So I was trying my best to get to P1, but yeah, just more pace today. We'll try better tomorrow.
And when it comes to re-strategizing, what are you going to go home and think about for tomorrow's race?
I think just try to speak with the team and maybe try to go faster with the car or change some strategy with the tire pressure and stuff, and let's see what happens tomorrow.
So you've now gotten that Sharjah feel of how the track is, so tomorrow hopefully goes better for you. But P2 is still amazing, and it's a good win, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And now we can go to the senior 170, and we have Oscar Bray, who's B1 with the lucky hat. How are you feeling about that win?
Yeah, it's a good feeling to be back on top. It's definitely a tough race. Good overtakes, good defending, and yeah.
And is it the lucky hat? I bet you it's that lucky hat that got you to P1 today. You need to bring that back tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely will be bringing it back. It's good luck, Sean, but can't forget that it's also skill, and the skill of my opponents also, and their great defensive work, but I was just able to get on top.
When you were talking about skills, what actual skills goes into karting? It's not just about attack strategy, there's also defending, there's about saving your tires. It's a big amount of skills that you have to manage. So how do you manage between them?
Yeah, I think mainly you want to focus on pace, but fighting's a big part of it. You know, when you go get past, you need to muck around with the guys behind you so they don't get back. And of course the endurance aspects, it's pretty demanding physically, but yeah.
And when it comes to refining your race style, how would you sum it up in a few words? I know a little bit intense question, but I feel like the winner should get that.
Calm, collected, methodical.
Very nice, and I hope we can actually put that in quotes one day and put you as an Oscar Bray's testimony for Iame Senior Championship. Thank you so much, and hope to see you tomorrow in P1? Yeah, hopefully P1. Now we have P2. Welcome. Good to see you again. Yusuf, how has that race been overall? Proud of how you've achieved P2?
Yeah, I am happy with the result. It was definitely a tough battle between me and P1, so I'm happy with the result overall, yeah.
So that tiff between you and P1, what was that breaking point, that thing that brought you back to P2? Was there anything that you felt was different between P1 and P2?
I think my consistency could have definitely been better. I wasn't that consistent, and that probably ended up weighing me down to fall back into P2.
But now you feel more comfortable with the track, so you have a better grip and understanding of how it goes. Tomorrow you feel like you're going to get better position?
Definitely, yeah. To work off what I learned today, I'll implement tomorrow.
You're the man who has 9 months of experience, and you still managed to be on top in pole position, so that's amazing. Well done, Yusuf, and best of luck for tomorrow.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. And now finally, our P3, Alexandros, the legend himself. Alexandros, tough race, long day. How are you doing so far?
Okay. Everything that had to go bad went today. So I hope tomorrow we're gonna be a little bit in a better position. I'm nursing injured rib since last weekend, so I cannot position my body where I want it. But the team tried their best. They gave me a very good kart. Jimmy gave me a very good engine. And yeah, I also had my junior and mini drivers cheering up for me on the final. So for me, that's enough.
Are you going to celebrate with them afterwards?
No, we're going to keep the celebrations for tomorrow.
Okay. And also, you're talking about your injury. How hard is it when you're driving with that injury? How do you adapt your driving style to fit the track?
Unfortunately, on the fast tracks like that, you know, because you need to lean a lot and move your body a lot in the seat, especially in turn 5, that you always have to lean and support yourself on the left. I cannot do that, and I'm always like passing with my teeth closed and ouch moments.
I feel pain in my ribs now, but best of luck tomorrow. I hope your injury gets better. And now, thank you so much. Now we're going to take a quick look at our sponsors and really appreciate what they've done for us and for the Iame Karting Championship.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We're outside now. I'm no longer in the box. I've come and joined Matt down here in the paddock and we've got more excitement just like last time with another little challenge. I say little, but as usual, the teams, the drivers are going to take this extra seriously, maybe more seriously than the racing, Matthew. Can you tell us a little bit about what's going to happen here?
Sure. Now, I don't think we've seen this anywhere before. We have two mini karts in front of us now. We've had Francesco Lesinoli, great pace from him today. Benjamin Karakovic, also great pace from him today. But let's see now if they can still be as quick. So with this challenge, as you can see, there's a helmet on the floor, another helmet on the floor, two gloves. And so what they're going to have to do is suit up as fast as possible, then put the helmet on, followed by the gloves. Once that's done, they turn to their mechanic, who the mechanic's been with them for the whole day, supporting them and obviously getting them that win. Now is when it's really going to see if it matters. And they're going to have to remove the tires from the kart, every single one of them, place them on the floor, put the tires back on the kart, then put the kart with the help of the driver on the ground. Once the kart is on the ground, the tires are all set and the driver is fully kitted up. That's when the driver can sit in the go-kart, and that is basically the game. Whoever gets the fastest time wins.
Okay, so a full-on pit stop mechanic team challenge then. GGM versus JNKD. So suit up, helmet on, tires off, tires on, cart on the ground, sit down, done. Wow. Are you ready? Come on. Francesco, you ready? A little bit. Okay, we've got nervous drivers now that they understand it. So, who's got the timer?
Sorry, just one small detail, which is a really crucial one, otherwise there is disqualification. You need to put and clip your helmet. So no need to clip it like that, just make sure it goes in. You got that? Just make sure it goes in. Yes. Make sure it's just, at least it's there, okay? And you can't just remove it. Yeah, straight in. Okay, whatever's easiest for you guys. You want to tie it? Both of you want to tie it? Fine. So again, make sure it's tied.
Who's got the timer? Big boss, Gio, you got the timer? Okay, we're waiting. Stay tuned, folks. Like and subscribe. We're waiting for the stopwatch. They have the timer?
All right, so we're going to do the countdown now since there's the timer on the screen. So both drivers, Benjamin, Francesco, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Make sure everything's ready.
Looks like Karakovic is in the lead here with the suit going up. Oh, Francesco's got stuck on the zip. Oh, helmet first, helmet next. They've both got it on, and the strap.
It is strapped from both drivers.
Still ahead, Benjamin Karakovic. Francesco Lesinoli. It's pretty close though. We're talking tenths of a second.
Look on the mechanics now. Guys, it's your time to shine soon. The second, and it looks like GGM mechanic has gone first, Francesco.
So you got one wheel off on the GGM car already. JNKD now one wheel off. Left hand side. So we got a different route being taken as well by the looks of it. Both lefts off of the GGM car, both rears off of the JNKD car, and Francesco looks on in relaxed fashion. 3 wheels off now. Oh, and now we've got the front wheel of the JNKD car. It's coming off. It's coming round. That's 4 wheels off. First wheel going back on. JNKD 1 wheel behind. I think he's still undoing it.
Finishing up.
Are the drivers not allowed to help put the wheels back on? Is that against the rules? Huh? Bit of teamwork from the drivers, no?
The only teamwork is motivation. They're still on. There we go. GGM is onto their 3rd tire
We've
right
got
now.
support in the audience as well. That's one, what's that? 2 wheels. Right side is on. Front wheel is on.
Oh, looks like for now the GGM driver moving on to the last wheel. Now another part is going to be crucial, getting the kart laid down on the floor and Francesco sitting in the chair. It's tied between them. The GGM are putting on the floor. Francesco's going to jump in the seat, and that's
Sits
time.
down, time up. Francesco Lisignoli and GGM.
2 minutes, 3 seconds. 2 minutes and 3 seconds for the GGM. Let's see if any other team, any other category, we've still got the juniors and the seniors. So let's see if they're going to be able to beat that.
That's right, a couple more teams on the way. We've got, who we got there? We've got Mitansh Jain with Mumbai Falcons. And who's he going against? Is it Veer Chopra?
Yes,
in
exactly.
MN Motorsport for the juniors. And there they go, they get the card back up. You saved yourself some work, you didn't even have to take it off. You could just roll away. Thank you guys, well done.
Now we're going to welcome the juniors. All right, guys, now we're going to welcome the juniors, the Mumbai Falcons and the MN Motorsport of Veer Chopra and Mitansh Jain. Now, there's a small change for these two drivers since they've got their rib protectors. So this means that they're going to have to put the rib protectors first, then the suit, then the helmet, clip it just as the mini drivers did, and then, you know, make sure everything's ready and make sure the mechanics are up for the tire changing.
What I love about this, Matt, is all the drivers have been trying to clarify the rules very strictly, because clearly they spend too much time in the stewards' room having to argue penalties.
I mean, this is just the competitive nature, you know? Whether it's on track or playing a fun little game, they're going to try and get the best. As we could see, they're getting their stuff laid out. So again, the rib protector is the new addition to the junior class.
That's it. Rib protector on the floor then. So, Mitansh? Hands up by your heads. There you go. Trying to get every edge they can. Right, timer is ready on the stream?
Yes, timer is
okay,
ready.
Let's count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And away they go then. Rib cage straight on. One arm in, two arms in, and Mitansh Jain has an early lead, but it's a small one. And now Chopra starts tightening up the rib cage. Suit comes up and over, one arm in, second arm in, and now Chopra takes the lead. Mitansh Jain, both arms in at the same time, up and over the shoulders. Suits done up. Chopra the lead, helmet is going on. Mitansh Jain stuck on the suit, and there we go. Helmet up, helmet on.
This takes a lot of time.
This
Getting
takes
the
a lot of
clipping
time.
Right. Especially when you're under a rush, you know, it's such an easy
Pressure,
thing.
pressure, pressure, pressure.
Oh. He's done it. Now the gloves go on, and that's almost going to be time for Veer Chopra's mechanic to get going. Last glove, but it's so tight between the
Mitansh Jain has done it. He's taken the lead. So now the mechanics are in. It's wheel time. And we got a different tactic here by the looks of it. One wheel off. But I think we're just loosening bolts here. Ready for a duck, 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 duck all the way around on all four tires. 2 wheels off.
I believe this is much quicker than the minis, if I'm not mistaken.
Mechanics-wise, it looks like it. But also the front wheel on the minis was a different bolt by the looks of it.
All 4 wheels down. Why, did you put a wheel back on? Did you put a wheel on? Okay.
Here we go. So how many wheels off have we got on this one? 3? And this one's got 1 wheel off at the moment. So Veer Chopra has 2 wheels back on. Three wheels back on. Oh, I see the different tactic now. So they were putting it on the floor, back up on the cart.
This is going to be tight. The Mumbai Falcons on the last wheel. Who's going to make it last wheel now for the M&M Motorsport as well?
Oh wow!
Straight into their territory.
Straight in and down on the floor. Might have to get VAR involved in this one. Did all the 4 wheels go down?
There we go.
Time 2 minutes 15 with a rib cage. So the rib cage protector adding about 12 seconds, 13 seconds onto the total time. But Matanch Jain and Mumbai Falcons took this one.
Nah, they're cheating, you know.
But I think Marge, what did you say? They didn't put all the wheels on the floor? Oh, she went to play steward and then backed out. She's like, actually, no, it's okay. They can win. Check the live stream. You have to ask the director and see.
Rematch then.
What screw is this? Disqualified. Disqualified. Oh! We don't know. Is it actually the same? Oh, yeah. Really? I can't tell if Francesco is telling the truth. Redo?
Guys, it's your lucky day. It's your lucky day.
You both got DQ. It's a draw. You can say it's a draw. You want to do it again. Look, Matanch is like, I want to win. I want to win this. Chopra's like, it's okay. I think call it. I think Chopra wins. 1 bolt on every wheel, 3 bolts on every wheel. Vinny's might have done the same thing. He has 12 bolts on, you've got 4. That's all I was going to say.
I won because he was missing a screw everywhere.
Fine. I think it was too much mismatch. That's tomorrow. this whole thing is just going to continue onto the track tomorrow. Let's have a look. Yep. 3-3. We're back on track. 3-3. Yep. Okay, all 12 bolts are on. We're ready for the rematch. Are you ready for the rematch?
All right, are we ready to go? Jack?
All ready. All ready.
Count them.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, rib protector first. Veer Chopra.
Quicker than last time.
Quicker than last time. Suit. Jane got stuck last time, but both shoulders over and in. Chopra in the lead. Helmet. This is where they got stuck and started. Jane
Sure
started to
everything
catch
is
up.
Clipped in properly. No Chio. Yeah, that's quick. That's quick. Mitanch as well gets it
Gloves.
What is he?
He said go.
Oh, okay, okay. I think that's it. He removed it.
Huh?
Nah. Just put the ball down in one go. Now putting them back on. This is where we need to make sure everything is...
Yeah, all bolts need to go on for this before they lift the carts up. I'll listen. This side. 1, 2, 3. You go check that one. I'll keep an eye on M&M.
Let's do that.
Is that rear wheel already done? Oh, it's pretty close again. 2 wheels on. Mumbai Falcons have taken the lead. Veer Chopra has started to get verbal in the support for the team. Oh, and M&M are back in the lead. They're on the last wheel. They're both on the last wheel. 1 bolt in, no bolts in. 1 bolt in, 2 bolts in, 2 bolts in. They're catching up. It's 3 bolts in. They're off. And Mitanch Jane is going to take the lead and sits down and wins the rematch. Mitanch got what he wanted with the rematch. He's checking all the bolts. Okay, up next, we have some seniors. 2 seniors next. Thank you, Mumbai Falcons. Thank you, M&M. Who have we got? We got another Mumbai Falcons driver and an Axel Academy kart. So this will be Detroja and Qureshi, by the looks of it, who will be joining us for the senior round. Same as before, rib protector, suit, helmet, gloves. Yes, helmet strap. Wheels off, wheels on. And sit. So Axel, Mumbai Falcons, if you want to come through.
That was a 2 minutes, 36 seconds. Yeah. Including the rib protectors. Now let's see, compared to the seniors, what's it going to be. Now the seniors, you might say, have an advantage since they've seen, they've already seen, let's say, a good couple techniques, what to do first, what not to do. So maybe that might be a bit quicker. Be interesting to see.
You're right. They've seen the tactic now. The drivers have seen how competitive it got.
Everything laid out on the floor, strategically placed. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We're ready. Time is ready. Director? We'll wait.
I think time is ready.
You can do the countdown for this one when they're ready with the timer.
Alrighty, I believe we're ready for the timer. So guys, this is it. Forget everything on track. This is where it really matters. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
That was so quick. So quick off the line. Good reaction times.
Red protector's already on the suit.
And despite not listening to the audience advice to undo his suit, he's still got it on. But now he's behind undoing it up slightly. Helmet is on for Detroja.
Let's check the clips again. Detroja's putting on the gloves.
Detroja's on the gloves already.
Mechanics, are you ready? And go! Oh, very tight between both mechanics now. Still on the same.
We got one wheel off.
Ooh, this is going to be
It
tight.
is very close between the mechanics so far. Again, a different tactic. We've got right side, then left side. This one going rear, then front. 2 wheels off, 2 wheels off, 3 wheels off. So Axel slightly ahead with Detroja. 4th wheel coming off, 3rd wheel coming off on this side. 4 wheels off on the left.
Yep, Axel are putting them back now, whilst Mumbai is still removing the wheels.
But this is the tricky part, getting the bolts in. All of them, not just one. 3 bolts in on this side, 1 wheel done.
Looks like the Axel is taking it a bit easy now.
Yeah, they've started to just, what do you call that? When you just sort of take a deep breath, you've got enough of a gap in the lead of the race. Now you can just sort of bring it home. No mistakes. Don't need to drop any nuts and bolts. 2 wheels going on this side. They're on the 3rd wheel. It's still a 1 wheel lead. 4th wheel going on. 3rd wheel going on.
And it looks like we might have a winner.
And here we go, lifting up the cart. Onto the floor. And Jagrat Detroja sits down. And we have a winner. A clear victory. 2:16.
That's the quickest so far.
Good. Very good. Yeah. These guys are still going.
Never give up.
Never give up.
Never give up.
At least cross the finish line. Done. Rayan sits down in the cart. Okay. So we've done one of every category. Just over 2 minutes for the minis without the rear protector, and then 2:16 for the seniors, 2:30-ish for the juniors.
So, ma facciamo junior senior? Perché le due ce n'ho le Yeah. We're going to do junior senior for the final. Because they both have the rear protectors. Yeah. Yeah, one more.
So, it will be Detroja versus Matanch Jain for Mumbai Falcons now for the final. Both with rib again. Okay? So it's juniors versus seniors. Mumbai Falcons again versus Axel. But this time Matanch Jain. And the time to beat was 2:15, 2:16.
After this, we got one more.
No, this is the last one.
This is the final.
This is the final.
This is going to be interesting with how serious Mr. Jane is taking this one.
How close they're placing there. Almost on the other guy's gloves whilst you're at it. Bit of mind games right there.
We're ready. Yep, I'll count down this one. So we're on to the final then. Mumbai Falcons versus Axel. Jane versus the Troja. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Jump start for the Troja. Let's restart it whilst we're starting. Wait till I say go. We'll do it one more time. Full start. You get 2 attempts. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That's fine, both the same time. Rib cage going on. Rib protector, I keep saying rib cage. Rib cage is on the inside. But rib protector will do. It's a Troja, suit up already. Helmet on. Wow. Here we go, Jane, suit up. Is the helmet strap done? For the Troja, I believe so. Gloves are going on.
Yep.
And yeah, Axel, you can start. And how long before they start taking the relaxed route again on this left side? Here we go. Mumbai Falcons mechanics are off. 1 wheel versus 2. Will they get a trophy for this tomorrow? The little trophy is needed for fastest mechanic today. That's it, 2 wheels back on this side, but they're on the 4th wheel on the other side. Away they go. And they're not light.
Quicker than the original first time. Let's see.
2:07. Shaved off 7 seconds.
Much quicker.
I don't know how many people are going to start practicing this now. Well, just in case we start doing it again.
We've got a winner.
We have a winner.
Clear winner.
Axel GP and the Troja. We're doing one more?
Ah, this was not the final?
I thought that was the final.
No, because they don't have a rib protector. So,
So we're going ahead one more. Mini versus senior. But no rib protector. So actually it could be pretty close still. If this was 2 minutes 3 last time, I mean, without a rib protector, this is 2 minutes 7 with a rib protector.
Yeah.
Could be close.
The cart is smaller, so you know there's less travel that the mechanic needs to do compared to the bigger senior cart.
You can count down for this one.
Alrighty, the official final now. Francesco, you're up against a senior now. So you gotta be serious. You're up against the mini, but you can still be serious. Alrighty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Suits on. Oh, Petroja just has this technique. Instantly puts the suit on. Now he's clipping it again, the helmet. Yeah. It's proper fast. He's done this 3 times in a row now.
Yeah, he's got the advantage in the suit up. But like you said, a bigger cart now also.
Yeah.
So let's see. The glove's been stuck. Oh, the gloves are stuck.
Francesco's coming back.
Lisignoli's catching up. One wheel off. One wheel off. I'm mesmerized by this. I think it's pretty even. It's 3 wheels each. Oh. And it looks like GGM have taken the lead. First wheel is going back on. First wheel is on. Second wheel coming right up. Third wheel versus second wheel. Fourth wheel versus third wheel. It's 1 wheel ahead for GGM and Lisignoli at the moment. And they nearly forgot about getting it off the stand, but they done it and Lisignoli sits down. That must have been a good time. 1:41, wow, shaved off 20 seconds. But then also, these guys is not that much further behind. They would have got sub 2 minutes, I think, if that carried on. So the winner, GGM and Lisignoli for the mini category. And he wants to continue that tomorrow, I'm sure, for round 5. Francesco, come over here. Come and speak to us. Did you, how seriously did you take this?
Quite a lot.
Quite too serious, would you say?
Yeah.
Did you focus more on this than the race tomorrow?
No, I'll focus more on the race. This is a game.
This is just a game, the real race is tomorrow, right? Good luck. You had a good day today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What's the aim tomorrow?
Same as today.
Same as today. Good. We'll see you on the podium. Go enjoy. Okay. Mechanic game is done. Matt, over to you.
Yeah. Obviously, loads of stuff going on. Oh, I believe we need to change mics from what I heard. Yeah, loads of stuff going on. Didn't expect it to go this way, but there we go. We're now going to be passing you back to a couple sponsors, a couple reels, a couple sketches that we have planned and prepared for all the viewers back at home before we get to the podium ceremony. And, you know, let's see, hopefully all the action we saw on track will remain the same in these final 3 results, because these drivers have put in a lot of work, a lot of effort, and hopefully it all pays off. So we will catch you very soon.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We're here, it's time for the podium and it is the end of round 4 of the Iame Series UAE here at the Sharjah Kart track. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, but before that, it's time to give out the awards for today. The final step of today. Before going to the trophies for the results of the races, we're going to announce the driver of the day. So there was a link in the YouTube chat and the stream for you to vote your driver of the day. And today's winner, winning a set of tyres given out by Giovanni himself, is number 95, Robert Oganyang, was voted driver of the day today. Where is Robert? Give him a round of applause. Here he comes. Come up and jump up on the podium so that Gio can give you. He's over here, look. There you go. Well done, Robert. That's it. If you want to jump down, you can. Oh, he's got your tire. Take a picture with the tires. Why not? I'm being told that I'm not. No one can hear me outside in the audience. There's no speaker sound that much. It's very light. But I can try shouting, but I don't know how it'll sound on the stream. Director, can you hear me? Okay. Oh, I think that's better. You can hear me a bit better now? Still very little. If you can go up more. 1, 2. Ah, that's better. Okay. So we'll move on to the Bambino results. Now, we'll do all of the Bambinos going in reverse order of the points, and we'll get them all to come up and stand up on the number 1 step after they collect their medal from Mr. Bean. I've never called him Mr. Bean before, but it's going to stick now that I've just realized. The first time I've noticed. Yeah, I'm sure you've never heard it before. P11 with 75 points. A round of applause for Rayan Al-Ameri. Is he still here? He might have headed off. That's okay. We can go to P10, number 44 with 84 points. Shayan Azgomi. Nope. Up in P9 with 86 points, number 99, Ali Benzakour. That's it, guys. Even if they're not here, keep giving them that round of applause. In P8, number 6, Zayad Al-Ansari with 98 points. P7, number 37, Igor Vasherin. He's here. It's okay, jump up on number 1. Martin will come to you. Up here. Get on first. I know you're 7th, but you can stand here. It's fine. That's it. You got it. In P6, tied on points with P5, number 7, Yusuf Al-Kayat. And the one with the same amount of points, I know he's here, P5, 111 points also, Robert Oganyang. That's it, you can both stand on that step together. In P4 with 116 points, number 10, Yashwin Vinay Kumar. Yeah. See, you ask them to do this every round. In P3, just 1 point ahead of Yashwin with 117 points. Number 31, Sam Tester. In P2, with 127 points, 10 points ahead of Sam, and only 1 point behind your leader. It is number 88, Mark Ristic. Which means your overall leader at the moment for today's round is number 9, Samuel Karachkovic with 128 points. very, very close between Sam and Mark. 1 point between them for the victory today. That's it. Give them a round of applause. Your Bambino grid. That's it, guys. Thank you. Don't go too far. Oh, we got the water spray again. Okay, guys, if you want to go back down to the audience, don't go too far because we'll have a group picture at the end. Let's move on to the under 10s then in the mini category. Starting with P3. A round of applause for Amar Tabaza. In P2 for the under 10s, a round of applause for Saif Al Khalifa. And in P1 for the under 10 category today, a round of applause for Samar Chopra. That's it, guys. If you want to jump up on the top step together for one more photo, and then we'll move on to the mini category overall. So everyone getting covered in 7-Up this time. Okay, come and grab your helmets. Let's move on to the mini category. So the over 10s. We'll start with 3rd place overall. A round of applause for Charlie Page. In 2nd place for the mini category, a round of applause for Benjamin Karajkovic. And your winner for today in the mini category, a round of applause for Francesco Lisignoli. That's it, guys. Give them a round of applause. If you jump up on the top step together for one last photo, and then we'll move on to the junior category. That's it. Okay, guys, if you want to jump down, we'll go on to the juniors, starting with 3rd place again in reverse order. 3rd place, a round of applause for Via Chopra. In 2nd place, a round of applause for Mitanch Jain. And in 1st place, your winner for today, a round of applause for Henry King. That's it, guys. So now jump up on the top step together for one last photo, and we'll move on to the senior 170s. That's it, guys. Thank you. Oh, we got another can. He's done that before, I think. I've not seen the slam on the ground can split. Okay, on to the senior 170s. We'll do the top three and then one novice medal. So starting off with third place, a round of applause for Alexandros Anivas. Here he comes. How's the ribs? So-so. In second place, a round of applause for Yusuf Busanad. And now your winner, I don't know if that come through on the microphone. Your winner for today in the senior 170 category, a round of applause for Oscar Bray. And then inviting the Novice Award up to the podium if they're still here. A round of applause for Arsene Jolovic. And you can all jump up on the top step together for one last picture with Arsene also. That's it, guys. Thank you. So on to the last podium of the day then, the senior category. In third place, a round of applause for JNKD driver Jeremy Montgomery Swan. In second place, a round of applause for one of the quickest guys I've seen put their karting suit on down in the mechanic game that we just played. A round of applause to Jagrat de Troja. And then your winner for the senior category today, a round of applause please for Rayan Qureshi. Okay, guys, get on the top step together for one more photo, and then I'll invite everybody back up for a group photo. That's it. Okay, everybody that's won a trophy or a medal, please come up to the podium. So if you got a trophy or a medal, come up to the podium and have one more group picture together for round 4 of the Iame Series UAE here at Sharjah Kart Track. Is anyone else still hiding out there that got a trophy, or is this everybody? That's it, guys. Now do a silly one. Count down like 3, 2, 1. Put your trophies in the air. No one's holding their trophies up. Come on, there you go. Hey! Give them a round of applause, guys, for all of your winners for this round. So now that is pretty much it from us. So thank you all for tuning in on YouTube. Thank you all for those that came here today and supported for round 4 of the Iame Series. Just dodging this person here who's, I'll just look over his shoulder. There we go. Yeah, the cameraman's doing the same thing. So thank you very much. I'll do it again. Look, here we go. I think I don't know. Can you notice? Never mind. There we go. So thank you very much, guys, for watching and tuning in on YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you to everyone that came today. And don't forget to tune in the same time tomorrow for exactly the same thing for round 5 with more action, more excitement, and more results like this for the teams. It's been great to see you, and I'll see you tomorrow for round 5 of the Iame Series UAE. See you soon.